Uh, that is a very good question. Well, what happened is like, um, I forgot to lock my knee scooter's brakes, and I was like leaning over looking for some floss, and it like, oh shit. That is a very good question. Shut up, Open. Don't fucking minge my conversation right now. Basically, the knee scooter fell over and landed on my not broken foot. So I don't think it's broken, but it was like hurting really bad. And I've been like, since my right foot is broken, I've been like hopping on my left foot. Like I'm doing everything with my left foot. So to injure my left foot, it was kind of sucked. So I've been in bed for the last few days. Alright, time to do Scholomance. Why do I just have a random rune cloth bag? Oh yeah, because I got the Ani bag. How are you doing though, by the way, man? Are you doing okay? Do you want to see the gear that I got in the last raid? You broke a bone? Yeah. Are you? Wait, I forget if you're the one of my friends that broke your like wrist in the dirt biking incident. Was that you? No? Okay. Damn, I'm like I break my foot and then it makes like all my friends break their bones. What the fuck? I'm like I cursed. But anyway, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That fucking sucks, dude. I'm gonna start making a group for Skolo. I can't wait until we can play fucking Rust again, dude. Maybe on Force Wipe in a few days from now, right? Let's see, how close is it to Force Wipe? 2 days. Do you wanna hop in a Discord call? I'd be down to chat, dude. Cause my quality on my phone in Discord is terrible. Hey.
Is my mic working now?
Yeah, perfect.
Gotcha.
Yeah, actually, dude, I was thinking about editing a quick YouTube video today of like, you know, should you start playing on Everlook and just a 5-minute breakdown of like the pros and cons and shit.
Okay, if I can learn my editing software, I just paid like $150 for an editing software.
Oh my
if I can learn
god.
it, dude, if I can learn it, I stay up pretty much all night. So if I can learn it and I can show you like some work that I do, can I edit your videos?
Well, yeah, you can just edit my videos for fun, and then I can
Yeah.
help if you need any advice or whatever.
Well, I don't know.
Totally.
Do you use Vegas Pro?
Yeah,
use
I
Vegas
do.
Pro.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
I've
sick.
used a torrented copy of Vegas my entire life.
Oh, I use the real version. I
Well,
have
that's Chad
Vegas
as
Pro.
fuck, bro. I'm glad one of us can support them. Cause if I was a millionaire, I definitely would buy it. Yeah, but I've injured my other foot, so I've just been in bed the whole time. And dude, I got so much gear. Let me just show you this, dude. So do you know what best in slot means?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the best in slot gear, it kind of changes depending on like what phase of the game you're in, because you know more and more raids come out as the game goes on. So like, so I want to show you my gear that I got in the last raid. I put my screen share on, no rush. And then I could put a download link to like my client in the description of that YouTube video. It might help some people get into the server. Because it's... Now is still a fine time to start playing. But I wouldn't start in like 6 months from now.
Yeah, like I can download it right now.
Oh shit,
Probably
nice.
get back into it.
Yeah, it's just like, it's a social game, so... The ultimate goal would be like, you have to hit 60 as quickly as possible. Like, you'd have to just grind it out for 2 weeks by yourself and just get to max level. And if I can run you through, if I can like boost you a bit, that might help. But just hit 60 as soon as possible, and then you get the gear from dungeons, and that's when we would start playing together, because I would help you farm all the gear you need, and then you would start showing up to raid. And we probably won't be in the same exact raid group, but like everything outside of raid we can do together. And once you're caught up at the end of game, it's just a 3-hour commitment each week. You just log in, you raid, and maybe like another 2 hours somewhere in the week of just farming some gold.
Yeah.
So it's like the initial grind, but
I wasn't a big fan of the game at the time because it was like it's whenever it first came out. You tried to get me to play it, but everyone was like on inside of the same area, so I quit it.
well,
It
it
was
was
hard to do
very,
stuff.
it was very like, it was like a
It's crowded.
clusterfuck. Yeah,
Oh
crowded.
yeah, it was terrible.
Oh yeah. It do be like that on a fresh vanilla launch. It's crazy, but it's worth playing in the beginning because, so there's items that are worth 100 gold now that were worth like 5 gold back then. So if you were one of the first people that just got to like level 50 or 60 and just started farming gold and just purchased like Black Lotus, which is like a most expensive herb, they were going for like 10 gold a pop when I started stockpiling them, and now they're going for 60. So that's one of the main reasons why it's good to play in the beginning. And then also you get like loot priority with a guild. Like a guild will give you gear if you've been raiding with them from like the beginning.
You're gonna have to re-show me how to download it. I deleted it.
No problem.
Just whenever you get time. Yeah, dude, I can't believe you broke both your feet now, bro.
Yeah. No, I don't think the left one is broken, but
Oh, it just hurts. Got it.
yeah, I think it's a bone bruise.
So is it just a bruise or is it like fractured?
No,
Oh.
I don't think it's that bad. It hurts, but
Dude, I broke my fucking hand. It's annoying.
it's awful.
It's still broken, but it's not that bad anymore. Alright, honestly, I could just look up a YouTube video actually.
Oh, what?
Download it.
No, you're gonna want to download my client because it's gonna come with all the add-ons. If you torrented the client right now,
It's a
you'd
torrent.
have to individually download every single add-on. That's just like everyone always uploads their WoW clients via torrents.
I have
just-
to torrent it.
No, not if I send you my download link.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not good at like I don't have a high like what do we call it, like a time span where I can't do stuff for too long at a time. I just get bored, so it's harder for me to do stuff for a while. Guess I just want to push download.
Yeah, it should just be a folder called Vanilla WoW. Or World of Warcraft Vanilla or whatever.
Pudis.rar. Oh damn,
Oh.
that's a big file. For WoW.
5 gigs?
Well, I guess for WoW or like add-ons.
That's all the add-ons and the client. It's 5 gigs.
Light bless you.
Yeah, I was just bored playing some Apex and I saw that your notification went off, so I was like, ah, fuck it.
Yeah. Do you have WinRAR installed?
Not anymore.
Okay, you're gonna want to download it right now.
Okay.
I just looked on your screen. It's putis.rar is like, or World of Warcraft vanilla.rar. So it's like you're gonna have to extract it. Yeah, honestly, this people keep playing this version of WoW because there's like it's like world PvP. Like you can just go around the world and with your homies and just like fucking murder people. And like, oh, there's some innocent guy questing.
Let's fuck him up.
Yeah, like or you could make a level 20 and just keep your say a hunter at level 20 and you just get as much gear as possible and try to increase your agility and get like doing some quests, some like long quest chains so you can get like blue quality rare gear that can be used around level 20. And so if you do all these things, you can get over 200 agility. And what that does is it makes your crit way higher and your damage way higher. And there's like a broken mechanic in this game where like stats make more of a difference on your character the lower level you are. So if you're like a level 60 with 200 agility, it's going to be like dog shit, but if you're level 20 with 200 agility, it's going to be like super crazy. So basically what it happens is like your auto attacks do like absurd amounts of damage and you have a really high crit chance. So you just shoot people with your gun and they just explode. And there's this one Alliance City when I play Horde, I like to sit outside of it and I just stand behind a tree. And in vanilla WoW, the trees don't have like you can just shoot through trees, they don't have like hitboxes or whatever. So I stand behind a tree so no one can see me, and then I just press tab to target them, and then click auto attack, and then just all they see is like bullets coming out of a tree, and then they just get one shot.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's really funny.
Troll. Alright, I guess I will want to open them.
Yeah, like you could just casually play the game now, but like when the next vanilla private server by White Kidney launches, maybe in like 2 years from now, then it's like that would be a good opportunity to play at the very beginning.
Yeah, because I'll get used to this.
Yeah. And we have a huge raiding guild, so if you hit level 60, I promise I will help you farm gear, and you will have a raid spot, because we always need more competent raiders. And the content is really not too hard. But it's not as easy as Blizzard's version. Like their version is too easy. This is like
yeah, that's fair.
yeah, this one is like not overtuned but not undertuned either.
So it's like the normal vanilla WoW.
Yeah, it feels very, very much like 2004 levels of difficulty. It's good.
Yeah, it's retail is like easy mode, classics like medium, and then ever looks hard. So what do I do for here? Do I have to install what?
WinRAR.
God damn it. Okay.
It's cool. It won't take long.
Me not knowing what I'm doing.
It's fine. You got me to help you, man.
I don't trust like anything. Alright, I'm gonna type in WinRAR download.
Well, I got you, bro. The second one is this is download. There you go. And you see up at the top it says latest WinRAR and RAR versions, 64-bit English.
Yeah. I see this.
Not that one. The below. That's like blue.
Oh,
yeah, there. Yeah, click that.
Top one.
There you go. Easy.
This looks sketchy as shit. Oh hell nah. The fuck?
Yeah, this just shows how to use it and install it. Just press OK. Or open or whatever.
Yeah. Bro, what the fuck, bro? I'm 100% scanning my shit for viruses after this.
It's WinRAR. There's no viruses in it, I promise. If you need some good antivirus, though, I recommend Malwarebytes.
I have malware.
Malwarebytes, you mean?
Yep, down there. So I don't know what to click now.
Yeah, just run it.
Just WinRAR. Cool. Oh, the fuck?
Okay,
Oh,
close
hell
it. And then just close it. So it's working.
Do I go back to the other one now?
Yeah, now it'll open. Now you gotta see, now it's yeah, there you go. And then just
I see. Okay.
drag and drop that folder onto your desktop. So you don't have to actually close all those windows. What you do is you drag the file to the very corner of
down
your
here,
screen.
yeah.
And then it like minimizes everything.
This one?
Yep. You just put it on your desktop.
Oh hell nah.
And then my keylogger will take your mom's credit card information that you bought Fortnite skins with, and
I don't actually think I've used her credit card on this anyway, so funny. I've definitely used my debit card though.
okay, so open the folder, and then scroll down a little bit, and then you see where it says WoW.
Yeah.
Right click on that and create shortcut. It's at the bottom. Here you go.
Shortcut.
And then just drag and drop it on the desktop. Or
I'll just
what you
rename
could.
it WoW.
Oh, actually, you see in the bottom of your screen how there's like a WoW symbol down there.
Yeah.
Undo that one. Get rid of that one. Right click and then unpin and then pin the other one. Yeah. So drag and drop it on the bar at the bottom. And then you can delete the shortcut in the top left. Now you don't need that on the desktop. Because now you have it down there. You just like left click on it.
My dad's gonna get super pissed at me.
For what?
Because he wants to be PvPing with him on retail, so
Oh, huh.
he's gonna get pissed off whenever he sees me playing Everlook. All right, can I get rid of this as well?
Honestly, private servers are really based, and
Right.
if you stick with me, we can we can raid together, and I'll help you with everything. And then also on the next private server, if you wanted, you could be in like a core raid position from the beginning. It just takes you just have to start at the beginning.
Yeah.
Then you can be a core raider.
I screwed up and I got bored easily, so I'll probably try and get to 60 in like maybe 3 weeks or so.
Yeah, that's
If I stick
reasonable.
to the thing.
That's 100% reasonable.
Can I delete this thing on my desktop now? Or is it needed?
No, you need the folder.
Okay.
Here, take a look at my screen share. I want to show you this. Okay, look at this guy's gear. He has Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker.
I don't know what that is.
It's the best weapon in the game. It's a legendary.
Oh, okay.
Elementium Reinforced Bulwark. This shield is disgustingly good. Blaster Shot Launcher. Stylines. So it increases your chance to block, increases the value of your block, and increases defense. This guy has Band of Acuria. This is what like a full BIS warrior looks like. Like this is disgustingly good. He's got 7. He's like the main tank of their guild. You know he's the main tank because he has Thunder Fury. But his gear is like, holy fucking shit! It looks so good. Okay, now I'm gonna show you mine. This one is like, yeah, this one is all right, but I need tier 2 helmet soon. This one's pretty good. These are not best in slot. This is one of the ones I got a few days ago, last raid. This is a best in slot. So this is like the best shoulders I can get in the game. I need to get them enchanted. This is best in slot. Best in slot. Not best in slot, but it's my 3-piece. So because I have 3 pieces of tier, it like activates the effect that it reduces threat generated by Scorch, Arcane Missiles, Fireball, and Frostbolt.
Yeah, I remember that from retail. I got a full
Azure
set. So well.
Nice. So 16 frost damage, 34 damage on the Tome of the Ice Lord, Azure Song Mage Blade, Briarwood Reed, Eye of the Beast, and then this one, Mind Quickening Gem, increases the mage's casting speed by 33% for 20 seconds. It's like god tier. It's so crazy. I got it last week, and 3 of them in a row dropped. Like the last 3 weeks in a row, Mind Quickening Gem dropped, and it's only like a 15% drop chance or something. And I called it. I was like, guys, we're gonna see a third one, 100%. Songstone of Ironforge. It's like plus 18 spell damage, plus 21 spell damage, and then my boots and my gloves have an effect. So Netherwind pants. These upgraded my shittiest piece. I had green pants on, and they went from green to best in slot. And then they gave me my 3-piece. So it's, and then Netherwind belt, and then the gloves. The gloves and the boots, they have like a 2-piece where you get 23 extra spell damage if you have both.
Nice. I got a question.
Yeah.
So, say that I'm an arms warrior inside of this. If I go on like my Chrome or whatever, and I type in like Everlook best in slot or BIS gear for like arms warrior, will that show me everything that's the best in slot? So
It's a little bit complicated because you have to make sure that you're on the right version of the game. So no, there's nothing like that. But if you type in like vanilla, WoW, DB, Warrior, BIS, like if you know what to look up, BWL. So here let me turn my wait. I'm still you're looking at my screen share.
Yep.
So vanilla WoW, and then Warrior BIS.
It's just World of Warcraft.
Oh my bad. I got you.
There we go.
Yeah. So vanilla WoW, Warrior BIS, and Blackwing Lair is like the patch. So here's one for Wowhead. Now this is for classic, but a lot of the things are similar. Like this is for classic, but a lot of it's the same. So most of it's the same. So you can see like the best helmet, the best neck. So if you need any help, let me know, because I coach people in this.
You're pretty much always on. You're down for hitching. Okay. Cool. So I can just open up WoW now, right?
Yeah, you just launch it, and then we just got to configure your UI in the beginning.
So I don't remember my stuff. Is that gonna be a problem, or?
Yeah, so go on the Everlook website. It's called everlook.org. I fucking miss hanging out with friends when I'm not on my PC. Thanks for talking to me, man.
Fuck yeah.
It's fun. Okay. Yep, and then here, let me look at your screen share.
Bro, remember how fucking hyped you were for this?
Oh yeah, it's huge. Scroll up to the top. All the way to the top. And then the login button is on the top right. And it has not disappointed. I've had a lot of fun with my guild, and we got server first Blackwing Lair clear. Bro, my stream peaked at 75 viewers last raid.
Oh yeah. That's huge.
So just keep trying. Just keep trying, and then if you really can't figure it out,
Oh fuck yeah. Okay, I got
easy.
it. Easy. Okay. Does that mean it's gonna be the same for Everlook?
Yep.
Why is the account on open? Oh, cause you.
Yeah.
Does that mean does that mean you can log into my account if I?
No.
Okay.
No. It just the client remembers the last username you put in. See in the bottom left where it says remember account name? Yeah,
Oh,
there
yeah.
you go. Easy.
I always forgot to do that for the thing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright. You play on the same server. You know.
Yep, there's only one.
Oh. Okay, that's pretty easy. So I think I'm gonna restart my character and just make a whole brand new one.
Well, you should just think carefully about like what class you want to play.
Yeah, this
Like-
is what sucks.
Well, I can help you. Cause like, okay, so if you play a healer, you're gonna get full best in slot gear, and everyone is gonna want you in the raid. Like healers are always in high demand. Here, just try doing it again. It's spazzing out.
Spazzing.
That's weird. It's not
Yeah.
working. The fuck?
Only demon.
There we go. So,
So
but
I'm
if
gonna-
you want to play a warrior, like if you want to do damage, then like rogue warrior mage is the way to go. There's some cuck roles like hunter and warlock that are like their damage is not really that good, and they're more supportive.
So are rogues still like complicated, like they are?
Nah,
in Retail?
nothing in this game is that complicated. I promise. By the time you hit level 60, it's gonna be so fucking easy.
So I want a human.
I'm just saying that healing in this game is actually like pretty fun, and you get gear before everyone else. If you play a DPS, it's like harder to get gear. Like there's more DPS than there are healers, so it's like everyone is competing for the same loot.
I just deleted a guy named Mystical, meaning I could probably have the name.
Yeah, correct.
So I think I'll be a rogue. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, I remember this screen.
Yeah, I like the
I'm really
boy on the right
class-
side. He's like, he looks funny.
Dead, dude.
Yeah, Forsaken.
Oh, I think this game's gonna crash. God
Oh,
damn it.
my bad. We forgot to disable some add-ons. It won't crash, but
Damn, didn't crash. Oh,
you should just let it crash. Just like spam left click until the client crashes.
oh.
Just trust. Sorry, I'm like
Okay.
forgot to. Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Damn. I can't see my cursor. Oh,
That's
fuck,
fine.
accidentally. I pressed something. Bro, I got like 1,000 viruses. I already know it, bro. Okay.
Nah, it's just moving
Okay, wait,
slowly
I'm gonna
because So just quit the game.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, and then reopen it.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Yep, and then log in, and then this time before pressing enter world, we gotta just disable some add-ons.
Okay. Don't spaz out on me. Don't be like this.
It'll be okay. It's just because it's got a lot of add-ons
Mhm.
downloaded right now. Okay,
Add-ons?
so
Holy
go up to the
shit, okay.
top and uncheck mob info. Uncheck ally route. Atlas quest. Attack bar timer. Actually, leave attack bar timer. You're actually a melee. You need that. Actually, not disable it right now. You're a rogue. You shouldn't need it for right now. Okay, so basic experience bar. It's under Bagnon. Basic experience bar. Right there.
Okay.
Bigwigs. Bongos. Buffomat. Cooldowns. Crafty. Crafty is like you can turn it back on when you're trying to like level your professions. 5-second rule.
5 seconds.
Scroll down a little bit more, I think. Oh. Here, let's just do it from the bottom up, okay?
Okay.
Okay, X raid status, X loot, VCB, tiny tip.
Which one? Oh.
Just the top one. Sentry is good. It shows you where horde are like around you. Like if an enemy player from the opposite faction like comes near you, it'll like play a sound and like target them for you and shit. It's fucking awesome.
Bitch.
Okay, so routes.
Uh-oh.
Routes, rested, EXP guide, and Pratt. All three of those.
That's it.
Then NPC scan, Mr. Plow, and mob info.
Okay.
Then you press OK.
Okay.
Okay. Then enter world.
Now we can play the game.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, much better. It's actually loading.
Actually loading.
Alright, let's see. Does it give me that blue arrow? Circle thingy, whatever. Okay.
Okay, so
What the
click the lightning bolt on a vanilla guide. There's like
Wait.
a lightning bolt on the top of it.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, click that,
Okay.
drag it to the bottom right.
Yep. Oh, do I need it like right?
That's KTM, that's a threat meter. You don't really need that right now. I would put KTM underneath your chat. Yeah, like under the chat.
Oh wait, this is what you're
That's vanilla guide. So, yeah, there you go.
This is what you wanted.
Yeah,
this
you
is-
can also
isn't
make
this
it a
the
little
thing
bit
that-
smaller.
Isn't this the thing that like tells me?
Yeah,
like,
that's
what
your
to do?
questing guide. Following this
Gotcha.
guide is what makes the game take 2 weeks to level to 60 instead of like
Oh my
2
God.
years.
I remember you fucking yelling at me because I wouldn't use it.
Well, sorry about that.
You were
But yeah.
fucking pissed, bro. I felt so bad. All right.
And then in the middle of your screen, just drag that to the anywhere.
you're going down with him. Or here, I'll put it like right here. Okay. Uh, where is it? Interface options.
Yeah, interface. Okay, now, just give me a sec. Okay, on the right side, instant quest text, buff durations. On the left side, player names. You can always change this if you want, but that's what I have. And then advanced options. And then show bottom left action bar. Show bottom right action bar. That one, and then the two on the right. Floating combat text. The one on the right. Bottom right.
Oh.
That one. Yeah, do them all. Check
All of
check everything.
Check.
And then and you're done. So press OK.
Okay.
And then
Oh, that's weird.
do slash SUF space menu. Wait. No, slash Luna space menu. Luna space menu. There you go. Now config mode. On the
Wait.
bottom left, there's a button. This is config mode.
Okay. So,
And then now look at my
Oh.
screen share.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so you see how in the bottom, like right here, is my player portrait.
Mhm.
So I recommend putting it there, and then the target like next to it, and then the target of target next to that. So just start with that.
I think this is
The
my
one-
player.
No, the one on the top left is. Actually, click the player tab real quick. Luna menu. Okay, and then give me a second.
Yep.
So, I have the width at 280 and the scale at 1.3.
Wait, hold on. And then 1.3.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Oh, this
Yeah.
is beautiful. Okay, thank you. And you.
There
Alright,
you
which
go.
one's the enemy?
The target is just the next one over. That one.
This one.
Yep.
Yep.
So you put that to the right, and then you bring the target to target down.
This one.
Yep, and you just put that to the right of the next one. Just like that. And then the fourth one, you put it above the target of target. You're not going to have that enabled, but, you know, it's whatever.
Just
Okay.
have it there.
And then the pet bar, I don't use it because
Yeah.
I'm a mage. I don't
this-
really...
This is the pet bar.
The green one. That's the party bar. You can leave that pretty much where it is. You're pretty much done. You could, yeah,
Where-
yeah,
okay,
right
I'll-
above. Yeah, you already know.
I play retail.
Yeah.
Alright, what is this?
Fuck
What-
yeah.
What the fuck? Where do I put this? Oh shit! I moved it.
Oh, here. Look at my screen share.
Uh,
I'll show you. So you see how I have, this is group 1, group 2, group 3, and group 4, and then group 5, group 6, group 7, and group 8.
okay, so just put them in order.
Yeah.
One.
It's not really
Mm.
important though, because you know you're not gonna be raiding until you're 60. So
Might as well have it there though. You know why not?
yeah.
Just to be safe. It's not even, but I'm not gonna have it enabled right now anyway, so whatever. Alright, how do I disable all this right here?
Config mode.
Config? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, then I'll just close this out.
And now you're good.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, that's decursive. Press the X on it, because you don't have decurse. So then just start following Vanilla Guide, and then once you hit like level 10, I'm gonna buy you a bunch of gear.
I'm guessing. Alright, 1 through 10, Elwood Forest.
Yep. The buttons at the top. The top are the those
Oh,
ones.
okay. Written and maintained by Emma.
Yeah, the one on the bottom is like the chapters.
Firstly created. Blah blah. And blah blah. Disclaimer. Alright, accept the quest. Here it is.
It's telling you what color. It's like color coded, so it says like if it's teal,
Oh,
then
I should
that's
probably read that.
accepting a quest.
Here are the color codes. It's not telling me the color codes.
It is. Just keep going. Teal is
Yeah.
accept. Next button. Blue is doing a quest. Just keep pressing
Thank you,
next.
request.
No, just keep pressing
Ah.
next.
Oh, okay.
Just keep pressing it next.
Oh,
It's like a key. It's like a color key. Yep. There we go. Next step. Okay.
Start, accept,
Accept threat within. And then go in the building and turn it in. So basically, the way Falling Vanilla Guide works is like as soon as you complete it, you gotta hit the next button and not forget, because you can get fucked up
Okay.
if you forget. So
Suck.
accept Cobalt Camp Cleanup, and then we hit the next button because that's.
Run back
So
out.
we're like
turn
trying to
in,
speed run the guide basically.
Speed run the guy. Is there a way, like, kind of like retail? Oh, here it is.
Shift Control, and then drag.
Damn, you know me so well.
And
Okay.
I put that under the mini map.
Under the menu. Yeah, like right
Yeah, like even more to the right, but it's fine. So anyway, some quests aren't in this version of the game though. And so if you ever run into a quest where it, like, say it tells you to pick up a quest and it's just clearly it's just like not there, like it's not in the game, you just skip it and move on. So this is one of those. It says run back out, turn in welcome at the wagons, and that's not in this version of the game. So
Okay. Go to the Nook.
wait, pick up the quest from that guy first.
Oh.
It's just the guide is a little bit off. There now the guide can continue as normal.
Okay. Kill the wolves. The fuck? Okay.
Well, go back one. It says go to the nook in the northwest corner of the building and accept wolves across the border. And it gives you the coordinates always 4840. So and then also yeah, and then hold shift and do right click. On the next time you do a quest, hold shift and right click and it'll like automatically pick them up and turn them in for you. It's pretty lit.
Oh, cool. Okay. Cobalt Vermin slain.
Yo, I got someone in my Twitch chat. Hi. Yrake, how are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. I fucked up my feet really bad, so I haven't been able to be on the PC recently. It kind of sucks, but at least I'm here today. Gonna get my shit enchanted. I'm just gonna come over and boost you while I wait for a group.
Nice. Okay. I need to learn my abilities. So this is auto attack. That's pretty gay. Okay. I guess for every look I'm gonna need it.
You died at a rogue level 30 in the hardcore challenge, so you returned to Dragonflight. Oh, that's so funny, man. I played a little bit of hardcore.
Damn, this is not like retail.
So if I was gonna do hardcore Yrake, I would definitely do the naked warrior. So yeah, I've been playing on Everlook since day one. Here, I'll show you my gear real quick. I'm a core raider in the guild Zoo. We got the server first Blackwing Lair. I got these shoulders last week. I don't even have them enchanted. This is from Nefarian. I only have +3 stats on my chest because I'm a fucking pleb. Mageblade Tome, Wand of Fighting Cold, Briarwood Reed. I also got Mind Quickening Gem last week. Last week I got Best in Slot Shoulders, Mind Quickening Gem, and Netherwind Pants for my 3-piece. So Songstone, Freezing Band, 2-piece. So
Good day to you.
So I helped my friend Flixie here get my WoW client. Because like anyone that wants help starting in WoW, I'll always send them my client. Because I'm just playing on 1.12. I play on private servers a lot. I've been playing on private servers a long time.
Where the fuck are the vermins?
Where are you at?
Oh, I'm guessing this is you on the giant buffalo.
Oh,
Hi.
hello. Hello, sir.
Ooh. God, that thing's cool.
Yeah,
do they still not have auto loot?
You have to hold shift and right click. Now there's a new client called the 1.14 client.
Oh, vermin. Fuck yeah.
So tag them a single time. So and then go to the next one. Yeah, like hit it one time and then hit the next one. Just hit it once and then leave it alone. Okay, now go to the next one. And do the third one right next to it.
Okay.
Easy.
This one. Ah, goddammit. Let's get this one. Here. Oh, I should probably start looting.
So this is how boosting works. Well, I mean, the loot, it doesn't really matter. Here, wait, let me give you some gold. Go. There's best in slot amount of...
2069. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a little combat thing on my thing that says there's stuff over here. Oh, well, or not.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's questy telling you that you gotta kill boys here.
Ah, goddamn it. Tagged it. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna find anything over here. I'll just
So
find it
let's
over here.
see. What
Oh,
step are
right.
you on? Run into the house, accept kobold camp cleanup. Okay, so yeah, you just need more vermin.
Okay, got this.
Here, come this way.
Level 2.
I wonder if there's a way I can pull aggro on these guys without damaging them. As a warrior, I
not.
can like shout, but I don't know. As mage, I don't think I can.
Alright, hit that one. This is awesome.
Yeah, just kill all these, like all 5 of these warriors right here. Just smack one and then smack the next one and then smack the next one. I mean workers. Yeah. Go hit another one.
Oh, okay, so hit everything that's on my path.
I'm just boosting you, yeah.
Then I'll go back through and I'll just grab the loot while I
Oh,
get the
vermin here.
vermin.
You don't have to get the loot if you don't want, because it's kind of worthless. Your bags will just fill up. If you had
that-
no
yeah,
gold right
probably.
now, then it would be worth, but since you have a little bit of gold to start off. Oh, it looks like there's 3 vermin over here.
You're faster than I am. Ah, fuck. I'll try
You're
to get
good,
some-
just
I got it. And I'm gonna have to fight this. Can I help this and then he? No. I need 2
you gotta
more.
be in a group for them to...
Okay. You wanna go ahead and group them? Yeah.
Yeah.
There it goes. So basically just hit everything that's out of my path.
Well, I can't really boost you effectively when we're in a group together.
Oh, you want me to leave them?
Well, for the kill quest, just so I can help you tag vermins. Probably need like 1 more, right?
2 more. Oh no, 1 more. You're right. Oh, there's
Okay.
1 over here.
I see it.
Good.
I'm gonna beat this guy on the tag. Look at that, easy, fucking
Okay,
easy.
quest complete. So go turn it in. Okay. Do. This looks so much different compared to all the other games that I played.
Yeah, it is 25 years old.
Master. Oh, I was inside of Zoo before.
For the Alliance.
Yeah, we don't accept socials anymore. But as soon as you hit level 60, then you can join.
Okay, and it says accept.
Yep. Yeah, it tells you to do both, but this time shift right click on him. There we go. Yeah, you have an add-on called I forget the name of it, but it like automates certain things.
Okay, I got that. So go to the warrior trainer.
I think it's this. Wait, you're the rogue trainer, so it's over here.
Wait, so why do I need a warrior? Should I skip it?
No, I mean you just do your class equivalent of it.
Oh, okay.
It's over here.
Where is he?
Over here.
There he is.
I've leveled a rogue too many times.
That's fair. That'll help me. Okay.
Okay.
And then
So
it says trade.
Yeah, correct.
Stealth.
Pipe.
And that's all I can get.
Yep. Exit the house, grab Brotherhood of Thieves.
Is there like a... Can I put something on my stealth to make it like faster?
Open up your Oh yeah, we need to set
Keybind.
your keybinds. Let's do your keybinds real quick, okay?
Okay.
I'm just gonna give you my keybinds, but like, feel free to change them later. Okay,
Okay.
so toggle auto run. That there.
Okay.
Put that to backspace, which is like the yeah,
Okay.
there you go. And scroll down a little bit to action bar functions. A little bit farther. There
There
you
it
go,
is.
action bar functions. Okay, so the first one I have mouse button 4. So just like, I don't know, does your mouse have any buttons?
Yeah, it has 12. Can I use just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? You know, go in order like I usually do.
Yeah. I mean, you could just do the keybinds yourself right now, like, because for me I have it on Q, E, R, F, Z, X, C, but that's all because I don't have buttons on my mouse.
Oh yeah,
So
fuck that.
you could just bind stuff to your mouse. Like
Alright, I'll go
bind
up to 6 for now.
you can bind like every key on your mouse and then bind like every key on your mouse again with like shift or whatever.
Yeah, what would the stealth be? What would that be? Would that be self action bar 1?
No, you don't have. Well, actually, I'm
Why?
not sure what the stealth button is. Um,
Character specific. Is there like a way I can click something and scroll over and then
wait,
bind
let
it?
me. No.
Fuck.
I think here. Let me Google it.
Google is the best answer.
It's called special action bar.
Special action bar. Okay, I see it. Would it be special action bar 1?
Yeah.
I'll just put that as 1.
Then press OK and see if it works.
Sick,
Easy.
okay. Thank you. Where the fuck did you go? Oh, there you are.
Oh, he's 57, bro. I don't know about
Oop.
that. Guy who wants to join my Skolo run, but he's 57.
Exit the house and grab Brotherhood of Thieves just outside. The fuck?
I don't know.
I
Just
have
skip it.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Go
actually, I
northwest.
think it's it might be over here. Follow me. I think it's in the front.
I'm not fast.
Well, I have so many speed augmentations. See, this is an item that you get for doing a quest chain, and it like it's an you put it in your offhand, and then it makes you run like fast as fuck.
Is it an agility thing?
No, it's like just an offhand item that you get for a quest that makes you run fast. So is it right here? Does this guy have it? Because the coordinates. Oh, he doesn't have the coordinates on Vanilla Guide.
It's fine.
Okay. Okay, next.
Exit the house and grab it. Okay. Go northwest to the cave.
Kill workers.
and-
Okay.
Alright, now I gotta kill the workers. Speed running the guide. So if I exit the game, does it save?
The position in the guide.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, good.
Sometimes when you
Yes.
restart it, it'll be like 2 behind or something.
So
Nice.
it'll be important to memorize it whenever I hop off.
Nah.
Alright, time to hit workers. That's the one time I hit find vermins. Are you serious?
It should be like where you left off. So we need workers.
Alright, let's just come over here. Alright,
Yeah.
worker. Slave. That's why. I forget I put it as keylines. Put on these legs. I can't wait to be whenever I hit 60, I'm just gonna sit there and brag about my best in select gear. Oh, there's somebody over here, so let's just go back over here.
Well, the Prebus isn't too hard to get, like the blue gear, but if you actually like right now, the best in slot gear in raid is like these swords called Chromatically Tempered Sword and Maladath. And in order to get them, like say you're level 60 right now, in order to get them, you'd already have to have like a core rating position. Like right now, if you join a guild, you're gonna be like, I don't know, the 20th person in line to get them. Because like I said,
Oh, so
warriors and rogues, like they use some similar gear, and it's like it's hard to get your best gear on a warrior and a rogue.
I made the wrong choice then.
Well, rogues are fantastic damage. It's just you're gonna have to pump with blue gear. But then eventually, when you do get your fucking epics in raid, then it's gonna be like, it's gonna mean a lot.
Low damage.
Yeah, like when I get this
So-
gear in WoW, I'm like, I feel like, oh my god, it's like the best thing fucking ever. It's like an honor.
I say, yeah, you have to work for it too, so
You didn't tag the one blue one.
it's fine. I don't need it. Yeah. Alright, I need one more worker. He's right here. Ooh. Okay, right? And workers on the way up. Aims for investigate Echo Ridge. Go west 254. Go south, killing the. So you finish Brotherhood of Thieves. Alright, I have to go get the red burlap bandanas over here.
Okay.
Yep.
See, like, this is a Skull of Impending Doom.
Oh, God.
It makes like a chicken noise, it makes you run fast as fuck, but then it like damages you.
Oh, it damages you. Oh, that sucks. This person's from Zoo.
Yeah, it's
Level
me.
60. Oh. Wait, the fuck?
I turned into a Tauren.
I don't even want to know. Alright. Kill him. My sensitivity's so high. Alright, I'm okay to pull stuff, right?
Yeah, just go crazy. Just tag everything.
I have to remember to loot on this one, though. So, I'm gonna be a little bit slower because I have to loot.
It's fine.
It'll be a lot
I'm not
faster
doing
when it
anything
was-
better right now. I'm just waiting for my Scholomance group to fill up. Okay, keep tagging. Yeah, there we go. I don't have bandages for you, but I can give you food.
Nah, it's fine. I'll be okay. I heal. Excuse me. Loot.
I'm gonna conjure you food. Easy. Mage OP, dude.
Bag.
I need a target.
Alright, food. Ah, fuck me. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't need to. So 40 is right there. Okay, so that's what that is. Key bindings. Give me just a second. I'm sorry.
Take your time, dude. I literally am
Okay.
not doing anything better.
I have an idea. So this is gonna go like this, and the self action will be 1.
It's still recharging.
Wait, that's not. That's my stealth. That's a target thing. Wait, technical difficulty, someone.
No rush.
Would it be secondary action bar then?
There's like bottom left action bar. Here, do you want me to just tell you my keybinds?
No, hold on. I think I got it. Okay, I got it. Nice. Oh yeah, you just go crazy. Okay. So I just gotta start tagging stuff.
Yeah.
I die.
Now you're good. I'm watching your
I
health.
got everything.
Nah, you missed one.
There we go.
Fuck nature.
I hate this area. Okay. 4 more. I'm so slow.
Yeah, but what's cool is like, I'm a high level player, right? I've played vanilla like a few times, so I know about all these tricks of how to like get faster. Like my boots have movement speed enchant. I have Skull of Impending Doom. I have Nifty Stopwatch, which is a trinket that makes me run faster. And I have 3-piece mount speed set.
Should be the last one. Oh, come on. Let's go for this one. Mine. Damn it. Okay. I tried to be a little rat.
It's always good to rat.
I don't care as long as I get the loot. I'm fine. Unless I'm like, doing stuff. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, dinged 4 by the time you're done. If not, just kill until you are. I did ding 4. Run back to Abbey and turn in Brotherhood of Thieves, except Ilias, okay? Oh, fuck. That's my bad. So when do I turn in Investigate Echo Ridge?
I think the guy inside upgrades.
Melee dagger. Yay, better dagger. Nice. Oh, I have to be careful of my throwing knives. Okay then. That's careful. Alright, turn that in. It says pick up what? Where do I pick this up? Pick it up from him. Okay. I'm gonna take the belt. Oh. Skirmish at Echo Ridge. Wait, but that's not what it says to do. Where do I pick up Millie Osworth and Bounty on Garrick?
So let's see. Run back to the Abbey and turn in Brotherhood. Except so Bounty on Garrick Padfoot should be from the guy you just talked to, from that guy, that one. He doesn't have it?
Mm-mm.
Okay,
Skip.
Millie, wait, look at see on your mini map how there's like there's exclamation marks? Put your mouse over the exclamation marks. Okay, and then put it on the other one. Wolves across the border. Okay, try going maybe to like. Wait, did it want you? Wait, hold up. Did it want you to do Skirm at Echo Ridge already or no? No, it didn't. Wait, on the way up for it, kill. No. Okay. Okay. So you're chilling. Just press next, I guess.
Keep it going. Go outside the house. Okay, I just did that. Then get new skills.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let's go get new skills real fast.
Okay, so now it's saying it wants you to get Millie's Harvest. So just follow. You know that where the rogue trainer is? There's like a bitch over there called Millie.
I see.
But she doesn't have.
She has
Yeah, she doesn't have the quest. It's really weird.
Nope. I do want to get these new skills though. Alright, backstab, get, and pickpocket, get. Oh god, okay. This gonna get confusing real fast. This is Sinister Strike. What is backstab? Backstab will go here. Oh, I'm already getting confused. Okay. This is number 5. But I don't want those. Do I have to have auto attack on my bar?
No, because you could just right click on things.
Alright, nice. So I can get rid of that. Alright, so I'll put this here, This here.
Yeah,
and
like
this
my
here.
keybinds on the bottom are like Q, E, and R. Those are like my main.
Well, usually be opposite, but it's not as easy to bind stuff inside of this, so I'm just gonna play it out normally. Okay, so go north. I grab my skills. Let me make sure I got them all.
It wants you to pick up Millie's Harvest, but it's like it's not letting you for some reason.
So
So
that means
maybe
that's
it's not.
just
It
stupid.
might not be in the game yet.
Go back east and grab the
Uh,
grapes. And the... Oh,
wait,
well, I
is
can't.
there? Wait, hold up, hold up. Go inside of the building. Wait, where do you actually get Millie?
Greetings.
I'm thinking maybe it's Marshall McBride. Maybe he has it inside of the. Yeah, just keep going
Marshall
around.
McBride.
Fuck, I need to call my dad, but I don't have my cell phone.
Um,
No, he doesn't have it. Fuck. Okay, you just go do the quest that you have. I promise the guide will make more sense later. Some of the starting areas are a little bit wonky.
happens. All the updates and all that.
Yeah, it's like this is a progressive server, so the guide you're following is for like the final patch of the game, but this server kind of starts out at like an earlier patch and then like goes through all of them.
A World of Warcraft version that actually updates this game properly. Let's go.
Yeah, it's this guy White Kidney, he hosts good
You
servers.
scared the fuck out of me, bro.
Just start tagging these.
Oh, okay.
Ju-
I need labbers.
I know, but just start with this one. Yeah, there you go. And just
Keep it going.
yeah, keep it going.
I really don't need to loot. I don't know.
Yeah,
what
no
I'm
need to
doing.
loot, no need to loot. Just auto and then run to the next one. This way, towards the cave.
Oh. Oh, I see. So I get more EXP.
Yeah, you get full amounts of EXP. This is how the game is supposed to be. They nerfed this boosting strategy in Classic because you know they're like anti-fun or whatever.
Anti-fun.
For real.
Get past the game quicker. I'm sure I missed a couple, but it should be fine. I can get them back on the way out.
Yeah. Dude, one of them survived one of my swings.
Sorry?
Epic. Epic Kobold.
Is there PvP inside this version?
Well, we're in like a starting area, so there's none here. But
Oh, yeah, but
this is the only version of World of Warcraft that has world PvP.
are you serious?
Yeah,
Sad.
yeah, like, because what happened is in Burning Crusade, the one after this one, they introduced flying mounts. So then everyone just flies around on flying mounts and no one like interacts with each other. But in this one, it's like you're forced to take roads and stuff. So you're gonna run into other people of the opposite faction like all the time. Like after you get over level 30, you're just gonna be seeing Chinese horde players fucking everywhere you go.
I feel like it's gonna make me pissed off eventually. Just getting mauled by everyone I pass.
Well, some people are nice, you know, like you get killed by someone, you're like, fuck this sucks. But then you're like, you see like a Chinese guy that just walks past you and doesn't attack you, and you're like, ah, this guy's chill. You
There are
pass the
nice
vibe
guys.
check.
Alright, so I did this.
Be
Should I
right
just
back.
press next on the Millie's Harvest?
I'm back.
Oh, okay. I was just waiting. Okay.
No, you just keep doing your thing, because I'm gonna have to dip to my Skola group as soon as we get a healer.
Oh, okay. Should I just skip the melee quest?
Yeah, yep, just skip anything. Like, if there's ever a quest that you get hung up on, or if there's any problems, you say, fuck it, skip it, because in this version of the game, grinding is, like, the most optimal way. Like, if you just stand in a field and just kill fucking just tigers all day long, you'll level up the fastest.
Turn in bounty on Garrett.
And grinding is cool because you could, like, watch, like, a YouTube documentary or listen to an audiobook or, like, watch YouTube videos and just kind of vibe out while you just grind.
Report to Goldshire. Oh, hell yeah.
You have to pay attention a little bit while questing.
Yeah. Alright, do I want the belt or the gloves?
I'm gonna buy you sick fucking gear once you hit, like, level 15, dude.
Fuck yeah. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
See, this is more fun. I have someone to play with. It's not just boring grinding. That's the problem about grinding games. Nobody wants to play with each other anymore. It's just like a... It's just like everyone gets good on their own.
Okay, click the next button. Just so we...
Oh,
You're good, you're good.
Tower.
Oh, yeah, you don't have great manifest. That was part of the melee quest line.
Rest and relaxation. Oh, wait. This is at Goldshire, so I can't do this yet.
Nope.
Oh.
But it's okay.
What is this? Rest and relaxation. Okay. I got that. If you're not 6...
Yo,
I'm 5.
dude dog. Yeah, let's do a little bit of grinding.
Yeah.
So we go down to Goldshire. I'll show you a place to grind. And then we could just grind there for a little bit until I have to go to the dungeon. That way we just get you over leveled a little bit.
It says go to level 6, so you just want to like work here for a minute.
Well, I want to show you a spot, but just tag them while you're walking. So I explained this to you last time you were playing, but just a reminder. In order to have optimal like leveling, like to go as fast as possible, you want to grind mobs while you're walking like between the quests. So like right now, if you're walking from Northshire Abbey to Goldshire, and there's just like a random wolf in the road, just stop and just kill it and keep walking. It's like optimal. Yeah, like it's like that meme where it's like disrespect your surroundings.
If I run into the road of Stitches, I'm gonna cry.
Oh yeah.
So,
Stitches is based.
is Stitches inside of this version?
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That sucks, dude dog. My friend, he didn't have internet for last week.
Alright, it says I have to grind up to 6.
Few mobs will head towards the house. Just go next.
Okay.
And then enter the inn.
Just your left except cobalt candles. Oh god, I hate this.
Well, I'm glad you have internet back, dude dog.
Cobalt candles. Near the bar, turn in rest and relaxation.
And try to remember you can shift right click and it'll like automatically do them.
Quit small pumpkin. I need health more than mana.
Okay, make it your home. You already know. Then next. The next button is like the dopamine spike that we're looking for. Every time you hit the next button, that's like the dopamine. Exit the inn, go straight out, turn your Portugal Goldshire, except the Fargo Deep Mine. Fargo Deep is just such a stupid name. It's like, me go deep, or I don't know. I'm gonna buy you some armor.
Okay.
There.
Fargo
What
deep.
can I help you with?
And then
How are
next.
What can I do?
Wait, actually, I'm gonna head to Stormwind and buy you some bags. And come right back.
It says get your new skills here. Where do I get my skills? Are they in here?
I forget what the
find
rogue
out.
trainer is in Goldshire. Is it right
That's
here?
Paladin train.
No, that's
It's a
warrior
warrior.
and paladin. Don't worry about your skills. It's meaningless right now.
Okay.
Oh wait, I
still do
remember.
wanna
It's in the inn, I think.
Oh, is it?
I think it's in the top floor of the inn. Yeah, Morrowind is a great game, dude. Truly. I need to play Morrowind someday, dude dog.
That's a mage. Physic. That's a priest. Rogue.
There we go. Click
I
filter.
can literally-
Click the filter tab. And then click uncheck the unavailable. Yeah, there you go. The reason why it told you to train is because it wanted you to be 6. And if you were 6 right now,
Oh,
then
I'd have
then
to
it
stop.
would yeah, you'd be able to train. But
So I just skip this for
the
now.
game is so easy at this level that it's like just fucking don't even trip and just
Keep
we're
it
we're
going.
trying to make good time in the speed run. So okay, go near the carts. Okay.
Where's that? And accept. Oh, go to.
I hope you're having a good night, dude dog. I finally am able to be on my PC again.
Go get gold dust
To-
exchange. I'm going to accept this and I'll be right back. Alright, bye.
Okay, so I didn't actually break my other foot, but my scooter fell on it, and it got
Okay.
like very, very bruised.
I already have this accepted.
But I
Go
don't think
south
it's
before you-
broken.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for you, and then
No,
I'll
just keep
go over
going.
there. Oh, okay.
Yeah, just keep. You just gotta go fast, cause you like. The game will take forever if we take too long, so
We do every single quest.
we just want to fucking speedrun this shit.
I really hope they add the fair. You know what I'm talking about?
The Dark Moon Fair is next week.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it comes I think once per month or some shit like that, or like twice a month.
So, do you ever visit it?
Yeah, well, there's a buff you get that increases your damage by like 20%. It's like the best world buff in the game.
Oh, sick. Okay.
So whenever Darkmoon Fair is out, it's like big prio to get that one.
Is there the I remember this from Classic WoW. Is there the thing where you kill a dragon and then like you get this buff inside of they have to lay it down inside their major city?
Yeah, yeah. There's actually a Discord that tracks when they drop the Dragon Slayer buff.
Dragon Slayer, there you go.
So you could be like, oh, China is dropping Dragon Slayer in 1 hour from now. Let me go over to Stormwind and pick that shit up, so that while you're questing, you're like, you have Dragon Slayer. It'd be huge.
And then you're like hella
Yeah,
good.
then you do like way more crit.
Oh, I didn't
Or-
have my V turned on. That would probably help a little bit.
Okay.
Alright, perfect. It's. I'm so used to like spamming my buttons on my Demon Hunter of retail. It's so weird. Come here, buddy, oh boy.
Let me see if there's actually any gear I can get you at this level. Probably not, though.
Yeah, probably not till like 20.
Nah, like at level 10-ish. Like we'll find out right now. Here, I'm at the auction house. So leather.
So what do I wear?
Okay, there are some pants I can get you. Level 5 that have agility. You pretty much only use agility. That's like your only stat.
Oh, okay.
The only other armor, I can't see any other armor that has agility on it at all. Even up to like
That's
level
weird.
13. Yeah.
What?
Now I'm even up to fuck. Maybe you're right. Yeah, the next one is level 19. There's some +5 agi bracers, which are like really good.
Alright, so hit you up whenever I hit 20. That's what you're saying.
Well, yeah. As you level up, I'll buy gear. It's really cheap.
Cool. Well,
Oh,
especially
dude,
for you.
dog. Time to dab. Yeah, I'm pretty poor, but it's so cheap. It's no problem.
It's cheap for you, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna eat now. It's weird. Inside of this version, I actually have to eat.
Yep. And mages are actually useful. Like, I can make you fucking like food and shit, so you don't have to pay for it.
I can already imagine me spamming you for portals.
Yeah, exactly. And guildies always get that shit for free. So I'll give you as much food and portals as you need for free.
Oh yeah. Well, food is like a natural thing that you can just give me. Portals are they're weird to do. I don't know.
It's cheap. It only costs a rune of portal. Which I think they're
Don't
like
you
10 silver or something.
Yeah. I used to play Warlock on Classic.
Cool. Warlocks are good for PvP. They definitely get outshined by mages though in PvE.
Yeah, I'm all used to retail, so if I ever say something that's like a retail thing, please tell me. I don't want to sound stupid.
No, I mean you're fine, man.
Yeah,
Private
that'll
server
probably happen a
communities
little.
are like everyone is really nice to each other. It's like tight knit, and like everyone it has this like really nice like coming together to help each other kind of attitude. But then of course then there's some bad actors and people that just like are just toxic just to be toxic like so.
Oh,
But the majority of people are like, oh, you don't know how to play? Oh, let me help you. I'll help you with that quest, bro. Like,
what's up? I remember it being so awkward for me to have to type inside the guild chat whenever I was playing on my orc. Do you remember that? Played on an orc
no,
warrior.
but this game is a social game. We play it to join a guild and meet people and talk to them and have fun and stuff.
That's probably why I quit.
Lamau.
I'm not a very, very social person. Oh, that's you. Okay, thank God I could really use these bags right now.
Oh, you don't have enough free bag space.
How do I get that?
Start
Oh,
deleting
no,
stuff.
I keep
Just
candles.
just delete like 3 items.
One.
You don't need the water. Perfect.
Okay, get rid of all the extra gear.
Go.
How do I have to equip them? What are the biggest bags out of the game?
I think the Onyxia one that I have is 18 slot.
Oh, okay. And then is that it?
No, I got some more shit for you. Dude, this is
Oh.
amazing, dude. Look at this. Look at these fucking pieces of gear. Look at
Good for
that
me.
shit, bro. +1 agility dagger. Holy fucking shit, bro. That's gonna be
Oh,
nuts.
damn. Level 6 dagger.
Yeah,
I'm
but
almost
you're
there.
almost you're almost there.
And I'll equip that silk bag. Alright, and now let's just go roll through this. Are you gonna still be able to help me, or are
Yeah,
you doing your own thing right now?
Nah, they everyone in my group left, so
Aw,
I'm just stuck for days waiting.
hey, I can't be the one complaining, so. I'm the one who's getting free stuff out of this. I'll have to remember to loot. Should probably do that. Hello, game.
Yeah, there's another
Lord.
client. The client you're playing on right now is called the 1.12 client, but there's one called the 1.14 that's like an updated version that has like super macros and weak auras, and it has like one button auto looting. So if
Oh,
you
I'm
ever
fine
want
on
to, yeah, if you ever want to switch, you can always like,
Here, I'm just gonna run through the cave and then on my way out I'll loot. I think that'll be easier. Just because I don't want some asshole coming through here. Taking everything. I mean, I guess we're the assholes
bro,
right now.
one of them just resisted my arcane explosion. What the fuck? That's actually nuts.
They're
Yeah.
learning.
Machine learning. Okay, just I don't have first aid, bro. I'm fucking useless. I'm a useless, lazy piece of shit.
I'll be fine. I got
Not
food.
like being a non-healing class and not having first aid is like, it's cringe as fuck. Like the fact that I have like best in slot Blackwing lair gear and no first aid is like, that's like I should be G kicked. Okay, take this part slow.
Yep,
I'm just gonna get them off you.
that's fair. I was looking at my health. Alright, I'm gonna go through, loot everything. This should be it, but I'll just try to make sure. This must have been hell for you to have to level
What do you mean?
with everyone. with everyone stealing everything.
No, what
and-
happens is if you start at the very beginning with everyone else and you're doing decently good, what you do is what happens is you break in front of the pack and then you get like in front of everybody and then there's like nobody. Because if you like if I'm leveling faster than everyone, then there's only like a few people up at my level. So the starting areas might be a clusterfuck, but
After
I
that,
hadn't-
you're fine.
yeah, I had no problem leveling. Even the AoE mage farming areas that are usually very heavily contested, they weren't like that heavily contested on this server.
Wait, hold
So
on.
So the Husband Hotel Twitter account just released a new sneak peek GIF. Like always, I'm going to show the GIF and then
Alright, sorry.
discuss it
I don't know what my
after.
dog's
So the
complaining
Twitter
about.
account posted a tweet saying, Charlie
How
is
should I get
excited,
up here?
are you? Hashtag
I'll just
Husband
go around.
Hotel.
Take the long
Included
way.
in the tweet is a short
Instead of
2-second
retail, you
GIF.
can
We see
climb them.
Charlie and Vaggie at the hotel talking to someone
I mean, I can't climb this. Reminds me of like the old season 1 Fortnite fall damage, where it's like you can jump off like the smallest thing and then you die.
yeah, it's funny. I can just kind of tell where it's too steep to go up.
Hey, level
Congrats.
6.
Okay, so you finished the quest, right? So next step of Vanilla Guide.
Once all 3 quests are done, go to Middle East and accept loss. Oh, okay. I guess. Oh, is Princess here?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
not at this farm, but
Yeah, the other one, but it's
the one
Princess.
at the far bottom right of the map. Let's see, what is that? I don't have it explored.
Go to Stonefield Farm, just uphill, and get Lost Necklace. Skip Princess must die.
Rip.
Okay. No princess?
So there, like when we do have the chance for me to help you, what I'll do is there's some grinding areas, and we'll go to one of the grinding areas, and I'm gonna give you something called Easy Throw Dynamite, which is dynamite that you don't have to be an engineer to use. And basically, you'll pull like 20 mobs, and then throw a dynamite on the ground, tag them all at one time, and then I'll just one-shot them all. Yeah.
Oh, that's easy XP.
Yeah.
Alright,
And
so-
the earliest we can do that, I think, is around level 15. So you're kind of just on your own until then. I can always get you like armor scrolls. Armor scrolls would be like huge for you because it would just reduce the damage you take by like a crazy amount.
So it says it's just too hard to do alone. Should I go ahead and pick it up since I have you with me, or skip it? Let's skip.
Just skip it. Just try to speedrun the guide.
Okay.
All that matters is pressing that fucking next button. Because
Easy
let's say
on
you
what?
press the next button 15 times right now and skip 10 quests. But then you just stood in a field and just grinded mobs to catch up. It would be like just as fast, if not faster.
Looks like these guys are grouping. Looks so different. Alright. I have to get young lovers. Yeah, normally I'd just like take it slow, but here it's telling me get every single quest and turn them all in at once. Get max EXP.
Yeah, all I can say is like, just trust in the guide. Because when you are around level 40 and 50, the guide carries. Like you'll have like 15 completed quests in your inventory, and it'll be like, okay, take the boat to Booty Bay, now turn in all 15 quests.
Uh-huh.
And you'll be like, what the fuck? And you'll go from like level 42 to like level 43 in like 5 minutes, and you're like, what the fuck?
I gotta get this. I can take like Lost Necklace and then Pie for Billy. And then I gotta kill boars until
Yeah, because like honestly, I'd grind you right, like I'd help you
Sure.
grind right now, but there's not very much mob density. Maybe in Fargo Deep Mine. I'm gonna go teleport
So-
back to Stormwind, and I'm gonna see like how much the dynamite is on the auction house.
what level do I have to be to do that EXP strat with the dynamite?
We're about to find out.
Go back west and turn in Pie for Billy, except back to Billy. Well, I can't. Go west the river, turn in Young Lovers. And this one I can do.
So the pro strat is basically like, imagine we're in Fargo Deep Mine and there's kobolds everywhere. I run around and pick them all up, and then while they're hitting me, then they're all stacked up, and then you grenade them, and then I one-shot them.
Easy XP.
Yeah.
Nice. Princess must die. It says minimum level 6. Oh, forgetting the #1 rule. Probably shouldn't. Oh yeah, I'm a level 6, I can use my dagger now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. I at least want to see Princess. Oh,
I don't actually think you go over there in this route.
yeah. Sadly not. Fine. Wait, what field is she at?
Bottom right. The other one. That one.
Oh, yeah.
Do shift right click on him.
Oh, yeah, I guess that'd be easier. I have to get into the habit
Sometimes.
of doing that. That's my fault.
Yeah, nah, it's all good.
I can turn and speak with Grandma in the house. Or speak with Grandma, there it is. It's like a whole thing, dude.
Yeah. Because they're trying to just get you like free EXP, like min-maxing the EXP.
That's good that this exists. Is there one of these for retail? No, I guess retail is just like spam dungeons.
Yeah, it is
love
literally
this.
spam dungeon. It's like
Spam
it is like get your mom's credit card and buy a boost. So it requires level 10, the easy throw dynamite.
And accept it to William.
Where's blasting shot?
Run back east and turn in back to Billy. I don't have back to Billy, so I guess we'll skip this. Go in the bottom entrance of the
Wait, Moss Stonefield? Click on that real quick.
Click on
See the bitch right
Oh.
there? No, that's Princess? Okay,
Princess.
never mind.
that. It's right there.
Okay.
Alright, go into the bottom entrance to Fargo Deep Mine. And inside kill Goldtooth. Dang, am I just way behind? Oh no, because I had to skip some quests. That's why I'm not being in 7 yet. Alright, so I gotta go back to Fargo Deep Mine. Oh, it's literally just right here. Okay. Where's Goldtooth? He's at the... Oh, he's on, like, the bottom. Are you gonna just keep on spamming Dungeon Queue until you get one?
Yeah, I'm just spamming for people. Right now I just have 2 rogues in my group.
Is it still like 5 people, or is it like a
No.
10-person game?
Oh, it's a 5-man group. It's just a dungeon called Skullomance.
Is it hard?
A little bit. It's 58 minimum, but I'm taking a level 57 because I'm a nice guy.
You're a nice guy, or you're desperate?
Desperate. Absolutely
Slowly but
desperate.
surely working my way.
I'm just gonna start crafting a bunch of easy throw dynamite for when you get 10.
Okay, so it's a level 10 thing.
Yeah.
I won't be dinging 10 for a while.
I mean, honestly, you could do it within the hour. Trust
Okay,
in the
I'm not
guide,
dinging 10
man.
for a while.
Trust in the guide. The guide plus the green dagger. You're about to like meet speedrun. Oh, I forgot to buy you armor. I'll do that next time we go to Goldshire. You have to be level 6 though, so it's fine.
Where's Goldtooth? Am I a dick for just walking faster and not helping her kill? Where the hell? Coordinates. Hey, coordinates. How do I look at coordinates? Oh, I see. Okay, wait. So, 4178. Wow. Go into the bottom entrance. Go inside and kill Goldtooth.
And you can always like completely forego the guide and just perma grind.
Nah.
Just stand
Okay,
in a
I'll-
field. But I do
Uh-oh.
recommend the guide because it does give you some really good gains. Like
Yeah, for low leveling.
yeah, like around level 15 it kind of slows down a little bit. It's kind of cringe. But then like around level like 40 and 50 it's like really fast. So
Where the hell is Goldtooth?
I don't know, but just keep grinding. Grinding is always efficient, so it's like it really like as long as you're grinding, it's totally fine. Oh, dude, fucking he's healing you, bro. It's so nice.
Yeah, I'll help him out.
What a Chad gamer, dude. He gave you fucking fortitude. Holy shit, that's huge. This
Oh,
man's
it's
out
only-
here saving lives.
It's only 30 minutes. So,
You should probably just eat like get that conjured bread out and just fucking eat that shit. Just top off. For safety. You don't wanna die. It's cringe.
is Goldtooth up here? I don't see him. Yeah, go
No,
for it.
go back.
Where?
Go up to the right.
It'll be a slow process. There's like 5,000 of them.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because this is just such a great area for grinding that if you just stay here for like an hour and just grind, you'll hit level 10. You got it, you're fine, you're fine. Good, you know to turn. It's good. Fuck, I'm gonna buy you some armor scrolls.
I think I'm gonna die.
Nah, you're good. Don't use Eviscerate though. Just only use Sinister Strike. I forgot how to tell you how to play Rogue. Use Sinister Strike things, and it does like crazy damage. Eat like right now. You press 1 or whatever. There we go.
Hey, another room.
See, I don't like retail.
Oh.
Like, I don't like it to be too easy. I like having the threat of death.
I forgot I can just go stealth and wander my way down here.
Yeah. And then you can start out with a backstab onto people. Put your put abilities on your
Oh,
bar though.
Where's my backstab?
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. So I can get rid of this, put this here, and then go stealth in like 3 seconds.
Yeah, it has like a different hotbar. It's kind of weird.
And then put backstab here. Wow, I'm stupid. Alright, whatever. Okay, I think I'm fine, but I think I'm gonna stay stealth for a second. No, I'm fine, I'm fine. Where do I go? Should I just exit the mine so you can show me?
Nah, just follow the guide again. Let's see, what did it say? Go through the lower entrance or some shit?
Yeah, but I don't know where the lower entrance is. So I'm gonna go to the entrance of the
Yeah, that might be a good idea. You're right, you're right. I think it's like right here. Oh no, this is the entrance, you're right.
Okay, so here's the entrance. And to about 4178. Right. This is 41. Alright, so right here is it. Oh, he's on the outside. Haha. I knew it was like retail. I knew he was
Follow
inside
the
these.
bottom entrance.
Hold on, I just want to go see if I'm down this room.
He's definitely inside.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, is he up here?
I mean, it told you to go through the bottom entrance.
Yeah. Right here. Let me kill this guy.
4178 inside. So
Yeah, but I
go
went
through
to
the bottom
41.
entrance. Well, you can type /target space and then the name of the mob, and it'll target them.
Oh. Damn it, chat. So I literally just spam
What's up,
one.
Dewdog?
Interesting road gameplay. Spam one. Oh, this is a dead dude.
That is actually the rogue gameplay, yeah.
Okay. Alright,
In
so
raid, my
slash,
rotation is just Frostbolt.
slash target what? And then the name.
Yeah, /target space Goldtooth. Okay,
Unknown unit.
so it's not within range of you, so it's like deeper in the mine. You're kind of drunk right now? That's fucking great, man. I hope you have fun. I wish I could drink, but I'm not gonna risk it with my stomach for a while. It's fucking awesome. I hope you have a great night, dude, and have some fun.
The life of an adult. I wish I could drink.
You'll have your whole life.
I gotta
Act-
stroll the spirits.
That's fucking
Okay.
amazing.
Um.
Well, basically, dude, dog, I had some melted ice cream and it triggered my colitis, and I was shitting blood for a couple days and went to the hospital.
This is unknown unit. I knew I'd hit a roadblock eventually.
I found Goldtooth. Someone just killed him.
Where is he?
I don't know. I'm not at him, but I targeted him. I'll find him.
Oh.
I have this area memorized pretty much.
Wait, so where the hell are you? Are you outside the inside of the?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're deeper. Here, I'll go try and find you somewhere.
I think you're deeper than me. Just try to remember to like eat right after
Yeah, I have to kill this guy, then I'll eat. And fucking eat. I'm gonna run out of food. In fact, before I hit level 10. I'm a ding 7 before even finding gold tooth. Okay. Now. Alright, so where are you? Alright, I'm just gonna do stuff. Oh no, you are.
on me. Yeah, you gotta ask these guys for a group invite. Type INV into chat.
INV?
Yeah.
Oh shit, it worked. Should I just say thank you? Or should I just let it sit?
You can, so because you're in a party with them, you can do /P and you can type in party chat and they'll understand what you're saying. But you can't type in say or in world chat yet because you're too low level. It's so there's like not people spamming chat.
What is this?
These scrolls of protection, while you can just have it running while you're grinding, it's gonna vastly improve your survivability. Like it's disgusting how good it'll be.
Should I put it on right now?
Yeah, might as well.
Oh. That's just not mine. Okay.
And just
Oh,
careful not to
possible.
use it on other players, because you can. Here we go.
The hell is this? Oh. Oh. Shit.
Level 5 bread, so it's gonna heal you even faster.
Nice. Okay. Thank you. Alright, yeah, you've practically got me set.
Yeah. I forgot to buy you health pots, but you shouldn't need them.
Nah.
The armor
You're
scrolls are
you're-
already good. It's just too easy
you're
to
overthinking.
eat Taco Bell when you get $12 free food a day. Yeah, man, I feel you.
You're just gonna tag him randomly on accident.
No, I won't do that. You know, there's a trick where if you put Sinister Strike on 2 buttons and then bind those buttons to mouse wheel up and down, you basically spam mouse wheel up and down. Like right now, you'd be like swishing your mouse wheel like up and down, up and down, up and down as fast as you can.
Oh,
And then as soon as, yeah. And I have Fire Blast, so. Dude, imagine if I actually tagged him from you guys. That'd be lit.
that'd be sad.
That'd be fucking horrible.
Oh, that was fast. Alright, so I killed him. What? Please tell me I had
Go to the next. It's saying you should ding 7. Wait, what level are you?
level 6. I'm like
Drop your
halfway
group.
asleep.
Let's do some AoE farming.
Okay.
Follow me.
This. Alright, there you are.
Yeah, just follow me. We're gonna go to a high density area. We're gonna chill like right in here, okay?
Right here.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for them to spawn on top of us.
And then
But
we're
yeah,
just
dude,
gonna
dog, I only played Skyrim to level 11, and then the Mac I was using it like it couldn't do it anymore. It, like shit the bed.
I'm kind of pissed off I didn't get the name Shitface. I would love to be called out as Shitface in group.
Nah, man, they're probably Chinese.
Well,
They're probably
everyone
from
speaks
Singapore.
Chinese.
Yeah, like 70% of the server, or maybe not 70, but like a lot of the server is Chinese.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Huh. So if I see some random symbols, I know why.
Actually, what you'll see in chat is you'll just see nothing. It'll just come up as like the chat is empty.
Oh, that's why it came up empty for whatever he typed.
See, like this guy over here,
Uh-huh.
he's Chinese, and then this guy up, this guy, yeah, both these guys are Chinese.
I'm gonna go back to the area. So we're just gonna sit here until I ding 70. I mean 7.
Yeah.
Hooray!
70. 70 isn't even a level. I'll ding it, Lou.
But yeah, but only Skyrim. I need to play the other Elder Scroll games.
Apparently you can get Elder Scroll for Xbox 360. Oh. Yeah, just
Okay, maybe this isn't the best spot.
I'm definitely getting XP, but
Oh, wait, dude. I know a spot better to grind in. Follow
Oh.
me.
what outside?
Well, there's like a spot nearby. This area is too high traffic. Shit, I gotta be more quiet. There's too many people
Why?
here. Because my dad's trying to sleep and the walls are fucking made of paper. Okay. Follow me, dude, I got you.
So much faster than me. Your legs are so much tinier though.
Yeah, dude, I got the...
Detroit kid.
Actually, I don't... Here, now I'm wearing my boots with minor move speed increase. What we can do
No.
is, I'm kind of broke right now, but it's like only like 5 gold. We can get you minor move speed on your boots.
Nah, we don't need to right now. But no.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
just needs to be upgraded.
honestly, like the sooner we get it for you, the more optimal it would be. But the thing is if we do it, you have to switch like your boots out every time you go into combat. Like if you
That's alright.
run across the map, then you put on your white move speed boots and just.
Should I leave it as Hearthstone back to Goldshire until I ding 70? I mean 7.
It'll tell you when to change your Hearthstone. Okay, so remember we want to grind stuff while we're walking, so just like tag this boy as you're going.
Oh, I
There we
know
go. Keep moving. And you can also fight stuff while moving. Like you can fight him and so like try keeping going straight but also attacking him.
Oh, what the fuck?
Try like strafing towards me while killing him. Because we want to keep going in the direction of this lake over here.
God damn it.
Oh, he's beating the shit out of you, I know. Okay, now keep killing him while moving.
Damn it.
At least
He
it's really good
knocks me out.
practice.
He fucking knocks me. Oh wait, there's no point in moving. He knocks me
Yeah,
down.
no, these guys can't even drop like epics. There's like if you got a blue item off like a level 30 mob, the most it could go for is like 15 or 20 gold. It's like it's not a big deal.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh.
Bro, there's a guy named Fuck You grinding here in the spot
Are you serious?
already, yeah. There's a lot of Chinese on this server.
You just know that he's Chinese.
I mean,
Oh, the Murloc here. Oh, that'd actually make a lot of sense.
yeah, okay, keep coming down the lake though, towards me.
Yeah.
Like,
We just have to hope we can get them before they do.
no, I mean there'll be plenty. We just want to go into a higher density area.
Gotcha.
Like if we go over here, then there's not going to be any low levels because if someone near level went over here by themselves, they would just get fucked. Like
Let's go.
try going onto this island without dying. I dare you.
I got you. Oh, that's a lot more than I thought it was.
Okay, just tag them. Keep tagging, keep tagging. Okay.
Never.
Okay,
Keep it
eat,
going.
eat.
Okay, one more group and then I'll eat. Sorry. That's my bad.
Yeah, try to eat after like every time.
I'm playing that on Discord delay. Alright. I was trying to kill him. What? Just didn't die.
If I had the bandages, it would be like way faster. It would instantly top your health off.
It's fine.
But yeah, but being able to give you food is kind of like the next best thing.
Let's go.
It's a me. And you can also just stand far away and just tag them with your daggers as well.
So that's
Oh,
every single group
I
eat.
didn't. I fucked up
It's
on
fine.
one.
I got the tag. I got the tag.
Yeah, just spam daggers at them from Africa.
Okay,
You just try it.
why is it not working?
Uh,
I'm a dumbass.
I don't know, but stand like right here and try it again on that one that's far. Here you go. Okay, now do the next one. Just like tab and oh, nice. I kind of like that's actually clean.
Hey, 7. Do it.
And you're already one. Yeah, just keep grinding a little bit.
They can't join our group.
There's like no more. This is the last group. I'll go grab this chest. I don't know what's gonna be in it, but you know, why not?
Yeah, might as well get them. It'll have some food.
I'll grab the back. 'Cause I don't have one. Nice. Okay, I got a back out of it.
So come this way,
Yeah.
and then just like dagger. Just throw daggers at these boys. Wait, actually, just chill for a second.
Oh, my bad.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. No, that was you're fine. Okay. Yeah, just kill that guy.
Please believe all the Murlocs spawn back.
There we go. And then we
I
come
wish I had an
towards.
AoE tag.
Well, once you're level 10,
Alright, they're all ready.
very clean. Now, this is a really shitty area to be doing this in, and there's like way more optimal areas. Yo, look, here's another guy with the level. Here's another level 7 with level 60 falling around, bro.
I have no idea where you're at.
Just on the other side of the tree. Come in the middle of the lake.
Oh, I see him. Where is he? Oh, I see him.
Let's wait for these guys to respawn and do the one more group. I mean, actually, you should probably just keep going with the quest.
Did I?
Yeah, what I think the next step is gonna tell you to kill yourself and res at Goldshire.
No, it just says hurt back. Alright. I'm gonna hurt back.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, I just can't effectively boost you like in this area.
It's fine.
There are some Murlocs, but the density is not high enough. There's an area where they're like around level like 18. That's gonna be like super optimal for boosting.
You know all the good areas now.
Yeah, I do
Oh, this-
know most of them.
I'm just a shadow. There we go. I'm waiting for a horde just to come up here and fuck us all up.
Well, see in the top right how the name of the area you're in, Goldshire, is like green?
Yeah, so that means the same.
Put your mouse over it. Alliance territory. So that means you can, like, low levels can only be attacked if you attack first. So if like a horde came up to you,
So if I were to accidentally auto attack them, I'm fucking.
then he can
dead.
kill you, yeah.
I'm just fucking done. Oh man, my nose has been smelting. My mom done got me sick. Alright. What does it say now? Earth back, okay. In the inn, turn in cobalt candles. And accept shipment to Stormwind. Also turn in note to William.
Hello.
Or note to William. Oh, wait. Aren't I done this?
What are you looking for?
Cobalt candles. Grab shipment to Stormwind. And then complete that
Haven't used
quest.
that yet.
And accept collecting kelp. Oh. Oh, hella gear. Hella gear.
Hopefully some of those will be upgrades.
Some. Almost all of them are.
I think I'm gonna have to
Okay.
order food to be delivered right now.
Boot pad shoes. What? Oh. Look at this. Yeah, I got like hella gear now. Well, for me at least. I won't die as easy. Turn in note to William accepting and collecting. Okay, got all that. Next, straight outside the inn, turn in the Fargo Deep Mine. And accept the Chisholm Mine. I hate that other mine so much.
It's okay,
This
you
is
don't have to go to
not it.
Fargo Deep anymore.
I know, but Jasper loaded. I don't like it.
Oh, is that the spider one?
I think so. That's not why I don't like it though. It's just annoying to play through.
It is, dude. It is, because there's like a bunch of like casters that throw fireballs, and you get like a caster on you, and then you get like a melee one on you, and you're like, what the fuck is this shit? And it's like, why did the
I think I have
fireballs do
the-
so much damage? It's like you're playing Dark Souls.
Oh wait, this is like a level 10 shit. I should be you should have deemed level 7 now. Accept a fishy pearl. Turn around by the blacksmith and turn it in. Except for the wait, what? So now accept a fishy pearl. Okay, I accepted that. Turn around by the blacksmith and turn it in. Oh. Bleak West. And accept further concerns. Kill Morlocks around the lake. Collect and kill. Alright, let's go back and kill some Murloc.
Yeah. XD.
Where's collecting? Wait, which lake?
Lahamaho.
Oh, okay, it's the lake that we were literally just at. So you know how the page is like, for me it's 44? What is yours at? Or, like, what's the
vanilla guy?
highest it goes? What's the highest it goes before the guide ends?
Well, what happens is it's like hard to explain. English is hard.
English. No English.
Yeah, no hablo English. The number, it goes back to 1 once you like
Oh, once I
Uh,
finish it.
once you complete each chapter.
So then I just click on the bottom one for next chapter.
Well, no, you just use the top one.
Oh.
But for some reason, if it gets set back to the beginning or something, using the arrows at the bottom are useful.
Gotcha.
I think I'm gonna order Jack in the Box.
We don't have Jack in the Box here. I remember instead of Alabama, there's a Jack in the Box though. Why am I being quiet? I'm being quiet because you're being quiet.
Yeah. Should I get Carl's Jr. or Jack in the Box?
Dude, I only know Jack in the Box. I don't know what the other one is. Crystal kelp found. Do I have to like go collect it or do I kill the Murlocs for it?
I think you killed him. I have like the mind of like a 6-year-old. You're being quiet, so now I'm being quiet. No, that's like a perfectly normal thing that actually happens to all humans. Like, humans are social creatures. So like,
We are social creatures.
if you're like around
Holy
other
shit.
people and they start doing something, you're like more inclined to want to do. Like, I don't want to talk right now because I'm like outside my bedroom.
Oh, okay, I got you. So you'll be
Hold on one
loud
second.
wherever you get him.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Rogue Man. Do you mind helping me? Oh, not anymore. Dick. Eat. Eat, 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 eat. Like the fat ass I am. What if the new American's taken?
It is
Probably
probably
is.
bad.
People come up with some super creative names. If I pull one of these guys that are walking next to each other, will both of them get pulled?
I'm in the bathroom. I can't see what's going.
Oh, okay. Yes, yes, they will. Damn it. I just cannot seem to find any of this. This your stream's just like completely unintentional. Let's go.
Yeah, that happens a lot because I'm like a shit content creator.
Nah, you're good. Better than I did. I promised myself I would start doing stuff, and then nothing, no sort of content really popped out. I don't know what I'm doing still, so it's harder. You at least have experience. Damn, these guys are fast underwater. Can't wait to get inside my first raid. Me feeling appreciated for once. Oh, let's go. I got one. You know what, you can share since you're inside the bathroom, so you can watch something.
No, I'm
Oh,
on my way
okay.
back.
Oh, okay. I think I am screen sharing anyways.
You are.
I'm not even gonna go touch that island. Whenever I actually get to Stormwind, I think I'm gonna try and buy myself my other stuff to get me fully geared. And then just a matter of upgrades. Dude, this armor is really helping me out. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I can tell you're inside of your room now. Oh yeah. Dude, I'm getting a lot of it now. Alright. Please don't pull your friends. Don't bring your friends. Hell yeah.
Yeah, the range pull with the daggers. Big brain. I'll come over there and boost you. We're still waiting on a tank.
Are you a DPS? No, yeah, because you're a mage.
Yeah. We have a rogue, a mage, and a priest.
Are rogues like okay? Like even like pretty
Rogues are the top. Rogues are the second highest damage in the game.
Nice. What's the first? Like a warrior?
Warriors. Warriors. It goes warrior, rogue, and then mage.
So there's a chance that one day I could probably be pumping more than you.
Yeah, yeah. If we both had full bisc gear, you'd be doing more damage than me. Come over to me.
I need you.
Come,
Oh,
like
yeah.
turn around.
Yep. Oh shit. You're pulling. I need the AoE so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all glitching out. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Hey. Thank you very much. Grind up the
Let's-
Jocelyn mine.
Let's do this. This island here. Since it's up.
Okay. I might be level 8 from it too. So should I hit level 10 before doing Jas mine?
It doesn't matter. It's just you can kind of like go a little bit over leveled, or I would not recommend being under leveled for the guide. You definitely want to grind like more. If the guide tells you to be like 55, you want to be 55, or else you won't be able to pick up the quest it tells you to get. Wait, don't aggro more real quick. Okay. Okay.
Let me just go this way. Okay, no, I'm good.
Alright, sick. See this Chinese guy? Din Saxon. Okay, eat up and let's go again. I'm gonna start pulling him. Wait, I wanna watch this guy die. Don't help the Chinese guy, let's watch him die.
Where is he?
He's actually invis, he's going around pickpocketing them. You had no interest in hardcore vanilla or what? Actually, Jade, I did play hardcore a little bit, only to like level 20 or something. I love the hardcore scene. I think, like, I just really hate classic, but I think hardcore is like one of the best things that's ever came from classic. Okay, do you see him? He's at 35 each, 35%?
29?
29? Oh, he health potted?
no.
Aw, dude, fucking cheated. Wait, the patrol? Okay,
You wanna go over there and just like aggro?
no.
Oh, you actually did it.
Yeah, because the ring I have, it has like protection on it. It has a chance.
Ooh. Getting trolled by my booster. There it goes.
Okay, you can keep going with the guy now.
I got full protection. Okay.
Level to 50
wait.
on this private server. It's still popping? Yeah, dude. You know Jade's
chance.
Fox? Yeah, what?
By any chance, can you help me pull like one more thing? I'm literally like right there to. I only need 150.
Yeah.
EXP. Maybe these guys will do it.
So Jade's, I was actually thinking about posting a YouTube video today. Just like recording like a short video saying like, you know, should you play on Everlook still? Because it really is worth it. Because there's just no other good vanilla WoW private servers. And I've done all the raid content in MC and BWL, and everything is tuned like Lights Hope. Like, it feels really good. Like, we're a hardcore raid group, but we still like wipe sometimes to like when we make mistakes and shit. It's like night and day difference from classic.
And,
So you can see right now we're at 5,600 players. Absolutely, I can show gear, and you're always welcome to add me on Discord and call me or PM me on Discord anytime. Green Lens of Frozen Wrath. So 36 damage, 18 damage. These are Bis, 34, 28, 40, 11, 40, 34, 16, 29, 2% crit. I just got Mind Quickening Gem last week. Last raid, very last raid, I got Mind Quickening Gem and Shoulders and Netherwind Pants. So, 18, 21, 12 and 23, 30, 14, 21.
Do I just have to know what my best gear is, or is it will it, like tell me on the gear like this is your best gear, this is your best in slot?
No, I mean, it doesn't say it on the item.
Oh.
You have to look up a guide ahead of time. Like, first of all, your
Oh.
gear doesn't really matter until you hit 60.
Well, yeah.
I'm trying to come over to you right now.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go with this.
So, Jade, I was given, so like all the mages in Zoo are really good, but there's a few of them that outperform me. Like, we don't have class leaders, but Lapka, he's an officer, and he's like pretty much our best mage. He's pretty much like the mage class leader. Like, if I ever have any issues, I always go to him with them. So, I got Mind Quickening Gem third. I was the third mage to get it. So, that pretty much answers your question about tier and Mish.
These guys
Is
just
like-
damage.
Is like, I'll probably get them after the other mage. After like, I think we have 4 mages in Raid 1? Sometimes 5?
I hate this mine. It's such a pain in the ass. Alright.
So
I
I'll
just kinda
probably
went through.
we got we've seen a single tier and we've seen a single Mish. And they were given to like I think Lapka. Or I think one of them the gear in this guild is given out really fairly, like honestly. They've given me a ton of pieces when I felt like they're like I shouldn't have prio on it. Okay, let's just grind a little bit more in here, just real quick. Give me a second. I'm gonna aggro everything, so just stay back.
Okay.
I'm just very happy with my guild. But yeah, Jade, of course, if you ever have any questions, you can always hit me up on Discord anytime. Or if you just want to like hang out. I love this cave.
I hate this cave. This cave sucks. Fuck. that's
Okay.
close. Shit. Why start him? This just doesn't hurt you. No, this tickles you. Alright.
Not even close, baby. Damn, your inventory is gonna be like full as fuck.
It already pretty much is. I gotta sell eventually. Oh fuck yeah, I got some cans.
Yeah, did you put on the gear I gave you yet?
Yep.
Okay, sick.
So I'm pretty much I'm almost fully geared.
You're
I'm
like
getting
you're
there.
basically full bis.
Yeah, I'm pretty much.
Pretty much.
Are you going out of the cave? Or are you
Yeah.
deeper?
Nah, I'm leaving.
I'm not doing
No,
that
wait,
shit.
hold up. It says,
Wait, am I going the wrong way?
well, what step of the guide are you on?
Alright, so I have to run to the bridge now.
Run
That's
to the
what it's saying.
bridge. Okay, bet.
Hello.
Run to the bridge and turn in further concerns, except find the lost guards and protect the front one tier. So, where's the bridge?
It's like right here. 74, 72. Let's do this camp.
Oh, I see it.
Wait, stand back, stand back.
Holy shit.
Okay, you're
Okay,
good.
you ready?
Yeah.
Shit. Alright.
Just
That's still
don't go too fast though. Okay, I'm having trouble targeting them because they keep moving.
Yeah.
Don't grab anymore.
I can't pass that.
Okay. Oh, man.
Uh,
Uh-oh.
I can't pass
Run.
that.
Okay.
That's still recharging.
not even close.
Eat.
It's just like once we get the fucking grenades, it's gonna be like a million times easier.
Oh, I have some, I think. Called,
Yeah, but level
the
10.
Expert. Oh,
Easy throw dynamite.
I'm already doing much better than my previous run for this server, so.
Yeah. I think I remembered last time you were doing it. I didn't have time to boost you, but I'm like free right now,
Yeah.
so.
I got invited to a guild and you gave me the hell yeah, brother thing.
Oh yeah, the
Every single time I D.
we're walking this way, so just tag them while we're moving. Okay, this way.
where we want-
Just follow me.
Oh, okay, I see. Guess that wolf is gonna be.
Then we tag these. Like grinding is so efficient that it's honestly better. Yeah, just tag and keep moving. Don't even stop.
Tag, you do
See
this.
how we're like killing them and moving at the same time? That's what we want ideally. And then just keep. Yep, perfect. Nice. Dude, see, like this is optimal as fuck. Like if we, like imagine just having like a trail of bears between every quest. That would just be like super good. So perfect.
See, I can catch on, but it takes me a minute.
Yeah, no,
I'm
take your time.
stupid, but
I mean, I don't think you're stupid, but I can be a little bit dumb sometimes because I am like a stoner.
I'll say that's only whenever you're high, though.
Yeah.
That
Well met.
happens, so that's fair.
Be careful.
Alright, so turn in further concerns. Do find the lost cards. And it says also do protect the front line. Okay. So I grab those. Stop at the house, northeast of here, and accept redlining goods. Where? So it says northeast of here? Oh, up here. Is this like all the wood things where I have to get the bundle of woods and all that?
Yes.
This is the hearth area. I'm obviously not going to do that. Where's your hearth at? Stormwind or Goldshire?
Mine is at Everlook.
That's like a.
It's like a goblin city in the very north part of the map. It's like a snowy area. Because that's where I farm gold.
Oh.
So I keep it there so I can like my inventory can fill up and then I hearth and sell.
I gotta get redlining goods. That's not redlining goods. I passed it. That's my bad.
Yeah, it should be in like one of these houses.
It's up here inside of this house. Is this the quest line where I have to go get this guy's head or whatever? Yep. I got that. At the center of the camp, except a bundle of trouble. Oh, I was just there. I still haven't turned in the like the collecting kelp and all that.
Yeah. We do as Vanilla Guide commands of us.
Run just west of waterfall, whatever, touch the mangled body, turn it in for fine less. What? Wait, where does it want me to do? Okay, wait, it says 7260. Dear Lord.
That's it, I think.
Oh, aren't I a dumbass? Should I go ahead and collect some wood while I'm doing this, if I see some?
Yeah.
And obviously, just so I don't get yelled at, hit all the mobs. Oh, there you are. There's that. Oh, you're back here. I thought you were this mage. I saw Frostbolt and I was like, oh. Should I drop? Hey, I killed someone by myself. Are you proud?
Yep. Yeah, now
Okay.
you can drop group.
I already did. Okay, so we gotta
Like,
cross this lake.
the mangled booty is over here. Imagine like you're a fucking NPC in a video game, and you could be like an adventurer and fight dragons, but it's like, nah, you get killed by murlocs, easy.
That's World of Warcraft in a nutshell. That's literally just World of Warcraft. Oh, it's like blended in. Complete. Except discovered fault. Oh wow, I'm way over the level I'm supposed to be. It says I should have gained 8 for that, and I'm like 3/4 of the way of 8. Almost level 9. Okay.
Yeah, I've been boosting you a little bit.
Accept that. I'm on number 50. Go to the Murloc camp. Okay, I'm guessing that's up there. And loot the mangled body there. What's the mangled body? Oh, I see. There might need a group, but usually always people here. And turn in Discover Girl's fate. Alright, let's go.
Did you see the Mario movie?
No, I didn't. I just like saying that. It's fun.
Dude, one of my friends, he sent me a link on Discord, and it was like the entire Mario movie embedded in like a video. Like you just sends the Discord link, I just press play, and it just works. Entire
Are you
movie.
serious?
Yeah, it's pretty
The
funny.
entire movie. Illegal moment.
Well, it's only illegal if you sell it.
That's true.
It's totally fine to like
Torn up.
torrent it or just send it to each other or whatever.
I thought it was only inside of theaters. I didn't know you could torrent it.
Yeah,
I know it's gonna be coming out to. I think it's gonna be Paramount Plus very soon.
it's already out.
Who is Tyler's fart? Why does he have my name? I don't like that.
Tyler Stark?
Yeah.
No idea. Some feels like it's from Game of Thrones or something.
I can see that. Alright. And turn into result. And accept report to Thomas. Okay. And some Murloc, let's come over here.
Okay, I need to AFK. Um. Be really
you-
careful in this area. It's super deadly.
Got him. Okay.
These Murlocs are like no fucking joke.
Go south and do a bundle of trouble. Wait, but I don't have that yet. So I guess I just
You
have
should
to
have
do
picked it up, right?
I picked it up, but I haven't done the quest yet. So I guess I
Yeah.
should do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
I need to go get
I'm
some
just
pills.
gonna-
Pills here. Grabbing pills.
I gotta go to bed here in just a minute anyways.
Yeah, no problem. I'm always like talking to friends on Discord. It's a good time.
Alright. I'm gonna go. Good night. Thank you for the help. I'll call you back tomorrow.
Have a
if
good-
you want to.
I'm in front of my dad's room. Have a good night, Mystical. GG, well played,
Alright.
man. See you
See ya.
around. Oh, this is gonna be hard. I'm gonna talk to my chat, even though I don't know if there's anyone watching. So I'm in my front door, and I'm switching from the knee scooter to my crutches because I'm trying to go outside to smoke a cigarilli. But oh fuck, I don't know if I have a lighter. Oh, there's no lighter, dude. Oh, tits. Damn it, Zeech. Zeech is the chaos god of bullshit. Hi. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I got a broken foot. Dude, thank you so much. Here, I'll just like set it right down right here. Have a great night, sir. Good luck with your affairs tonight. Yeah? Oh, right. Let me open up the app. I think it was like... Fuck, I don't remember. It was like... Oh, 0882. 0882. Have a great night. Oh, man. My stream was kind of boring before because I AFK a lot. But now that it takes me like literally forever to go between each room on my fucking knee scooter, I gotta ask the guildie to fucking get the two-seater mount every time I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, forgot my phone. I just bumped my broken foot a little bit.
Great to meet you. No.
Last week, the beautiful city of Tampa was visited by someone very special. And it wasn't Santa Claus, it was someone far more important and more well-known, Taylor Swift.
I mean, my dad has a bunch of flour, and I can ask him for some. But I just smoke wax right now.
Tampa got taken over by the Swifties, and it provided a unique opportunity for us to try a dumb idea that we cooked up a long time ago. I'll go ahead and give you the business on it real quick. Most of you know I'm not exactly the best artist in the world, which is very pathetic and tragic considering my first 2 years at university were spent in the digital arts field. And we wanted to harness my raw lack of ability here to make one of those beach videos that are big on YouTube where people will set up shop, be like, hey, curl this dumbbell, win $100, beat my dog in an arm wrestling competition, win a car, that kind of thing. We wanted to do that, so we'd set up a little portrait or caricature booth for me and charge people like $5 to have it done, and what they'd receive is the single most revolting, most downright insulting piece of shit they've ever seen in their entire life. And they would have paid for it, which we thought was a hilarious idea, but we just never followed through on it until Taylor Swift came to town. We dusted it off. Baby No Money was in town and he thought that was a fun idea, so we got together and we set up a caricature booth at the Taylor Swift concert for the Swifties, you know, while they were waiting in line. If they wanted to come over and get a caricature, we'd draw them. So Baby No Money and I would draw the same person and made it a little competition about who could draw the better caricature or portrait of the person sitting down. Unfortunately, we couldn't charge for it. You know, we decided to have mercy on their wallets. They're already paying like $5,000 for the nosebleed section of a Taylor Swift concert.
I'm really
so
sorry, man. I just
we did it
started
for
eating.
free, but I still
I
love
gotta use the
idea
bathroom
that
and then
if
I'll
we
come
charged
back and
for it,
smoke more.
We would have actually taken money for the worst art they've ever seen.
You said what?
I've done a lot of portraits, I'll be good.
I am a portrait.
Our first person, come take a seat.
Smoke one right now and then we'll smoke another one in a little bit.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. How long do we have?
Keep it short, a couple minutes.
Yeah, they're still waiting in line for the concert.
I'm stressed out already, man.
I'm actually in the zone right now. I'm in a flow state.
Flow state, bro state, whatever state it is. I'm feeling it. Oh my god. Back in the day, my Art 8 teacher crowned me king artist of my class, so.
I shouldn't be giving these away for free, I'm not being honest.
Yeah, it's probably like at least $100,000.
Like the heads at Easter Island.
3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, you guys have 3 minutes left. They are both just like zoned in.
They are, they're well, I'm on a tight time schedule and I want to make sure she gets her money's worth. I'm so sorry. Like, I gotta be honest, I think I'm done. It doesn't really get better than this one, honestly.
Put on your finishing touches, you've got a minute left.
Oh, I have a full minute?
Yeah, you can do some like shading and stuff, Charles.
I'll do some shading. Where's my charcoal pencil? So you have to smudge the charcoal in order to capture shadow. It's the shadow from the tree on her neck.
What shadow from the tree on her neck?
There was when I started. There was when I started.
3, 2,
Sign, make sure you sign your work.
1. Alright. Great
All right,
work, guys.
so now you get to choose which one you want to keep. Okay.
Alright, let's go. Charlie,
Let's do Charlie first.
Flip yours around first.
I think it looks pretty good.
It has a little bit more like
Realism.
realism than mine does, for sure.
Alright, what would you give this out of 10?
A million.
Okay, alright, so we've got a million. Go.
I think we know.
Wow. You got it.
You good, right? I got the earrings. Did you get the earrings?
I did.
Yeah.
Alright, so knowing that this is a million, what would you rate that?
A million point five. That one's better.
Oh, wow.
That one's better.
All right, you can take both because you need both.
We could play some Pikmin if you want right now, Dog.
Concert, 2 giant pieces of paper.
You can use them as
Hey,
like
at least my card's
If not, it's totally fine. But
No, this isn't getting hung up
okay,
on.
well I'll be right back.
That was great work. That was great work on the
First win
one.
for
I gotta
me.
use the restroom now.
I knew I came out today to paint, to draw, to show my art through my hand.
Well, once I just need to get warmed up. I don't think she understood like what my style was, which is why she went with yours.
Hair is so difficult.
I
I feel like there's no point in spending time on hair until the very end.
Maybe balls.
Huh? Yeah, I'll just do both. All right.
Balls.
You guys ready?
Just get my beauty part. My face.
3, 2, 1,
Go.
This is a crayon. Okay.
I think where I went wrong is I didn't use the whole page last time.
That's true. Framing is important.
Fabulous. You know, it's kind of looking like Egbert right now, but we're getting there.
That's fine. It's like when Squidward is drawing the perfect circle and he like erases. You have to start, you know, all the way in.
I like the intensity.
I have to.
They're pretty zoned in.
They are.
Yeah.
They are. True art.
True artiste. Artiste girl.
Really big on you.
What's that?
You look really large on what you're doing.
This is just hair.
Yeah. A lot of flowing hair. That's good.
Oh yeah, you got the hair going on.
Yeah,
Wow.
no, this is, you're going Super Saiyan on mine. You're a natural redhead, right?
Fantastic. I am now.
Okay, good. Yeah, make it go.
I'm doing it too. The clock's winding down. I don't think Charlie needs any more time, actually. I think he's. I'm getting basically done. Holy shit! You realize they got away from you.
Laughing is terrifying, honestly.
This is really funny. I came out today to win, so that's the only thing I'm thinking about right now.
I mean, you got tough competition over there.
Competition, just competition.
Minute 40. I'm going turbo mode now. There you go, that's better. I'm channeling my inner Damien Hirst. He's gone like full meat canyon. 30 seconds. Alex has gone into a full-blown panic.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It looks pretty good. It actually is very Meat Canyon-esque.
Dude, all these crayons look the same.
Are we both done?
All right.
All right,
Oh
fantastic.
wow, you went crazy.
Well, no, you went crazy. I changed up last time I just didn't use enough of the...
Wow, I don't know about crayons.
So let's have Charlie turn first. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Capture the antlers and everything.
Yeah. How about?
Nice. I like my nostrils. It looks like big saggy boobs. But that's fine. All right.
What would you rate it out of 10?
Okay. What's the scale of like creativity or like
Just how much you
artistry?
like it.
On how? 100% that's going on my fridge. Yeah, I'll give it a 7.
7. All right. A 7 is strong.
Yeah.
Respectable.
7 is hanging.
Okay.
So my art direction was kind of like, you know, go more about like the things that really bring your face alive and like, you know, what you're wearing and like the, you know, like just the beauty.
Wow. I look like a cross between me and Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
It's a good one, right?
Wow.
It didn't really come out as well as I was expecting, but
Also the hair, do I have dandruff or no?
no.
Okay.
I don't know.
The follicles.
Yeah, I was trying to make, yeah.
Okay, I appreciate the effort and the yellow eyes. Okay, I'll give, because I like your heart and your spirit and you laughed a lot, I'll give you a 4.
I'll take a 4.
There's a no contest.
So yeah, all
You
right.
deserve to take both home.
Yeah, I need them both. Thank you so much.
No, thank
you
welcome.
so much. These are excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think you guys are getting better. Yeah.
I think I got a lot worse there.
That's fine. Okay, 4 minutes to start.
Paintings are low-key worth a lot of money if you think about it.
Well, I mean, you're not going to find anything else like it. We all set?
Ready?
Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Go. 4 minutes. I'm doing bold strokes. Oh yeah, those are the glasses. All right.
I just got lost. Hold on. Need to take.
This one. I don't think you're beating me on this one. I'm going to be honest. This is my finest work so far. What? I don't know what I was thinking. What round beat you at? They're different yet similar somehow. It's all going to fall apart at the hair, unfortunately.
Just don't do any hair.
I gotta be honest. If I was sitting in the chair, I think this would look more like me. I just disagree. I mean, you're not done yet. A lot can change. Let me add the shading first. Speaking of, you've got a minute and a half left.
Oh god. Oh
Fumble.
no. Now it's
Oh,
ruined.
God. I think the little specks of dirt really add to it.
Oh,
I like the like you're not sure what else you could possibly do.
well, it's pretty good.
She has giant red earrings on.
I actually didn't notice. That's a huge save. We're mixing mediums.
You gotta mix the meads.
Is this the ponytail?
Yep.
How much time, Matt?
20 seconds.
Finishing touches.
Oh, I forgot the eyebrows.
10 seconds. Alright, finishing touches. Great job.
Oh, I brought it back at the end.
Alright, pencils down.
Nice.
Yours is sick.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know what he did the first one and then he just went chaotic.
I think the time constraints are really putting.
Yeah, it's a little stressful because I want to get as many details as I can, but yeah.
I think that's where he's getting tripped up.
Yeah, that's where you and I differ. Like, I realize details aren't important.
Alright, why don't we go ahead and start with Charles?
Yeah, we'll start with Charles.
I like the abstract. It's honestly, it's not bad.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I mean, you guys are basically identical.
Like, I agree.
You out of the line.
I agree.
What do you rate it out of 10?
I give it a 7.5.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Go ahead.
He drew you as like a demon.
You have nice teeth, so I was trying to, bring out the teeth.
Yeah.
Glasses were a little bit longer in the middle than I expected. That was just like, some effort. The earrings are red and they didn't come out red here, and you got like, nice mix of gray and, yellow hair and...
Yeah.
Now that he sold you, what would you rate that one?
After the, well, I was originally thinking it's like a 2, but the explanation brought up to like 5, 6.
Oh, he was a salesman.
That was good.
Yeah.
Sometimes 2s can come up to 6s.
Sign your work. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, here.
You wouldn't want to get this confused with all the other high quality art you hang around the house.
Another satisfied customer.
Yeah, great work.
All right.
You really popped off on the last one.
That went crazy. That was good fun.
You went to work. It was an honor to paint beside or draw beside you.
Dude, my life is complete. I've always wanted to do that.
Well, it's not about us. I mean, it's about
the
Taylor
Swifties.
Swift. Yeah, the Swifties. We did it for them, really.
Should we make a cover song?
They just threw that away over there.
No, they didn't. Oh, I was just about to throw some hands, bro.
Who is the biggest joke in all of sports? Some people might argue the Washington Generals, which is the team that the Harlem Globetrotters always play against. They travel together and the Harlem Globetrotters always win against them because the Generals are just there to have fun with the Globetrotters in order to make a spectacle out of the whole thing. They're kind of designed to lose. But they're not the biggest joke in sports. That honor belongs to one man in particular. His name is Dillon Danis. This goofball is someone you might have heard of because he's that coward that started a lot of shit with KSI, and then the second that it reached the fuck around and find out moment, like a week before they were actually supposed to fight, Dillon Danis backs out and weasels his way out of it, coming up with all kinds of pathetic little excuses, and then still tries to act tough. He's a washed up fighter who all he does now is just shit talk and then promotes scams on Twitter. People have more respect for the flies that hover around public porta potties at a fucking music festival than they do this man and his career. And yet somehow he finds a way to sink even lower. He was recently the primary clown in CoffeeZilla's newest video, where he got used like a fleshlight by CoffeeZilla in order to prove a point that Dillon Danis will promote absolutely anything at all as long as you pay him. And it turns out you don't even really have to pay him that much, all things considered. Just giving him a pack of cigarettes will get you like a 24-hour tweet promoting whatever vile scam you want. Like, it's actually pretty wild. So, CoffeeZilla's video exposes at least 20 scams that he's done in his past, as well as convincing him to do yet another one. You know, hop back in the saddle, get ready for the rodeo, and engage in another scam tweet that CoffeeZilla cooked up with a completely fake crypto project. And he wanted to see how much does Dylan charge, and does he do any amount of research at all into the things that he proudly posts on his Twitter? I know Dylan Dennis can't even spell research, so the answer isn't shocking. It's a no. He didn't bother looking into what CoffeeZilla was paying him to promote at all, because if he did, if he spent even 3 seconds, or even just like an iota of a thought given to the project, he would have immediately realized that it's not real and it is a scam that he's about to post proudly on his Twitter. Because CoffeeZilla laid it all out in front of him. And it's not even like it was hidden in plain sight or anything. He literally spelled it out, word for word. In a contract he sent to Dylan Dennis, it even says that it's not real and you're going to be the butt of a joke. It was literally, it was just there in the contract. And it wasn't even a long contract like buried in fine print. It was like a core piece of the contract that just says, this is basically a fucking scam. And Dylan still signed it. It's baffling. So I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm just trying to give a general breakdown of the situation. Of course, the full CoffeeZilla video is going to be linked in the description. It's fucking beautiful per usual. I'm just going to show you some clips from it. But one other thing I want to point out is the reason CoffeeZilla went after Dylan Dennis is because Dylan made a whole song and dance, a big hoopla about how bad he feels for everyone that got scammed by Logan Paul's CryptoZoo. And that's what tipped everyone off to how many scams he himself has done, which led to this investigation in this video by CoffeeZilla, Oompaville, and ZachXBT. And it's a fucking amazing ride. It really is.
Dylan Dennis is an MMA fighter famous for 2 things: cage fighting and not fighting KSI.
True.
But on December 23rd, he decided to be famous.
Also, apparently, I didn't know this until recently. He's not even famous for actually fighting. He's famous for just being a guy that, like, kind of rides Conor McGregor's dick. What's his actual fighting record? Because I said the same thing. I'm like, yeah, he actually fights. But his actual MMA record is 2-0. He has fought 2 times. Once in 2018 and once in 2019. Look at this shit. So he's not really a fighter. he's fought twice. Like, his whole claim to fame is, yeah, I'm a fucking stupid asshole. And that's it. And he won't even fight a...
You're probably gonna go to bed within the hour. Okay, man. Thanks so much. Are you still here, dude dog? I know, I've been AFK this stream a lot. It takes me so long to, like, get around the house.
You need something?
Hey, Tyler.
A YouTuber. 100% win rate, that is true. He is undefeated.
Wizard 101 has been around for 15 years and has been receiving new updates and expansions throughout that entire lifespan. But is it possible to beat all 15 years worth of content without dying once? That's the question I've set out to answer, and today I'll be starting off everyone's favorite world, Zafaria, where if I die, I delete my character and end the series with this video. Now, Zafaria used to be a makeshift base of the second arc's primary antagonist, Morganth, after sieging this once peaceful world years ago, which to this day hasn't fully recovered. There's bad blood between all different factions, and their governing body, the Council, is at odds with itself and rife with corruption, resulting in waning control over its territories. So naturally, it's a great place for a school field trip, right? Well, the faculty of Ravenwood, the school we're a part of, thought it'd be a great idea to send a bunch of underleveled and underage kids to this conflict-ridden land, and when you know it, they all got lost or kidnapped. We've been sent to clean up the school's mess and find those students, with one of them being attacked right under the council's nose by a giant bug guy. He's a boss, technically, but I whooped his ass.
My day is going good, Tyler. I cannot complain. Last night, I fell off my scooter and I accidentally dropped the scooter onto my foot. My not broken foot, thank God. But today it feels much better. So I don't think it's broken. I gotta take some pills right now. Pills here. Grabbing pills. Presence of mind, instant cast of food.
kind of you.
Anything for a friend.
Hey, welcome to the stream, you guys. I'll smoke weed here in a second. I'm just waiting for this poll. Let's see. Fuck. Hope you guys are having a good day. I'm still pretty out of it. Are you listening to the stream? I don't want to have to type a lot. Can we get 6 people into Skolo?
They can't join our group. They can't join our group.
For smoke weed, nice. Hey Chip, welcome to the stream. Chipesco. I'm smoking at 80% THC. I forget the name of this strain though. I don't remember. It's in the other room. It's like it's something stupid like Toxic Blizzard or some stupid shit like that. I don't remember. But it's an indica because I was having some like bleeding in my intestines because I got food poisoning and it wasn't good. So I've been trying to like take it easy on what I've been eating. And when you smoke sativa, it can like make your intestines like cramp even more. So I've been just smoking this indica. Fissure, can you hear me the stream? Can you hear me talk? Nice. I'm 26. I think I've had carpal tunnel pretty much since I was like 19 or 18. Cause like that's when I was playing like a lot of like really hardcore StarCraft 2. And I was using like a computer setup. Stop playing? Yeah, well hear me out, Fissure, hear me out, right? Once this server ends, I'm gonna like basically quit playing games for a couple years. And I'm just gonna go back to school. Busy? Or busy? But yeah, so I'm gonna take a break from playing games then and go back to school and focus on my career and just in general use the computer a lot less. So that should help with my carpal tunnel. So yeah. But for right now, I think I just gotta deal with it. I've been in bed. Is this Wrath? Erwin Tan, I don't know if you're still here, but no, this is a vanilla World of Warcraft private server called Everlook. Yeah, I mean, you're right, dude. If I like anyone that well, I need to start doing like stretches. Like I should be doing stretches every day. I need to go back to physical therapy. I've been to physical therapy like several times for my hands. And it always like helps. So I need to play less and I need to go back to physical therapy. And those two things in combination will help out a lot. I've just been so busy. I broke my foot like a month ago. And it's everything since then has been like super hard for me. And I've re-injured it a couple times and I've just had a really hard month. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I should do the hand stretches. No, it's okay, man. You can say anything you want. I don't really have like an ego, like anyone I meet or any of my viewers or anybody can fucking tell me anything on their mind and it's always okay. Yeah, dude, for sure. I mean, I've suffered with it a long time. What I should do is I should call the physical therapy office where I went last time and ask them to mail me over like the stretches that they recommend me doing, and then I should do them like every day. That would really help. Yeah, it's gotten this bad because of me being lazy, you know? Okay, guys. Since you all are here, I smoked some sativa. This blend, it's hard to see, but this is a blend of 3 different kinds of sativa all mixed together. Each one is around 80% THC. And sativa is more of a head high. So if I start like freaking out, you guys know what happened.
Yeah, dude. This video is probably going to upset some people, but it's a story that must be told about the time I got burned while wearing this t-shirt. It's actually a really beautiful love story about me and my fiance, Lux. We'd been living together in my house, which looked the same way it did back when it was my bachelor.
So Google can translate it, but I can't click on the link in WoW, so you have to post the link in my Twitch chat, and then I can click on it. There you go. Google should translate it automatically. Oh, it's not translating it automatically. It's weird. Normally it like pops up. Wait, let me try it on Chrome. Look at this. Chrome. Now I know a lot about carpal tunnel. Since I've dealt with it for years. Yeah, I read the whole thing.
Pad. So I wanted to redecorate it.
The exercise that it just said is in the bottom of the page is like, it's like this. You put your hand like this, then you like kind of like pull down on it like this. There's a ton of different exercises, and actually what I do is like while I'm playing video games, I'll kind of just passively be doing the stretches. Like right now, for example, is a good time.
And I decided to blow up my living room to create new material for my comedy tour. It's hard to believe, but I've been doing my comedy tour for over 12 years now, and it's become a multimedia thing.
I've had really bad luck. Like recently, I broke both of my feet. It was a fucking freak accident.
And of course, I always want my show to end with something big and spectacular. So for my last tour, I brought in a totally professional pyrotechnics guy, meaning that what I'm about to show you is totally allowed on YouTube. We started out small with this little banana trick. Then we put this killer bomb inside a watermelon.
It's gonna detonate at 10,800 meters per second.
Which I held in my hand.
I'll let you hold it like that.
Has anybody ever done that watermelon?
Not in their hand.
Then we did
Time to pump, guys. But yeah, I hope you... My content is probably gonna be pretty boring right now, unless you're like really big into WoW. But I just hope you all can join me for the next raid. Fuck. Saturday mornings at noon Pacific Standard Time. There we go.
another one called the Invisible Musical Chair. For that trick, we used rocket engine fuel, and I put it in a teacup. But after the teacup, I was still totally unscathed, and I thought,
well, I gotta get kinda hurt. So we just sprinkled way too much rocket engine fuel all over the living room carpet. And I laid in it and did snow angels.
Now, candidly, what happened next was not approved by the professional fire guy.
Definitely getting burned on this one.
No, this is definitely gonna be smart.
When my buddies lit that stuff, right away I knew I fucked up.
I knew it was bad right away, so I went to the hospital that night, and they didn't think it was a big deal. They gave me some antibiotics and sent me on my way.
The next morning, I woke up with the most hideous, fucked up blisters. Shit that I have not seen, not on anybody else, not on the internet, not anywhere, was all over 15% of my body.
But going off of what they told me at the hospital the night before, I figured, well, I'll just let it ride. So I got on an airplane and flew to Denver to go do shows in a comedy club. It was obviously a serious situation, so I went on social media and got male nurses to come treat my wounds in the hotel room. This is where it got horrific.
At least it doesn't look like it's bad, right?
And I had a different nurse come to the hotel every day, and none of them said, you should go to the hospital. So I just wrote it out. And each day the pain got so much worse. I was screaming to the point that we were getting noise complaints in the hotel room.
Hi, we just had a noise complaint.
Oh.
So we just bring it down. Thank you.
Stop being such a pussy.
Then finally, 5 days after I got burned, I went to the hospital.
I don't know why it keeps getting worse. It was officially the most pain I have ever been in my life, and that's me saying that. doctors looked at me. They were like, fuck! What the hell have you been doing for the last 5 days, you idiot? You need emergency surgery. So then I go into surgery. Here's where it gets crazy. The purpose of the operation was to carve the burns off of my body. I don't know if they used a potato peeler or what, but they cut off the burns and then grafted on cadaver skin. I shit you not, I had the flesh of exactly 7 different dead people grafted onto my body, which is new meaning for give me some skin. And while I was in surgery, Lux got on an airplane and flew to Denver herself to be with me. When I woke up, I was with Lux and the pain was gone. But they told me I had to move around because if the grafts healed a certain way, I would lose mobility. So we had a dance party. And it gets even crazier. At the hospital, after the operation, they gave me the addresses of all 7 different families of the dead people who donated their skin so that I could send thank you cards.
We have the opportunity to write them a thank you letter, or to their families.
Aren't they
We
dead?
do! Finally, something Hallmark does not have a card for. And as soon as I got those addresses, right away, I was like, I'm gonna reach out to these families. You know, maybe some of them are having a tough time and I can help them out. Maybe one of them has a big fan and
Steve-O
I
is
can
so
meet
cool.
that person. I wanna do some good.
That's fucking lit.
My dad heard that and he made a really good point. He said, what family do you think is gonna be happy to learn that their loved one's skin got wasted on an asshole who set himself on fire on purpose? And I was like, yeah, Dad, you're right. Fuck those people. I think we can all agree that I had an explosive ending to my last special. And my new multimedia tour, The Bucket List, is at a whole other level. I mean, there's basically nothing in the show that would even be allowed on Jackass. The show is so goddamn ridiculous, it's actually XXX rated. It's the crown jewel of my entire ridiculous career, so get your tickets right now at stevo.com. Yeah, dude!
What a crazy guy. I love Steve-O, dude. He's given us so many countless hours of funny videos.
Imagine that.
Yeah, dude. My scariest, gnarliest shark encounters. Hiya! Yeah! The first time I ever swam with a shark, I actually got bitten. We were filming Jackass Season 1 for MTV, and the idea was shark hugging. Chris and I got in the water, and, you know, we pet some shark. We really humped him pretty good. And then out of nowhere, whop, it got me. Maybe it's a stretch to say it was out of nowhere, because if you look in slow motion, I clearly fucking fed my finger to that shark. And that bastard got me good. I mean, my finger was mangled. Before I even got out of the water, there was blood everywhere.
Steve-O got bit, imagine that.
It really didn't take me long to be super psyched that I had been bitten by a shark.
I don't know a lot of people who have been bitten by a shark.
The medic wrapped it up and we went on to film the rest of the day. I had that bandage same day when I did street fishing. A few weeks later, I got a letter from MTV asking me to send them my hospital bills for the shark bite so that I could be reimbursed. And I was so proud to write them back, I never even went to the hospital. Yeah. You'd think I learned my lesson, but no. On season 2 of Jackass, we decided that we wanted to ride the great hammerhead shark. And what gave us the impression that we could do that? We became bros with shark riding legend Manny Puig. So we went out to sea with Manny, and when the shark showed up, Chris and I dove into the water. But it wasn't exciting enough. So I got back on the boat and they strapped a chopped in half fish all over me to swim with the sharks again. Still, some people say that's the dumbest thing I've ever done.
My next shark encounter was for Jackass the movie. To prepare for it, I had to get scuba certified. And they had me do this scuba certification course for like 3 consecutive days. And I was on cocaine the whole time. Never slept a wink, and I didn't remember shit that they told me. So when we got to the dive in Japan, filled up our shorts with shrimp for these whale sharks to eat. We got in the water and the whale sharks were massive. It was beautiful. But then I had this thought. What if I couldn't breathe? And all of a sudden, that's all I could think. I can't breathe, I can't breathe. And like, even though they were the least scary sharks in existence, I had the scariest panic attack maybe of my life. Never told anybody that either.
Hold on.
If we're going in chronological order, it's time for Baby Shark do. We took this little baby shark and clamped it on my arm.
Great, I just got bitten by a shark.
I don't think the footage was used for anything except maybe deleted scenes for Jackass the movie, but it did hurt.
Get off of me, fucker.
No more messing around. You see, after Jackass the movie, of course, came Wild Boys, and our #1 priority was to swim with the great white shark, which is why we filmed the pilot in South Africa. Well, MTV said that we were allowed to swim outside of the cage with great white sharks as long as we were with this professional expert named Andre Hartman. We got to South Africa and they told us that Andre Hartman canceled because he was going to film with some rich Japanese dudes. So we were like, no! And the night before the shoot, we're like at the bar saying, fuck swimming in a cage, no way. When the great white comes and hits the bait, we jump off the other side of the boat. We don't tell anybody, we jump off the other side of the boat and then we swim around and get in the cage. And this guy sitting next to us at the bar, he says, if the great white shark finds you swimming, he'll be curious and he'll take a bite, decide he doesn't like the way you taste and swim off, and then you bleed to death. The safest way to do what you're talking about doing is to jump on the shark. Because its pointy nose with his eyes, he can't see any part of its body. If it feels anything, he'll freak out and he'll bolt. And that dude sitting next to us at the bar was Andre Hartman. So we got hammered with him. He fell in love with us. He canceled the Japanese dudes, and we went out on the boat to find the great white shark.
Dude, that's
crazy.
crazy.
I heard a shark already. The bird said shark. I love that.
The shark comes up to the boat and we jump off, landing in the water in between the shark and the cage. Got that cool underwater shot of us like coming through, like with the shark right there.
There it is, there it is! Go, shark! Go!
And truthfully, we barely even got wet because we scrambled into that cage so fucking fast, we totally looked like pussies. And the shot wasn't even that dope, but it was pretty dope. Then in Florida came the lemon shark. This is genuinely like probably the most dangerous one of them all.
It is extremely dangerous and the teeth are incredibly sharp.
We decided to hand feed the lemon sharks while standing in this water, which was precisely where some dude had had his whole calf bitten off on this Anatomy of a Shark Bite show. So we're making fun of that dude getting bitten.
But that guy was an idiot.
In the same spot that we're standing as we're hand feeding lemon sharks, which are totally fucking aggressive sharks. And then after the shoot, they showed us what an actual lemon shark's jaws and teeth look like. It's fucked up, dude.
If I would have known this, I would have never, ever done that.
By the time we got to Belize to swim with like a ton of Caribbean reef sharks, I didn't give a fuck. I was like, whatever.
I'm such a shark expert now, it's like I don't even care.
There were so many of them, but that's all there really was to it. You knew our next shark shoot was going to be colorful. We called it shark surfing, where we strapped a bunch of meat to a surfboard, which I laid on, and silky sharks and dusky sharks fed on it. Well, this dusky shark that showed up was fucking massive.
There's a big one.
It was a legitimately tense moment.
Devo, do not fuck around right now.
And when they said to get out of there, I fucking got out of there.
Devo, hurry up! Go, 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 go! Get out of there! Devo! Get out of there! Oh my god! You see what happened to your core?
And Manny's like, yo, you're fucking not going anywhere, shark. And he grabs it and rides off with it. This fucking huge thing. And it was a heavy day. A whale shark showed up right after that. Manny was freaking out. He says, the wild boys kicked butt today.
The wild boys kicked butt today.
And now the one we've all been waiting for, the fish hook. I'm sure you think you know the whole story, but you don't. For starters, I put that hook through my face twice because the first time we went on the boat, they brought a professional body piercer and they did it, right? There were some sharks and stuff, but a few days later, the director came to me and he said, hey, dude, like, I'm looking at the shark footage, I'm thinking, like, we could probably do way better if we had another day of filming. Plus, I would love it if we could reshoot that with Pontius putting it through your face instead. And they cast me out with the sharks. Manny's in there doing this thing, hacking up the fish. But then at the end of the second day, all of a sudden a mako shark shows up. And this is one you don't want to fuck around with. Of course, I don't really care because I'm ignorant, just paddling away. But Manny says, yo, Steve-O, watch out. And like, that scares me. So I'm like, yo, I'm out of here. And I go like make a jerking fucking motion and accidentally kick the fucking mako shark in the face while it was going for my foot. Like, that was hairy.
Thank you so much, God.
You bastard.
Then months, maybe years after that, I asked the Jackass director, Jeff Tremaine, like, what was the plan if I got bitten by the shark? I mean, we were like an hour's boat ride away from shore, and that was the shore of Louisiana less than a year after Hurricane Katrina. Like, everything was just shut down. And Jeff said, we didn't have a plan, we got God. And Manny said I totally would be dead. I would have bled out.
If you hadn't kicked that mako shark in the head, you would have bled to death.
When we were in Fiji, me and old internet.
Holy fuck, you guys. I didn't know Steve-O came that close to getting fucking killed by a shark. But yeah, so if you guys didn't know already, I'm doing Skolo so that I can get 2 Skin of Shadow. I need them for my pants. Now I had, like, I cannot overstate how fucking happy I am to have these fucking pants, you guys. Like, I had the Frostweave pants, which are like the fucking green quality ones, and it was just like, it was terrible. And so now not only do I have the tier 2 pants, but I have 3-piece. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. So Skolo is really boring, but like I said earlier, I just hope you guys can join me on the next raid. Because, every week I'm going to be doing better and better. Like, next week, my performance is going to be, like, way better. Because, like, I had just had the bout of colitis where I was having, like, the stomach bleeding. And I just got out of the hospital just before the last raid. So it was, like, I was, like, not in a good way. And basically, as my foot recovers and as my colitis gets better, I'm gonna be performing better and better each raid. Luckily, my officers are super chill about it. Like, they're just so fucking nice. I can't thank them enough. But I really want to compete, and actually, for the first 4 weeks of BWL, I had top mage damage on like 3 to 4 fights each week. So I was like the best mage for like some of the fights. But I've consistently been like towards the bottom for like overall raid damage. Not like super low, like I'm not like doing damage, but just slightly below the other mages. So but yeah, I'm really looking forward to next week. Like, it's just disgusting. It's disgusting. Bis. You know? Bis. 3-piece. It's like I got so many upgrades. It's gonna be nuts, dude.
International star Scott Randolph.
We should do the dance. The shark dance.
He and I swam with some bull sharks, which is pretty fucked up. There's not a lot more for me to do with sharks. I pretty much handled that. And there is more for you to do with the like button. Like, fucking handle that. Handle it hard. And, you know, if you don't already have my book, autographed copies at my website, you gotta have that. If you haven't seen me on tour with the Bucket List Tour, fuck, come on, dates to get there. And thank you guys for being awesome. I had fun with this little shark video. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
What can I say? I've lived a life of crime. This is gonna be my top 10 craziest arrests in the order that they happened. The first time I was ever in a jail cell was the night before I graduated high school in 1992. I went to high school in London, England, and the night before graduation I was getting hammered at a pub. I'm outside on the sidewalk where I chugged a pint of lager and threw the glass against the wall, smashing it everywhere, and I did that right in front of a cop who took me to jail. So I get home at like, I don't know, 6 something in the morning. I'm hungover as shit at my graduation. If you can believe it, my second arrest was for the same crime as my first, drunk and disorderly. But this time it was in Miami. My buddy and I were walking across the street, jaywalking. The arrest report said defendant and co-defendant appeared to be laughing and playing in the road, taunting eastbound drivers. So we were like playing chicken.
Drinking beer, you know, I'm in the road. The cops came, you know, and they took us to jail, dude.
Weird that I was drunk again, but this time I was driving, which I'm not proud of. And I was all fucked up on alcohol and pills. So I didn't even realize the cops were trying to pull me over. Like, I kind of came to and I was all over the road. I realized the lights were on. I pulled over, and as the cop walked up to my car, I put down the window and I said, "You got me. I will cooperate." Again, I'm not proud of the crime, but it was a sweet mugshot. I put it on a mug.
Put the mugshot on a mug.
1 month of getting my license back from my first DUI, I got my second DUI. And I actually have the
Springtime, Poggers time.
The physical arrest report. The roadside sobriety tests. I asked the defendant to perform a one-leg stand, which he refused, stating he was really tired and would prefer to take a nap. They got me.
Oh, shit.
At my arraignment, I asked to be taken to jail immediately to serve my 10 days, which I did. And I wrote my jailhouse memoirs in there. Yeah, dude. I was passing these fucking pages through the fucking bunk beds in this big, gigantic gymnasium cell I was in. That's an attention whore. After that second DUI, I did the right thing, and I quit driving. I somehow managed to go over 6 years until my next arrest, which was in 2002 for multiple felonies. One was felony obscenity for stapling my ball sack to my leg in a Louisiana nightclub. And principal to second-degree battery because I invited this kid on stage to try to run past the bouncers who slammed him on his head, and it was really, really gnarly. Between those two charges, I was facing 8 years in prison, and I got arrested on a fugitive warrant with $1.12 million bond, meaning that I had to put up $120,000, which I did not have, to get bailed out.
When they did let me out, I forfeited my ID and my clothes so that I could hold on to my LA County shoes.
And then while I was out on bail, I flew to fucking Europe and got arrested again. I was on my old Don't Try This at Home tour in Norway, and I decided to film this international drug smuggler bit I came up with, where I would put a bunch of weed into a condom, tie it in a knot, swallow it, and then fly to another country and crap it out and smoke it. But I put too much weed in the condom, so it got stuck in my throat, and I was puking up blood trying to fucking get it out.
Still stuck in my throat.
It was so gnarly, but I went ahead and got on the plane and flew to Sweden. And that package of weed did not come out for 6.5 days. So I started to think I was gonna die of intestinal strangulation or some shit. And the whole time I was in Sweden, I was just saying it in every interview. So the Swedish cops read the newspaper and they decide to come arrest me. The morning after I crapped it out finally and smoked it all. But yeah, dude, I got arrested for international drug smuggling in Sweden while I was out on bail for ball stapling in America. Now this one's not so cute like the last one. I was on drugs in a scary way.
See what I'm saying?
I'd been having this neighbor war with the guy in the next apartment. I hate my neighbor! And this one night I was on ketamine and cocaine and drunk and like I'm pounding on the wall. I pounded a hole through the wall. Like I'm looking into the neighbor's apartment and like threatening him. And I said like, call the cops now. And he did. So the cops show up and they're like, we have to arrest you for vandalism. And like, it's gonna be cold. And so I'm like, dude, I don't care. And I just go barefoot, no shirt, and with a bag of cocaine in my pocket to the jail where they searched me, found the cocaine, and arrested me again for cocaine possession. My first arrest after getting clean and sober was fucking stupid. I was in Canada in 2011, and I was promoting my comedy tour at the news station. The anchor lady asked me if I had ever been to Calgary before, and I said, yeah, this one time I ran away from cops after we beat up this dude who had attacked me on stage, and little did I know there had been a warrant out for me that whole time. So when I tried to fly home, I showed my passport to the immigration officer, and the guy was like, oh yeah, hey man, just like chill in this room real quick. I had no idea. Next thing you know,
These police officers came in and they treated me to some handcuffs.
Right. In other words, you were arrested in Calgary the last time, just after we saw you.
I was locked up in this cell for all day. And then I had to hire lawyers. Plus, my buddy Preston Lacey had to hire lawyers because I incriminated him. Now this one's absolutely my most well-publicized arrest. It was when I was protesting SeaWorld at the top of a 150-foot tall crane with an inflatable killer whale while a police helicopter is fucking circling around me, and there's like 18 fire trucks, 80 firefighters, like 20 some police officers, and I'm not pulling those numbers out of thin air. That's from the arrest report. When I got my lawyer for this one, I said, I want to get sentenced to jail. And he was like, why? And I told him, well, because I was protesting captivity. And I got sentenced to 30 days in jail. I milked it with like cartoons of me in a jail cell next to an orca in a jail cell. When I went to jail, they let me out after 8 hours. But shortly thereafter, they changed laws which stopped SeaWorld from breeding orcas in captivity. Maybe I helped. Which brings us to my most recent arrest, when I was on my bucket list tour in Washington, D.C., and my girl Lux and I went to go visit the Lincoln Memorial. Now, how am I not gonna climb on the Lincoln Memorial? I couldn't help myself. So I fucking climb up, and then this cop just comes right out. I didn't know there was a cop there the whole time. And he puts me in handcuffs. He says that if he sees the footage of me climbing that statue on the internet, he'll issue a federal warrant. And so I took the footage and animated it. Believe it or not, because this is YouTube, there was a lot I couldn't show you in this video, but there is a fully naughty, totally uncensored version of these stories at stevo.com in my multimedia gnarly comedy special, which is now downloadable. So download it, share it, enjoy it. I love it. And we're dangerously close to the release of my new book in September, and signed copies are available for pre-order at stevo.com too. Thank you for your support. I love you all. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Welcome to the wonderful world of capybaras, the largest rodents on the planet. These adorable creatures are native to South America and are often found near water sources like rivers, lakes, and swamps. The biggest capybara ever recorded was 91 kilograms, 201 pounds. These fluffy guys are excellent swimmers and can hold their breath underwater for up to 5 minutes. They also use their swimming skills to escape predators.
It's locked. It's locked.
like jaguars and anacondas. They will submerge themselves underwater for a nap, leaving their noses out on the edges of riverbanks so they can breathe. Capybaras are also known for their friendly and social personalities, often seen hanging out in groups or with other animals like birds and turtles. Capybaras are so chill about other animals sitting on them that they've been called moving chairs or nature's ottoman. Birds, rabbits, and even monkeys have been spotted taking a ride. Welcome to the wonderful world of capybaras, the largest rodents on the planet. These adorable
Borderlands 1 was a f***ing vibe. I and many other people were hungry for stat-based RPG mechanics in first-person shooters, and you could tell because if you isolate the gunplay, this game is not very impressive, but it did numbers. I think it's cool how firefights end with no fanfare and resume the ambient, lonely guitar twangs. It's pretty atmospheric.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Technically morning now.
Yep. Did you get any sleep?
Sort of.
Did you have to like get up for school or something?
No. I'm homeschooled.
Oh, huh.
I did all my school last week. Like, I'm good for the next 2 months.
Well, as long as, I mean, it just didn't seem like you got that much rest.
Nope. That's every night for me.
That sucks, man. Well, hopefully you can catch it up at some point.
Eventually. Okay.
Dude, that group that I've been trying to make for the last like 4 hours finally filled, and we're like actually clearing it. so that's hype. Then once we clear it, then we just have to do one more, and then I can get my pants enchanted.
Nice. I'll be right back for just a second.
Okay.
The guns kind of felt and looked like toys, and the millions of guns that were advertised ultimately boiled down to a few dozen with a few variations on them, not counting the legendaries. Also, I loved how visceral this simple game felt with how often enemies explode. Super fun. You couldn't really get this kind of gameplay from anywhere else at the time, and it was obvious they didn't really know what they were doing. Nobody did. I still think they managed to leave some narrative breadcrumbs for some invested fans to follow. Even if it
my
led
nose
nowhere
was like
at
so
the time.
stuffy, I could
So
not
what happened in
breathe
Borderlands
or
1?
shit.
The Vault Hunters flocked
Oh, that
to Pandora
sucks.
in search of
I have
wacky
terrible
surprises.
allergies, so
The Vault.
Yeah.
There exists a legend that says anyone who opens it will be granted.
yeah.
I'm not slightly allergic to pollen, not like bad, but it's just bad enough to where at nighttime I like cannot breathe.
Do you have like Zyrtec or allergy meds or whatever? Something you can take if it gets bad? Well, ask your parents to get you some Zyrtec. Or
yeah,
Allegra. Allegra works really good.
Doesn't. I have a thing next to my bed that it's like the thing that my mom makes. Think of her as like Sakura from Naruto or something. She's like an herbist, you could say. She's pretty good with herbs. So she made like a little drink that I smell, and it clears it up for the next 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah.
Like,
they have something that's similar. That's like a little white tube with like some stuff inside, and you like stick it in your nose and sniff it, and it helps.
Except that goes like in it, so it feels weird. This is literally just like get a good whiff of it. It smells terrible, but it helps a bunch. So
that's awesome.
It's all minty. So.
Medicine is interesting.
Yeah, or I just brush my teeth. That works. All the minty flavor makes it.
But yeah, definitely get it like a big bottle of Allegra, and just
hell yeah.
If you're really suffering, you just take one every 24 hours.
Well, I'm not suffering. I'm sick right now because my mom got me sick. So.
Ah, fuck. Fucking
Yeah.
rip.
So I'm just gonna wait about a week. I'll probably still get those for future, but for right now I'm just gonna wait a bit. You still playing Everlook?
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the dungeon.
Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and send you a friend request. For. Oh.
Oh, you just add me.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So go south and turn into. Going to get someone that's like 4 levels higher than me.
Ah, man, we keep wiping.
I'm trying to at least get up to like level 15 today, something like that. 15, 20. Pretty great.
Yeah.
Try and get a start.
This dungeon is so AIDS, dude.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't know any of the older dungeons, so
It's basically, it's like an entire room filled with like elite mobs, but they're all like yellow, like they don't aggro. But then you like do a trigger and then they all turn red all at once. And so this noob in our group, we were like in the middle of the room and he like triggered it, and so now the entire fucking room just aggroed on us.
He's
And we got
"What the
fucked. Yeah. It's like,
Who did? But what? He's the dumbass who pulled it. He's probably thinking like, which dumbass AoE'd?
yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it's something that everyone will like fuck up on their first time.
That's why I have you. There's just a bunch of dead bodies around me.
Well, experience is the best teacher.
Well, with you, I won't screw up as much with you. So.
Yeah, exactly. I can help out a lot. Like for example, one way that I can help you save a lot of time is like when you hit level 60, you gotta farm for gear. And if you farm for gear with like random strangers, you're gonna have to roll against them. Wait. Oh. Go.
Time to kill a bunch of wolves and bears.
Oh, he died again.
That sucks. Is it the newbie that's holding you back? There's so many people here. Time is inside of China.
Wait, what?
Ah. This armor helping out a bunch. I'd be so dead right now.
Yeah. It's a little bit tricky.
I'm not used to like classical WoW. I'm used to just spamming 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 6, the hunt, do an essence break combo, and then boom, they're dead. That's
Yeah.
my job.
Now your rotation is Sinister Strike, Sinister Strike, Sinister
Exactly.
Strike.
I don't know my food. I just don't have any now. It's all gone. The fuck? I don't.
Well, the mage food, it disappears from your inventory
Oh, god damn it.
when you're logged out for a while. But I give you money, so you buy. Always have like food on you. Like just buy the expensive food from the merchant.
What I like about the melee classes, I don't have to worry about mana, so I don't spend as much money. Ooh, I love just killing the cows for no reason. What level do I get a mount up?
You get mount at level 40.
Fuck, okay. I shouldn't even be thinking
Epic
about
mount at
mounting.
level 60. What you can think about is your first like big movement speed upgrade, which is going to be sprint. You get it at level 20. Every class in the game gets some sort of movement speed augmentation at level 20. Mages get blink, hunters get aspect of the cheetah, rogues get sprint.
Druids get their cat form though. When they're little dashes at a cat form.
Yeah, I forget what level druids get travel form at. I think travel form is
12. I mean,
yeah,
it's probably
yeah.
different
No,
for
you're right. Cat form is like you get cat and bear form pretty early.
Yeah.
I don't remember what level travel form though. It's been a while since I played a.
Yeah, I think it's like 16 for travel. And then aquatic is like, I think it's like 14.
Yeah, I don't remember. I never actually played a druid in vanilla.
I played a druid at a retail. That's a. I have a
Yeah,
healing
same.
druid. I heal my dad's side of PvP. I get yelled at a bunch for doing it. Because I'm not a good healer. Hey, level 9. Let's go. Scared my dog. Hey, chill, it's our cat. Look, it is our cat. Oh my god. I died, but there was no loot. Ow. Oh yeah, it's still up. I'm gonna level up a rogue on my retail account. It's gonna be so much easier. I want to be like level 40 in no time. No, sorry, like level 50.
Yeah, I fucking hate leveling in retail.
Dungeon. You get so sick of
Yeah,
dungeons.
it's so fucking boring. Like questing, I'm not saying questing all throughout the world is like that interesting. I mean, it kind of is. Like a lot of people enjoy it,
Well,
especially
it's like-
if you're doing it with someone else. Like say you're like leveling along with someone else, then it's a lot better.
I'm not leveling with you, but I am leveling because of you. I'm leveling because of you, not with you. Is there like a full screen mode I can do? Can I put this tab on
Yes.
full screen?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
escape and then video options.
Sinister Strike. I don't know. I'm finding Prowler at the moment. I'll figure it out. Alright, there we go. Here, while I heal, let's do this. You said video options, resolution, refresh. Is it called maximize?
Yeah, maximize.
Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Thank you. That was making me so mad. I kept on tabbing. I almost have a full 200 health. That means I'm good at the game. Shh. What are you barking at? So when do I use my the second one? The
Oh, eviscerate. So
Yeah.
basically, like you're gonna stack up combo points,
Mhm.
and then you could pop it like minimum 3. But the thing is like Sinister Strike is gonna do so much damage that it's like sometimes it's
Fuck. Where do I see my combo points? Might as well run. I'm gonna fucking die.
They appear on the target next to his like picture.
Oh. I thought that was theirs, not mine. I need to heal.
I'm gonna do.
Let's come over to this prowler. Never mind, he's gonna get the prowler. Please don't. I don't want to fight too. God damn it. Yes, maybe I'll be able to kill him in time.
Okay,
not the
okay.
bear.
Wait.
I'm realizing how much easier this was with you.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna fucking die. God damn it. I don't want to die. Is that a retard? Just pull everything.
There's like a cloud of poison smoke, and one of my people in my group is like just standing in it. It's pretty funny. Like, yes, a poison cloud. This looks like the nice place to post up.
Go AFK.
And then Rogue will be kind of fun for PvP. You're basically the king of 1v1s. Like, you should, in theory, be able to kill anyone in a 1v1.
If I learn it, yeah. Or is PvP just Sinister Strike as well?
Yeah, basically, but it's like you'll have a lot of stuns you can use on people.
Yeah, like
so
kick,
it's pretty.
Sap.
Well, kick is an interrupt.
Yeah,
Sap is like you can't damage them if they're sapped.
Sap's just fucking annoying. It's like tranquility. Okay, got all the prowlers now, I just need a beaver.
Yeah, like if you were in like a 1v2, you could like sap one of them.
And then fight the other off.
Yeah. Well, see, there's an ability called Kidney Shot, which is like, it's like a stun, but you can damage them during the stun and it doesn't interrupt the stun. It's like Eviscerate, where it's like it uses combo points. So you can like stack a full like Kidney Shot and then keep them stunned like forever while you just punish the shit out of them. And then after the stun is over, you could like use like I forget what it's called. I think it's Gouge, and what it does is basically just like makes them stand still for like 5 seconds and they can't do anything. So like you like sap them, you open up on them, you Kidney Shot them, and then you gouge them, and then you like vanish, and then you like repeat it.
Yeah, no, they just fucking die. They get tired of rage.
It's really funny. Like I can always show you like a guide later on how to like.
Yeah, I'm not
Rogue PvP, but it's so brain dead easy, dude. It's like you actually just kill people while they're just stunned. It's really funny. World PvP is fun in vanilla. You gotta use like grenades and spell reflectors and shit. Okay.
It wants me to get the bandanas now, are you serious? I'll die if I go over there. I have to cross the Murlocs and then I have to get the food. Maybe this guy just fighting a Murloc. Oh my god, I thought it was just another... God damn it. They're fast in the water. Go away.
Here, turn your screen share on. I want to watch.
I'm getting chased for like 1,000 mermaids.
Oh yeah, bad time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I dare people to do a fucking hardcore run on this server.
What's
like a
that,
little.
no death?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. Hell no.
It's a little
I
bit
haven't
harder
died
than
yet,
classic.
so- I haven't died dude, before.
Yeah, dude. If I was doing a hardcore run, I would just play a rogue, and then it's like just vanish.
Easy. I got shot with backstab. Probably does a shitload of damage. Doesn't it also stun them for a minute?
No, but it does do a lot of damage, so you could start out with it.
Is that a mage? What the fuck? I didn't agree to this. Okay, I guess I did, but... There's fucking 3 of them. There's 4 of them. You can hit me from here. I thought I was gonna have the tree. Fuck you. What's up, bitch? Hit me behind the tree. I didn't think so. Get your ass back here. There's another one! I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah, that's dirty.
And there's more around the island. Motherfucker's hitting me from behind the tree.
Yeah.
Run.
Yeah, in this version of the game, trees don't have like LOS. Yeah.
I remember you telling me that.
So let's see, they want you to grind the bandanas?
Well, they said okay, so it
Yeah, they do. So you just take it slow. Just really be careful about multi-aggro with the fucking casters.
Yeah,
Because it's like
there's more.
I mean that one was like hiding.
Yeah.
It was being a fucking cunt.
I think it was dead, and then it just came out. Oh, this is annoying. I killed it too. I just didn't get the loot. Is there any other way of looting these bandanas? Oh yes, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Where though?
But I think you should kill the casters because you're actually strong at killing casters. Like, because they have cloth armor. So as a melee, you do like very optimal damage to them. You just have to be really careful about multi-aggro.
So I'm just gonna go throw. It's neat, believe it.
Yeah, just take your time.
So how?
Use stealth. Wait, say that again.
What's the range before they can see me? Like, am I gonna have time to go behind them?
Well, I'm in the middle of something, but what I'll do is I'll just like look at your screen share. I can tell you. Yeah, you can go right up behind them and then just backstab. Oh, it missed. That's cringe. What I would do if I were you is I would like zoom out my camera and just keep your head on a swivel and just make sure you don't accidentally bump into more of them. So if you take them one at a time, it's easy.
All that for no thing. I swear I already have so much. So small. Where do you get plates on my inventory? These are 23. So where did they get a plate? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, my dumbass didn't even take them.
You're not dumb, your wheat is just fire.
So, will this guy be able to see me?
Nope. The one on your right is like, you're totally fine.
I'm still gonna try and find it over here.
Yeah, it's...
See, this backstab actually works, so will repel damage. You get crit.
yeah, the agi, like I said earlier, like stats matter more like the lower level you are. So the fact that you, oh wait, hold up. The fact that you have like +2 agility is like actually huge because you're below level 10.
They can't join our group.
I am. I'm almost level 10. I'm getting there. Right here, so I'll get right here. I'll go still. And then hope this doesn't fail. That's actually fucking dirty. I can just imagine some horde shitting their pants over me. Like, coming up behind them with that.
Well,
the tree cannot save me.
well, there's something that some people do, where like, say once you hit level 60, well, I mean, you know what twinking is, of course. So like, you could twink, you could get like a level 10, fucking, I don't know, like a paladin, and then just like get really good gear and full enchantments and stuff, and then just run around horde areas just like fucking murdering them. And there's this one area where like there's a quest where the horde need to kill like these humans, and alliance players can like heal the NPCs. So like the horde is fighting the NPCs, and you're a paladin, you just heal them, and then they fucking just die. It's so funny.
You just ruin their days.
Mm-hmm.
You ruined the quest completely.
It'd be like if a horde was just following you around, healing everything you tried to fight. It's so memes.
I did get trolled before I hopped inside the call. Some guy was just following me. He had like this instacast. I think he was a mage. He had like this instacast though, that insta-boot stuff. And like, he would instantly get it and tag it, so he was level 60 just following me around.
Oh, that's funny.
Before I affiliated it. I got
That's
to the
weird.
point, I just went stealth. He's gonna follow me. Right, 3 more. Jeez. A dead body right there. Me too, buddy. Yeah, I think he went for the same approach that I did. There. We can fucked by these guys. I know there's guys on the outside though. Can't wait for the stuns, dude. Fuck yeah. I really gotta start selling some stuff. Can you accidentally sell quest items?
No.
Okay.
Merchants won't buy them. Some of them that you can accidentally sell, but only if they're like if the name of an item is like white. Sometimes you can like sell them to other players. They're like general goods or whatever. Stuff you can sell in the auction house.
Or like a quest item, so you just like cheese any hard quest.
Well,
Yes,
there
I
are
retail.
there's a lot of quests where you can just buy the materials for them off the auction house, and some of them are in vanilla guide. They'll be like, okay, now buy all these random mats off the auction house because we're gonna need them for quests in a little bit.
Gold is so much more rare than this game. It's like so much harder. Instead of retail, I have 6-point-something million on my Demon Hunter.
Yeah.
So it's, and then here it's like you barely have 100.
Did I tell you the story about like in Shadowlands? I got I was just trash farming, and I got like a BOE. and it was worth like 400k, but I ended up posting it for like 400 gold instead of 400k or something.
Oh no!
That was pretty funny, yeah. I was like just really tired that day.
Did you know? Were you like,
my god.
Were you mad right after?
Yeah, I was pissed, dude.
Oh boy, yeah. I'd be pretty pissed off too. It's fine. 400k is not that hard to get, so. I literally just spend all my time grinding up gold and PvPing, so.
That's still recharging.
Let's go, finally. I can finally get out of this stupid area. Alright, while doing this, you can get on the red. Yep. Go back to this, near the bridge, turn in.
I can't guess that yet.
And accept. Oh, there's a typo. There's a typo. Wait, people had to like type this out for Vanilla Guide?
The add-ons are made by people. Probably.
Where's Protected Heroes?
We just wiped again. Because in this room, if the boss pulls, all the ads pull, and our warrior, he keeps like face pulling shit. Like he just fucking walks up to all the boss and just like pulls him with his face. It's like, bro, like, just stay back.
Let me work. When do I
Yeah,
get to
like,
dungeons? Is it level 10?
the first dungeon is for you is Dead Mines, and ideally you want to be like it. The final boss is a level 21 elite, so minimum like 18. In vanilla WoW, dungeons are like, they're like, they don't give like good EXP per hour. The only reason to do dungeons is like for loot. So honestly, you're probably not gonna be doing much dungeons.
Oh, not until I'm at least 60. It says collect the rest of it. You might find Furbrell's deed on. I need to go turn in red lining goods. Is it linen or linen?
Linen.
Yeah. I gotta go adventure Stormwind. They have not changed Stormwind, have they? Yeah.
Yeah, like in modern WoW, it's like mostly the same. It just has like a
Big
dock
dock.
or whatever, and then it has like that one area with the portals in the top right. It's like they kept the original and just made it like bigger. But Orgrimmar
good.
is like quite different.
Should make you level 9. Off the bridge again, except report to grind.
Yeah, like there's a lot of things about retail that I do like. It's just like the overall game is just like quite different. I like the simplicity of vanilla, and also it's like its difficulty.
A rage-inducing game now. You get pissed off because RNG.
I always have a good time, like I never get pissed off, but sometimes when we're in raid and everyone has world buffs, like imagine a 45-man raid group, everyone is fully world buffed, and then you die to like some stupid shit, that's fucked up. Like this, let's see, like 2 weeks ago, our raid leader, he had an add-on that automatically like takes buffs off himself. It's so he doesn't reach the buff limit. Because sometimes, so like let's say if you're a warrior and you have like full world buffs, full buffs, full consumables, you'll actually have so many buffs that you'll hit the buff limit and you can't have anymore, and it might push your world buffs off. Like you might just like lose your world buffs. So he has an add-on automatically. You know how like if you right click on a buff, it'll like take it off? So it's like an add-on that does that automatically. So what we were doing is we were all gonna take an invis pot at the same time and then run past some ads inside of the raid and like skip some of the packs using invisibility potions. But what happened is his add-on like turned off the invisibility potion as soon as we ran. So it fucking
pulled everything.
It just pulled everything and we died. And then he resigned as the raid leader like immediately after. It's like feels bad, bro. I really like this QT's raid leading. I think he did a good job, but raid leading is a big responsibility and it can be kind of a pain in the ass because it's like you're trying to hold like 45 people's hands. You gotta like hold everybody's hand through everything and explain everything.
This guy invited me to a party.
He's asking you to join a guild.
Should I?
Yeah, just say yeah, because it doesn't really matter.
Fuck yeah. Me more cool. How do I look at like the guild? I mean, I know.
You press O. There, and then guild tab.
It's like who's in it. Any higher levels? Oh, there's a bunch of 60s.
That's cool. Oh, it's a Chinese guild.
Is it?
See in the chat, everyone is.
God damn it.
Bro, type into chat, type in Taiwan #1, and then leave the guild.
Hell no, I don't know what the fuck that means. I want to spell it.
T-A-I, wait. Yeah, T-A-I-W-A-N. And then #1. No, like the number sign, like pound, like the...
Oh.
Like get rid of the 1, and then press spacebar. And then pound is shift 3. Shift 3. Then 1. #1. Taiwan #1. There you go.
Oh.
Just do it, it's fine.
That's fucked up. Right. And then let's just leave the guild.
It's more disrespectful to their government than it is like it's not like saying a slur to someone. It's more like nah, they won't be, but it's fine because basically the Chinese government has like never actually officially agreed that Taiwan is an independent country. So basically, you haven't got to this part in school yet, probably. But did you hear about the history of the communist revolution of China?
Nope.
So TLDR, there's like nationalists who are like the original government that was in place that like controls the standing army, and they had, I think, like an emperor or a president or some shit. And then they had like a communist revolution. So there was a really bloody war between the two sides, and it was just terrible. And the communists ended up winning, and then the nationalists basically got forced to move to Taiwan, which is like a little island off the coast of China. And since then, Taiwan has been an independent country, but China has never actually acknowledged them as an independent country, and they fuck with them on the daily. Like China will send like planes over the Taiwanese airspace just as like a show of like, fuck you guys, like what are you gonna do about it, bitch? Like actually just to be literally just to be petty. Like, and they do that like they are actually probably spending like hundreds of thousands of dollars per day on just jet fuel, just wasting their time doing that, just to let them know like, hey, we could invade you if we wanted.
We could fuck you up.
Exactly. But what keeps Taiwan from getting invaded is they produce the most advanced like graphics cards on the planet. it's something crazy. Like 70 or 80% of all the world's graphics cards are like made in like Taiwan. So they have this like technology that is like if China invaded them, it would they'd get less like motherboards and shit.
Where the fuck do I put gouge? Where would I put gouge? Fuck, dude.
I don't know, but can I just give you my keybinds?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, go to keybinds.
They better not be fucked up, bro.
No, it's cool. Okay, action bar functions.
Yep.
Yeah, and then so the first one is Q. Here, well, just put them on the side. You see how there's like a second side, like on the right side of it.
Wait.
It says key 1 and key 2.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Yeah, so just put the ones I'm telling you on the second one, because then you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Q, E, R, F, Z, X, C, B, T, G, tilde. Tilde is next to 1. It's like the squiggly line.
Oh.
And then shift tilde.
Wait, hold on. So shift that like that. Okay.
Yeah, shift tilde, and then I have alt 1. Wait, actually no. That don't do the next one down. So now you scroll down and go to multi-action bar bindings. Keep going down more. It's like halfway. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, there. Right there. Okay. So 1, do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
And then shift Q, shift E, shift R, shift F, shift Z, shift X, shift C, shift V.
Wait, where? On the next ones?
Yeah, just keep going down. Shift V,
Okay.
shift T, shift G, shift A, S.
Oh wait.
It's shift S, shift D, shift W.
Fucked up.
And then I have control Q, control W, control E, control R, control A, control D, control F, control Z, control X, and control C.
This
Now
is
some.
fucked up.
It's okay. Just press OK. So now, at least you have a lot of shit bound. So now you can just change it over time.
Okay. There's that. Okay, I get it. So you're just trying to get me my shit back. Just to have it. Okay. So where the fuck do I put gouge? Would it just be 4?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's something like that.
Or should I put it somewhere like shifty? What does gouge even do? Causes 10 damage.
Oh, it's that one I told you about where it like makes them stand still for a little bit.
Oh, okay. So it's more. I'll put it on 4 then. So it's just okay.
It like basically it's like. Wait, actually, before you leave, go get first aid.
Where?
In the little corner room. Up at the top.
Yeah. This one? By the priest?
Yeah, physician. So basically, what you can do tactically mid-combat. Oh wait, hold on. Give me a sec. Dude, we wiped like 6 times already.
Mhm.
So basically, can I heal? So basically what you can do is you can like gouge the enemy and then like bandage while they're stunned. Like if you're in a tight spot.
Hugger bandages. Like, what's the cooldown on? Or like the thing whenever they're
I
being
think it's like a
cast.
minute or something. The
What?
cooldown on them.
Oh, no, not the cooldown. Like whenever you press the button, how long does it take for the bandage to actually heal?
It just starts healing right away.
Oh, okay. So it's
It
like
just
it's
yeah,
not
it just keeps
even-
healing. It does like a tick every second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's that. In the blacksmith house right here, except Elmore Strass and get training. Okay. Run south to Bunker Vineyard at 4389 and turn in the escape. I don't think I have the escape. Yeah, I don't have the escape. So skip it.
Yeah, just
Run
skip
away.
it.
Run west to Stonefield Farm at 3484 and turn in Goldtooth. Now, this one I also don't have. Okay. Go northwest and turn in what's for Garrison Help. This one I do have. So I go northwest to 34th and turn in. It's so much running. I'm used to being able to fly at this level. Where are my heirlooms at?
Yeah, well, like when I finish this run, we can go get you boot enchantment. It's only like 5 gold.
My cat is outside, like on my window seal, and my dog's sitting there, like he's teasing my dog. He's putting his paws in the glass and everything. He's
That's
put
funny.
his face up against the glass. He's just teasing my dog.
Dogs are cute.
Mine sounds intimidating, but the only thing intimidating is he'll lick you to death. It's the only thing you gotta watch out for. He sounds super intimidating though. That's why he's a good little guard dog. If someone were to actually break in the house, so as long as you give him pets, he's a-okay. If you're gonna rob our house and kill our owner, at least give me pets. I mean, I'm about to start going to Westfall here soon. Yeah, because I already have a quest I need to turn in. I'm gonna go to Westfall, really? Never mind, Westfall's a level 10 through 20 area. I'm only level 9. I should be level 10 during this. Ooh. Except bounty. You will also see the wanted poster and its famous old Hogger quest. He's a tough level 11 elite. It's not easy to skip it unless you have a room. It's actually my number on new servers. You're probably still within range of everyone, so it shouldn't be hard to get done. So I think I'm gonna save Hogger for you.
Yeah, that's good. You just.
Okay. I'm gonna keep the quest, but.
Yeah, all that matters is pressing the next button.
Go south of the road, start killing gnolls. Kill me.
Bro, this guy is like casting Renew on us when he should just be using heal. But it's fine.
Okay, wait. I think I don't want to go to Westfall yet.
No, you're good. You just keep following the guy. Just remember the dopamine spike is pressing that next button.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm not gonna go to Westfall yet because I have to kill these gnolls first. Alright, let me try this. You said I can't hit it while it's stunned?
Remember to use your the shield scroll.
Oh yeah, the protection. You can kill Hogger with it?
No, you can't kill Hogger by yourself. But if there's a group of players next to Hogger and you just group up with them real quick.
I don't even know where Hogger is. I know he's further down here.
Yeah. He's at the back. And, yeah, you can't look for a group right now. Like, you can't type in general chat, I don't think, because you're too low level.
What level do I have to be?
I think like 10 or 15.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Like right there.
I don't remember, but soon enough. You can always try, you just type like /1 or whatever to go general.
Yeah, I'm practically a level 10. I'm like right there. I only need 300. Wait, yeah, 374 more. Is there any flying mounts in this game? Is the game ruined?
No.
Yet? Okay, good.
No, this is vanilla.
So there's probably gonna be no flying mounts.
No. The best thing you can get is like an epic mount, and then you get a 3-piece movement speed set. And so there's like an add-on. You probably know of it, is called Item Rack. And you basically bind it so that like whenever you get on a mount, you press a key on your keyboard and it'll put all of your mount speed set on. And then it gives you an extra 10% movement speed. So that's 110% move speed. And then paladins have a buff they can give that increases mounts, like how fast you go on a mount. And it stacks with the armor. So that could be like another 10%, I think.
So you can move pretty fast for vanilla.
Yeah, and then there's like ways to move around inside of raids, because like in raids you can't use a mount. But like I showed you, there's Skull of Impending Doom, Nifty Stopwatch, Goblin and Gnomish Rocket Boots. So there's like some movement options. We just need to get you like, let's see, the Rocket Boots that I have, they require 225 engineering, so that's gonna be pretty tough to get.
Level 225 engineering.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, this area will be such a good leveling area.
You'd think, but the mob density is not too high. It's good. It's a good spawn, but there's better.
Sick. I feel like it'll be better than the Cobalt Caves, though.
Yeah, probably. Fuck those caves.
Keep on forgetting I can't just go over and get loot for stealing kills. Hey, I got better hands. I really need to sell my bags.
Yeah. Every time you go into town, try to remember to repair and sell. And then also, you have an add-on called Lazy Pig. And Lazy Pig, like, basically, when you sell items to the merchant, you can like hold down shift, and it'll automatically sell all the gray items.
No, I think I'll just sell them individually just in case.
Well, it only sells gray items. Gray items are worthless that never have any value. You're gonna have to manually sell the other ones. So it's like you just hold shift, sell grays, and then after that, then you sell the rest.
south of the road, start killing dolls for River Paul Mill Bounty. Yeah. They can also drop a gold schedule, which starts a quest. What quest does that do? Oh, this bear might be my final kill. Yeah, that fucking rabbit over there would probably give me just enough XP.
It'd be funny if they actually did give EXP.
Or should they give you 1 EXP?
Yeah. You know there'd be some fucker that would try to get to like level 60 just killing rabbits. Because human beings are stupid and always like to do challenging shit.
I like to do challenging shit, but not that. That's just retarded.
Yeah. Like, some people do like the hardcore WoW challenge, but they do it like, you know, fully naked, where you have like no armor on.
That's cool, level 10. Sorry.
Congrats. Oh, you hit level 10 now. Fuck yeah, dude.
Another level 10. Before I have the full entire camp. They get instantly. Whoa, almost walking in the camp. There's camps everywhere. I'm just trying to get the solo ones. That's too risky to walk through. Oh shit, Hogger's dead over here. That is a big boy camp. Okay, there's a bunch of camps.
Yo, there's like a visual glitch happening on my screen.
What's happening?
I shared screen.
What is it?
See my hands, they got like lightning? Can you hear that?
Is that not happening?
No, it's like, that's what happens when I use arcane power, but it like glitched out.
That's cool though.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Except the sound is a little bit annoying. But
it does look pretty cool though.
yeah.
Can they see it?
No, it's probably client side. You just gotta get out of the early game. It gets better. Trust.
Is that Scarlet Monastery?
Where I am? No. This is Scholomance. It's like a necromancer school. Big Daddy Chow, welcome to the stream, dude. I'm doing 2 Scholomance runs to get my Netherwind pants enchanted, which is very exciting. I got like literally like a crazy amount of gear last raid. Big Daddy Chow.
Whenever you're done, don't flick done.
Yeah, I'll come boost you when I'm waiting for the group to fill. Cause I gotta do this twice, and after this run, this run was so bad that everyone will leave 100%.
I had to hop off anyways because I had to do something. It's out of a different game real fast. It won't take long, and I'll hop back on.
Okay.
It's kind of like a little break as well.
But hey, what's up, Big Daddy Chow? Do you play World of Warcraft? This is, I'm playing on Everlook, a vanilla World of Warcraft private server.
Anything their heart desires from wealth, fame, and power. It's like the One Piece. The Vault Hunters, if they weren't born on Pandora, were greeted by a lawless desert of a planet. Regular citizens fear for their life and are rarely found outside of large hubs. They go where they can survive. Everyone else are likely part of different gangs on Pandora. They focus on their hedonistic lifestyle revolving around murder. There's not much gleaned from them in terms of character. These killers largely consist of prisoners and abandoned excavation workers employed by one of the several companies looking for the vault as an investment. Towards the end of the game, you are met with an officer from the Atlas Corporation who has been taunting you occasionally throughout the game. In a final confrontation, she herself opens the vault in front of the player, clearly expecting some sort of power to wash over her, but is instead skewered by a creature erupting from the vault that the Vault Hunters then destroy. Very standard, nothing too exciting. It's revealed that the vault is actually an ancient alien technology meant to seal the vault monster. That itself is pretty interesting, but we're also introduced to Tanis, who is a vault researcher employed by the Dahl Corporation. By the time the game takes place, Dahl has pulled their resources and abandoned their excavation sites. Tanis has some dark recordings you can find in a side mission that detail her descent into obsession. She gradually loses her humanity and common sense in search of the vaults and is the last researcher alive when we meet her. She comes across as unstable and lonely, given that her logs say she wanted to savor the last conversation with her colleague before she died, despite calling her fat girl Shanae in the very same log and noting that she didn't even like her.
76th day. I was woken up, hoping I was having a reoccurring nightmare.
Depressing stuff, and it shows the potential for storytelling in the setting of Pandora. That's not to say the game was devoid of humor.
Hey, you see my gun? 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 How can I help?
Yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Ham Dog, thanks for typing in my chat. Appreciate you, man. But really, thank you for coming and healing and carrying us through this dungeon, because as you can see, we needed your help.
Scooter's a hoot and holler with how he's constantly talking about how he wants to kill Lucky with his stereotypical hick accent. Like, look, he's just some dude sitting on a toilet, bro's chilling. You first meet Zed, the doctor, when he's nonchalantly carving up a dead body. Do it look like he give a fart? TK Baha is another one of the early characters you meet that likes to make jokes about how blind he is. He's my guy. He's my slime, bro.
Hey, thanks. I know it's rough out here, and a lot of people barely have time to help themselves, much less anybody else. Just know that your help means a whole lot. All right, see you soon. You don't get it, DR. It doesn't matter. Just come home back whenever you home.
There's some pretty dry and genuine humor in this that might get a chuckle out of you. I feel it won't make or break the experience for anyone, though. The humor is certainly not the focus of the game's writing. Borderlands 2 takes that hopeless and depressing atmosphere and says,
"Man, fuck that shit." Dr. Pepper.
Pandora is no longer a desert without any resources. Now it has a tundra, volcanoes, toxic bogs, even a little bit of green here and there. Oh wait, this will be a good shot for the video.
You know how to disable the HUD, right?
Wait, is it a command in this game?
I think it's like F11.
Oh, F11.
It's one of the F keys, I want to say.
Drop my gun. Oh well. Much more variety in the environments. Builds are way more exciting and varied in their play styles. Weapons are way more distinct. The gunplay is very similar, but much more seamless. The story establishes so much in this entry as well. The main characters are the new wave of Vault Hunters attracted to Pandora by the call sent out by Handsome Jack, the unofficial ruler of Pandora by force and the president of Hyperion, to hunt the vault for him. The Vault Hunters pretty quickly swerve from that and experience an assassination attempt via a bomb on a train. After that, you land on the tundra and are discovered and assisted by Claptrap, who is sent to dig up the crash site for loot. After finding you, he tries to arm you and attempts to help him escape slavery. After this, the journey is set in motion and it is just so much fun. Old Vault Hunters make appearances and are treated with immense respect, being placed in either positions of power or just legendary figures. Mordecai is reconnaissance for the Crimson Raiders and is the greatest sniper on the planet. Lilith acts as the Firehawk, a third party that keeps gangs in check and draws attention away from Sanctuary. Roland is the leader of the Crimson Lance, who used to be employed by the Atlas Corporation before they went under for the massive damage suffered by the Vault Hunters. Brick is now the leader of a gang of his own and revels in the violence. He left the Crimson Raiders due to differing opinions. He was in favor of much more brutal methods of intel extraction.
Good news, everybody. I stole the drop bar. Hyperion was no match for my secret. Punch you in the face until you die, fighting style.
The new side characters are also a treat. Hammerlock is silly and eccentric, Hilly is a fat mechanic who's pretty chill and excited to help out, while Tiny Tina is literally and metaphorically an explosive child.
I'm back.
Neither of them are played seriously during their time in the main story, but that didn't work against them. They were used sparingly and to great effect. I wanted to know more about how Tina came to be alone. Hammerlock and Ellie always made some welcome appearances. Scooter the mechanic, his mom Moxie the sexy bartender, Zed the doctor, and Marcus the arms dealer set up shop in Sanctuary, the main hub of the game. By the way, I forgot to write it earlier, so I'm just going to say it right now. Borderlands 2 has my favorite hub town of any video game ever. I love Sanctuary. I love just chilling in Sanctuary with my buddies before we actually start playing Borderlands.
Nah, bro, can't.
The fuck is you doing?
I'm gambling, bro.
You're grambling?
I'm grambling.
That's mine.
Look, man, 90% of gamblers quit right before they hit big.
Oh! Tennis is also back. She's true to her original counterpart, insulting to others, scared of interactions, yet a slight hint of loneliness in her ramblings. She also adopted a coping mechanism of personification to give herself someone to talk to. It happened while she was captured and being tortured in between the events of 1 and 2 by Handsome Jack's men for the sake of intel on vaults. She was rescued and is now protected within Sanctuary. Again, these characters don't overstay their welcome. It makes me want to get to know more about them in their side missions. It's great how they set up intrigue to get you to play more of the content. Tennis discovers that Handsome Jack has been charging the vault key during the story to awaken the Warrior, a monster sealed by the vault. Throughout the story, Handsome Jack taunts you, constantly getting the better of you till about halfway through the game. You find out that the guiding voice from Borderlands 1 is Angel, Handsome Jack's daughter. You find out when she finally betrays you to allow for Handsome Jack to breach the Sanctuary shields and destroy it. After that, she starts acting on her own, helping you find her to get the key to the new vault. After making it through the defenses, you meet Angel and find out she's a siren and has been used to charge the key. After killing her, Handsome Jack shows up himself to kill you. In a few swift movements, he kills Roland from behind, captures Lilith with the same technology that kept Angel subdued, and would have killed you if Lilith hadn't teleported you back to Sanctuary. With Lilith's powers, he's able to charge the key to completion. Once you confront him, the Warrior awakens, and after killing the Warrior, you kill Jack. Before you do, you can see just how delusional he was. To the very end, he believed he was the hero, believed he was entitled to the power in the vault, and was unstable in his justification to himself. Justification for killing an entire planet of people.
No, I can't. I like this. Not when I'm so close. And not at the hands of a filthy bandit!
Not bad!
See, I could have saved this planet. See, I could have actually restored order. And I wasn't supposed to die by the hands of a child-killing psychopath! You're a savage. You're a maniac. You are a bandit. And I am the goddamn hero! The Warrior was practically a god. How? How in the hell have you killed my Warrior?
Shut up, bitch! He's a frustrating and confusing character, but definitely memorable for how oddly he behaved. Borderlands 2 was a great game. It didn't take itself seriously, but when it did, I really felt it. I think this was mainly done by using side characters and humor at appropriate times. Serious moments were given time to breathe. This game was certainly more lighthearted than the first, but that didn't prevent me from getting attached to these characters and appreciating the amount of lore provided for small characters, other planets, companies, and locations. This game also inspired me artistically. I really want to make a story involving a Mad Max style setting and sci-fi level technology and dystopic corporate rule. I've been doodling in my notebooks for years since. I'll probably write a book someday if I feel like I can actually form something coherent. I don't even think this game is a masterpiece, but it inspired me. And this is all because of my intense obsession with Borderlands as a 13-year-old. I realize it's not perfect and that not everyone will like the humor, the story, or even the gameplay, but it's got a seriously special place in my heart. Borderlands 2 killed what Borderlands was and made something super fun. Ooh, Borderlands 3, I was excited, dude. I saw the reveal trailer, cool concept for the next villains, awesome playable character designs, the gameplay looks like Borderlands but even more modern. I was ready, dude, and what did I think of it? It was alright. It was pretty good, actually. Overall, I really enjoyed it, and I had a great time during the first playthrough. I thought it was seriously lacking in endgame content, though. I mean, all there was to do was collect guns, and after a while it felt meaningless before they actually added some tough bosses. Something to actually use your cool weapons on. Oh, but the presentation. Oh, the environments were drop dead gorgeous. Obviously not the peak of graphical fidelity, but designed in such a way that makes everywhere you walk a work of art. The monster designs were fucking sick. The gun models make a lot of what you collect feel unique to one another, and the sound effects, dude, these might be the greatest gun sounds of all time in any game ever. Everything's got a kick to it. Sometimes I'd be reloading just to hear what the weapons sound like, because they all look spot on for how they sound. It also adds a weight to the weapon in my head. I feel like I know how they would feel in my hands. All artists who work on this, good lord, you're fucking craft. You're so good. It's so cool, dude. If I was just talking about the gameplay, this video would end on a pretty positive note. I ain't though, so the praise stops here. The story sucks, dude. Plain and simple. Sorry. Well, you know what? That's a bit too harsh. Now that I've played it again, far removed from my original thoughts and expectations, I can feel like I can form a proper opinion on it now, so what happened in Borderlands 3? I don't think you need to be tied down to previous entries to make a good sequel. As established before, Borderlands 2 took the games in a new direction, and I believe it was for the better. Borderlands 3 just abandons some characters' original intentions, makes strange decisions narratively, and sacrifices good moments of tension for the sake of jokes. It's hard to sit through if you were ever invested in the...
I mean, it really peaks like when you're in level 60 and you already get your pre-bis gear, because then it's like you only have to log in like 3 hours a week to just show up to raid.
Try and get your bis.
Yeah, well, yeah, like once you're done farming your pre-bis.
Did you say it feels good?
Oh fucking hell, dude.
My bad. I'm out of range. No crap. I know that's too far away.
I can't guess that yet.
Why is my scroll wheel doing this? I'm scared. Something happened to like all my controls.
What, did all your keybinds get set back?
No, but some of them did. And some got flip-flopped.
That sucks. To make sure the key, like next time you change your keybinds all around, that time that you log out, try doing like /camp or escape and then log out. Sometimes the game bugs out if you like close it.
I do escape and then log out.
Oh, okay. I don't really know what causes that, but it sucks.
My scroll wheel, every single time I scroll down to try and, you know, zoom out, it tries to target stuff. Nothing to attack. No shit, Sherlock.
Well, rebind scroll wheel. You just gotta bind it to zoom in and out. It's important to be able to zoom in and out.
Yeah.
I need to target something first.
But I can't find it. That's movement. It's chat. It's action bar. Okay, targeting function? No.
Let's see, it is...
Camera functions. Probably this. Alright, zoom in and then zoom out is this. Okay? There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Who the hell? Mystical. What's up? Alright, I guess I'm inside of a party now.
Nice, can you turn your screen share on? I just want to watch.
That's fair. Watch the newbie. Alright, well I guess we're doing this now. We pulling a whole entire camp? I'll wait. Eh, fuck it. What's the worst that can happen? I'm trying to bet he just drops the group and then leaves me. These keybinds are actual aids. Like, okay. The hell did he go? I'm coming. How far do they chase him? God damn it.
Yo, one of our recruitment officers, he posted in World Chat, looking for one member, Fury, or Rogue, or Priest heal, for our Tuesday Raid 3. So, I'm just saying, like, hypothetically, if you were 60...
If I hit 60 in the next hour...
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, if you were 60 right now, you'd have a raid spot. Because our guild has 3 different raid groups. So, like, chances are one of them is gonna have a spot for you.
Are they going to accept a 13-year-old kid?
Potentially, yeah. There's no, like, age limit on the guild. If you just say, hey, like, I know I've been playing retail for a long time. I've known Open for a while on Discord, and, yeah, like, I mean, there's no reason for them to immediately just be haters when, I mean, you got me vouching for you. Like, if you hit level 60 and you're like, and you farm your previous gear, you deserve to be in raid as much as anyone else.
I'm just trying to do this.
Because it's like, most people don't even, like, talk that much in raid. It's not like they're gonna have to, like, listen to you talk. You're just gonna be, like, muted the whole time unless they, like, ask you a question or something. Like, in raid, most people are just, like, everyone is, like, quiet. And then the only people talking are, like, doing callouts. Or, like...
What is the official security number? What? Where am I going? I'm gonna go over here.
Like, only time I say anything in raid is if I'm doing, like, a callout.
Ooh. Oh, come on! Holy fuck, what? Why is there so many people? Damn. You may have to come help me.
Oh, I will. I gotta finish this 4-hour Skolo run first.
Have fun. Oh, he sensed me. I don't know who the hell this is.
Dude, our tank can't tank and our healer can't do his job. Like, actually, our tank and healer are both brain dead.
Why is there so many people? Okay, sneak. Sneak body get fucked up. Yeah, that's what I thought. Run, little bitch. A horde just attacked someone, I think it was. There was a rogue that came up named Sneak.
That's a good name.
And then everyone just jumped him. Oh, this quest is actually pissing me off. Fucking Sneak is back. Fuck off. Fuck off, Sneak. Bro, fuck off. The fuck?
Oh, you're getting attacked by a Forsaken rogue.
What the fuck?
That's awesome. Wait,
It's
did
not
you attack
awesome.
him first?
It's fucked. No, he attacked me first, so I attacked back. And then he comes back at me with poison on his shit.
Dude, he's a twink, probably. You need to like wait 5 minutes without attacking any players, and you'll drop PvP flag. You might your PvP flag might be dropped right now. But yeah, just don't attack any horde.
Oh, okay, the Sneak just disappeared. It's all. His name just disappeared to the top. I think I'm off. Son of a bitch. I'll be fucking dying. There was a bunch of alives over there, so.
I love twinking, dude. It's so much fun going and killing lobies. It's really funny.
Is that what he was doing?
Yeah, he's like twinking and just ganking lobies just for the meme.
Okay, so I just gotta mind my business and I'll be fine.
Yeah, just don't, like, if you see a horde and you're in like an alliance area, don't attack them or else it'll PvP flag you. Like right now, I'm pretty sure you're flagged for PvP. I can tell because your name is like, he's like green. See how like his name is blue? If your name is green, then you're like PvP flagged, I think.
So I have to go hide somewhere.
Yeah, I would just finish, just do your thing, just keep following the guide.
Okay.
But once you're like not PvP flagged, then just like don't attack any horde if they try to kill you.
Okay. What if one tries to kill me now? Because that guy's also flagged.
Yeah.
So what if they
I
try
mean, if they attack you now, I mean, I guess fight back, but you're just gonna get fucked anyway. So just I don't know, just don't worry about it and just continue with the guide.
Son of a bitch. The fuck is that thing? Oh, okay, it's a friendly warlock. At first it showed red on the pet's name, so and it was just a giant purple blur.
Yeah, it's like a glitch that's happened in like every version of WoW, or every vanilla, I mean.
Yeah, it showed it was red. I was like, well, fuck.
Yeah, hunters and warlocks, you'll see their pet and it'll be like red, and you'll be like, what the fuck?
Oh hell no. Whenever I turn 60, I'll actually have a chance.
Yeah, I'll definitely help you farm your Priebus gear.
You're thinking a little while down the road. It's gonna be a while before I get my Priebus.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll probably not even reach 20.
You could get to 60 in a couple weeks. Like, it's entirely possible.
Well, it's just annoying because it's such a high populated spot. So
There's a lot.
Super annoying.
There's a lot of new players that are starting to play. So I mean, at least it's populated. Like, it is kind of annoying that there's a lot of people, but better too many people than not enough, maybe.
In this area, I'd rather not enough. Is there like a thing that like shows me if I'm flying or not for PvP? I mean, he's dead.
I'm pretty sure it's your name.
So whenever it just turns purple, there's no like countdown that's like. Like no buff. Well. Is there really nothing? Jesus.
Dude, our fucking healer is so bad.
Hey, I gotta go.
Alright, have a good day.
I'll see you. Yep, you too.
What's on your mind? Hi.
The game series. I'm not kidding when I say I like to turn off the dialogue in new playthroughs, so I'm just left with a fantastic gameplay and art direction. The story itself is relatively simple, but pretty wordy, so strap in. The Calypso twins, who have siren powers, have started weaponizing the aimless psychos on Pandora by forming a cult and using online entertainment like streaming and videos. Cool concept, I think. The new generation of Vault Hunters are recruited to help defend the Crimson Lance and Sanctuary 3, which is now a traveling spaceship. Sanctuary got destroyed in a DLC created in preparation for Borderlands 3, just so you know if you didn't. Before Sanctuary 3's first takeoff, it is assaulted by the Children of the Vault, the aforementioned cult where the leaders, the twins, reveal their powers of sapping others' life force by taking Lilith's powers. The main characters are tasked with collecting the power from all vaults before the twins are allowed to seize them. Maya and her 2B Siren apprentice Ava are picked up to help with the vault in Promethea, a planet controlled by the character Reese's company. the newly revived Atlas Corporation. Promethea is being assaulted by the Maliwan Corporation for the up-and-comers' assets before they have more power to resist. After killing the president of Maliwan and meeting up with Zero and Reese, you make your way to the vault Reese has kept hidden from the Vault Hunters to ensure their help. There, Maya assists you with the vault monster sealed inside before Ava makes herself known. She tagged along. Ava's intrusion causes a moment of weakness for Maya, and the twins use this to absorb her powers and even her physical form, turning her to dust. After this, they solve a deadly family dispute and wrestle for power with the largest company on Eden 6, the Jacobs Company. The Jacobs family then allows them entry into the vaults as thanks, where it is defeated, and the twins take advantage of the situation once again by capturing Tanis, the Crimson Lance's vault researcher. After fighting through where she's held captive on Pandora, she reveals herself to be a siren who inherited Angel's powers. We also find out powers can be passed on to the chosen vessel because of this. Tanis warns that the twins are now capable of opening the vault they've had their eyes on the entire time, which is just the entire planet of Pandora. After killing Troy while Tyreen opens the vault, Tyreen then absorbs her brother's power and is far more powerful than before. Ava finds she's inherited Maya's powers after Troy's death and finally becomes a siren like she was being trained for. Tyreen escapes. As the Great Vault begins its opening, the main cast is contacted by the first Vault Hunter, Typhon DeLeon, which happens to be the twins' dads. There, we discover that he restricted their lives to protect them since they're sirens, which explains their lust for power and attention. On this planet of Necrotafeo, he mentions that the ancient alien civilizations developed the vaults as prisons, and he can use them to reseal the waking vault monster from the planet they're standing on, Necrotafeo. Tyreen appears, kills him, and makes her way back to Pandora to absorb the power of the vault monster. After this, she is killed by the new Vault Hunters, but it doesn't stop the destruction of Pandora. Lilith uses her reclaimed powers from Tyreen's death to reseal the vault and prevent the destruction of the planet after passing on the Crimson Raiders to Ava. This act presumably kills her. The remaining characters bask in the glow of the sacrifice. Those are some long-ass spark notes, I'm sorry about that, but I feel like it was important. I don't think it's a bad outline for a story. I absolutely think that this could have been accomplished in an interesting way, but the execution failed horribly for me. Like I mentioned before, the game is all too willing to sacrifice tension for a joke. I replayed the game recently to better understand my feelings on this, and honestly, it's not as bad as I remember. But there are some moments that still feel terrible to watch.
Go, 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 go! Siren light!
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Die! 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 For lack of a better, more polite term. After Maya's death, the cast just stand around, and Tanis is written to treat her death like it meant nothing.
When she was alive, I preferred her that way. That didn't come out right, but she's gone, and that's how it is. All we can do is fight to honor her memory the best we can. People die in wars. By the droves. I mean, open your eyes, people. Don't ask me to speak at your funeral, Lilith.
It doesn't mean anything. It shouldn't mean nothing. For as cold as Tanis appears to be, she's always appreciated those around her and expresses her loneliness and isolation on occasion. If you were as deep into the Borderlands lore as me as a creepy teenager, you'd know that Tanis had a little crush on Maya. I didn't expect them to remember that with all the writers coming in and all, but to just have her disregard that death just felt like a betrayal, and it doesn't allow the moment any time to breathe. One of the best things that Borderlands 2 did after a death was prevent fast travel. You had to take your time and walk back to wherever you needed to go. You had to wander through Marcus's stockroom when you got teleported after Roland's death.
What happened? What the hell just happened? First Bloodwing, now this? Vault Hunter, find me a sanctuary. We gotta get Lilith back.
It was quiet. There was even a mission where you could inform the residents of Sanctuary of Roland's death, too. It was really interesting to hear these larger-than-life characters grapple with mortality. Here it's just right back to business after a shit little eulogy and barely anybody saying anything. There was a deleted scene I feel would have brought a lot together for people that was supposed to take place after Maya's death. Tanis starts her little speculation dump and Lilith basically tells her to shut up, which is super fair for the moment. Ava doesn't shoot blame towards Lilith like in the release game, she just kind of wallows in her sorrow. There's also some background characters just standing, which would have added a lot to the feeling that Sanctuary 3 doesn't have just like 6 people on it. This is a side tangent, by the way. It feels like Lilith is the leader of the Crimson Raiders for no fucking reason, because we don't hear anything from the people on board ever, or even receive a mission from them, aside from this silly dinosaur. It's funny. Please laugh. I don't know why I'm shit-talking Maurice like that. Maurice is my guy, man.
Maurice is shatteringly honored to be aboard the Sanctuary.
I love you. Mwah. The crew later stands by the fire and mourns the loss of Maya as Ava looks on from above, perched on a ledge. Ava puts blame on herself instead of the characters we all know and are already attached to, like in the base game. Ava even says Maya wasted her life on her. It's a much more down-to-earth way to get to know Ava than the side mission that actually came with the base game. I don't feel like getting into it over that, it was trying too hard to be funny and it was just boring. Lilith even relates her experiences to Ava by alluding to Roland's death and reveals that she believes she's to blame for it. Not only does this warm me to Ava and put some things into perspective, Lilith gets some profound development here as well. They sit in silence and watch as the characters pay tribute to Maya before resolving to go to Eden 6. If this scene were in the game, I could forgive every cringy thing that Ava said. Ava's a kid with no friends. Of course she's gonna be weird and say stupid shit to sound cool.
I can open this tomb up no sweat. What you got, tomb? You got nothing.
I think she was intentionally written annoying to hammer that home. I don't know what happened though. Some people believe the scene was drawn after the game was made to calm people about the writers on staff, but I think it fits the narrative too perfectly not to be a part of the original planning phase. This little bit here would have made the characters much more understandable. And while I don't think it would have justified Lilith literally passing on the Crimson Raiders to Ava, some kid, it would have made me appreciate the sentiment, if only a little more. Also, what's with this Marvel movie-ass shot here of her flying into the fucking moon to sacrifice herself? Tannis is like, what's she doing? She's gonna kill herself! And Ava's like, she knows. Eyes sparked with inspiration, smile on her face, looking towards the sky like, shut up, dude! You didn't earn that! You just lashed out at Lilith when you got Maya killed, and you didn't even appear to be sorry! You inherited her powers and did nothing with them! Oh, it did not help that she had some cringy 13-year-old energy as well. Always trying to crack a joke. Borderlands doesn't have to be the most serious thing ever. It wasn't from the beginning, but characters, Vaughn, Reese, Ava, they represent the opposite end of the spectrum that's just embarrassing to listen to. I feel ashamed for having purchased this at some points, dude. Like, I should have waited for a sale. What's weird is that I don't think that the writers are incapable of writing something at least serviceable. All of the DLC dealt with new and old characters with some pretty cool moments. Hell, most of Bounty of Blood was played pretty straight, and I thought it was pretty good. Neat setting, simple story, cool villain. I know I'm not alone in that sentiment either. I heard one of my friends say that the game was just too woke and it panders too hard. My immediate reaction was like, to who? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Borderlands already had a lot of women, gays, gay women. I pressed him on it and he was like, I don't know, dude, it was just woke. Another friend of mine explained the thought process a little better. All of the male characters were stuffed to the side and shown to be incompetent while the women characters were made to be much better by comparison. I don't even think that fucking matters. Ava was meant to be a character you root for, but with blatant flaws written into her character too. Lilith was always like this. It doesn't outright say it in Borderlands 3, but she's not a perfect leader since the role was kind of thrusted onto her. She's trying to live up to Roland. Ellie doesn't have too much responsibility outside of her engineer duties. She was always just a big bitch chillin'. She's honoring Scooter's memory by taking up his position. Tannis always played a huge part in the games, and I think the writers just really liked her and wanted a more prominent amount of dialogue for her, and made a very strange decision of having Angel pass on her powers to her. I think it would have made a lot more sense to pass it on to Gage, dude. A technopathy ability given to a literal technomancer? That's her class name. God, it would have been so perfect, dude. Plus, Angel was directly talking to her throughout most of Borderlands 2. I don't know, it was just fucking odd, dude. As for the male characters, Marcus is still Marcus. Opportunist, capitalist, kind of a dick. They fucking bastardized Vaughn and Reese though. Because I played and adored the original Tales from the Borderlands, I'm not sure what I dislike more, their dialogue in this game or Ava's inclusion. They just took what they thought was funny about Vaughn and turned him into a caricature.
Come on, let's get out of here. I'll lead the way, even though I'm totally unarmed. Can't let them know you're afraid and totally defenseless, bro. Bandit life!
He was elected leader in Tales from the Borderlands by the people of the crashed Hyperion ship for his knowledge of Pandora and familiarity with their nightmare corporate hellscape culture. He was crafty, dependable, chill, and just a kind dude. He was also a massive nerd and adrenaline junkie by the end of the game, and that's all he is in the new game. Literally in his underwear, wandering around like a fucking dumbass. I have no idea why they took his character there. Just look at Vaughn in the final chapter of Tales. Look at him! He's my friend! Reese was always a pretty goofy individual, but he was intentional with his business decisions. He was compassionate towards his friends and understood others in a place of work. He also became way more accustomed to life-threatening situations by the end of the story. A silly, but ultimately reliable force for good.
Blow his mind.
Or break his heart.
What did these mean?
They mean what you think they mean.
And let you leave with that, pal.
Oh no? And what are you gonna do about it? Yeah, that's what I thought.
What? What? What the fuck?
Looks like he had a change of heart.
That's, yeah. That's, I was like, that has to be something.
Ruin my life.
Holy shit.
Telling a story.
That's super fun.
In the new game, he's just coincidentally the head of a company, constantly fumbling in dealings with others. It would have been fine for Maliwan to have more firepower than Atlas and need help from the Vault Hunters, but he just acted so desperate. I feel like he would have been past that at this point, you know, since he's in the middle of a war with Maliwan. He's also far too concerned about a fucking frozen yogurt stand.
Say goodbye to your favorite Frogurt stand. Not friends. Frogurts. Anything but friends. Frogurts. They give you that.
Laser firing in 3, 2, 1.
Fresh fruit.
Every line with him was just joke after joke after joke. It was agonizing. He literally doesn't believe his dying men as they're being slashed to pieces by what they assume to be Zero.
Feeling it! Reese, it looks like Zero murdered all the defense personnel.
No. Zero's loyalty is not in question. Wherever he is, he must have a good reason. You just focus on kicking out Maliwan.
You're in the lobby. We're going to hold them off from... What? Zero? What are you...
Soldier, don't you dare use your last words to slander Zero. Say you're being murdered by someone else. Oh, come on!
It doesn't create an internal struggle in him like, oh no, did I make the wrong decision and jeopardize my men's safety? That's supposed to be his defining feature against his corporate rivals, and the reason we don't want to kill him as opposed to any...
Last another 2 seconds.
Imagine if, like, every time I join a group, I was like, okay, guys, I'm live on Twitch. Don't be racist. That'd be funny. Okay. Let's see. There's something I want to listen to while I go out and have a cigarette. Because, like, how could I not have a cigarette after, like, a 3-hour fucking Skola run? What is this fucking bullshit YouTube is recommending?
So, some people have been saying that this is a shock collar.
Oh my god,
and that's why
Shibas
my
are
dog
so
doesn't
cute.
bark and he screams when I make a fist near his face. Look. That's actually not true. This is just a regular clasp. That's the clasp. It's just like a regular collar. And look at this dog. There you go. You being shocked? Huh? Are you being shocked?
Dude, Shibas are so fucking cute.
And as you can see there, he just took no fall damage. How you going, sweetheart?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, what's that? Can you talk again for me?
Yo.
Oh, what?
Shit. Oh.
What is that?
I don't know, man. I think that's
poop. Every time you talk, there's horse coming out. Crazy.
Yeah, I think so.
Ah.
Think that's a surprise.
Yeah. Surprise! I got another surprise for you. You ready?
Well, let's hear it.
Did you like that one?
Nope. What the f*** what are you breaking my base for?
I don't know. Why am I breaking your base?
Why did you break my base?
I'm not too sure, mate.
Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Y'all call me a monkey? Whoa, no.
I feel bad, but these make me laugh. This is a.
Thai girls are like a box of chocolates.
You never know which one have not.
Blown away by Crabtree's hands and his ability to suck in these balls.
Да, попадаем четко. Что это было, блядь?
Bro, I hate poisoning.
If you can make me laugh, I'll take you home tonight. So funny, let's go.
That's pretty funny.
In East Africa, there is a rare and mysterious.
Okay.
For the old man to.
So, I'm listening to an audiobook. Oh, I don't have any viewers, so I don't have to give commentary. Let's go.
To justify what he... It was in the long dark hours, when all was quiet and still, that Walter crept his way towards the place where the vampire had been left. It had taken many hours for Helmuth's men to fall asleep. Reveling in their leader's victory. The witch hunter himself had retired to his own room within a half-collapsed tavern, there to consult his tome of sorcery. There had been no one to watch Walter go, no guard to prevent his departure. Yet it had taken many more hours for the old man to justify what he intended, struggling to overcome beliefs that had been branded into his soul, and the last lingering traces of faith and loyalty some dark part of him still felt towards Helmuth Klausner. The witch hunter was mad. Walter had known that for quite some time, if he were to be honest with himself. It was only now, however, that he had the courage to accept the fact. He had followed Helmuth for 2 years, at first believing that the witch hunter's plan to drive the pawns of the ruinous powers from the Empire by employing their own profane arts against them. He had believed because he knew the nature of those wizards and warlocks he had seen. Selfish men who pursued only their own interests, whether knowledge or power, with a reckless abandon, contemptuous of the gods and their fellow man. But Helmuth had been different, a man with a zealous devotion to Sigmar. Walter had believed in the witch hunter, believed his claims that a righteous man could bend the twisted powers of sorcery and use it in the name of justice and good. Walter could only shake his head at his former naivete. He had watched the foul knowledge Helmuth had collected consume the witch hunter, twisting him into the very likeness of those he hunted. He had watched as the corrupt power devoured the witch hunter a bit more every day. What might he become if left to continue as he was? Would the evil of his outrages be any less for being consecrated by Sigmar? Or did that make them worse, fouler even than the devotions of depraved chaos cultists and witches? The old priest had seen far too much of Helmuth's black power, knew only too well the profane forces the witch hunter could command. It terrified him, for all his faith in Sigmar. He knew that he couldn't challenge Helmuth on his own. He didn't have the courage or the faith. He worried that at the last moment some fragment of his former loyalty to the man would assert itself, and stay his hand and delay the fatal blow. Then the witch hunter would destroy him. And Walter shuddered as he considered how inventive the man could be when dealing with one that betrayed him. Walter stared at the unmoving figure that lay sprawled upon the street, arms and legs made fast to iron spikes driven deep into the cobbles. He hesitated, trembling as he recalled the monster screaming. Perhaps it was already dead. Perhaps he had risked discovery and damnation for nothing. No man could have survived what Helmuth had put the vampire through. No mortal could have endured such pain for hours on end. And even if it did live, how could it possibly have enough strength left to help him? The old priest closed his eyes, whispering a prayer to Sigmar that he might have guidance, that he might be shown what to do. When Walter opened his eyes, he felt an impulse to run, to flee the accursed and damnable rubble of Mordheim. The old priest turned to do just that, but a slight change in the vampire's shadowy figure caused him to hesitate. 2 glowing eyes were staring at him from the vampire's mangled form, shining out of him with a cold wrath. Walter stared back, feeling the faint traces of the monster's aura of fear prickle his skin and crawl along his spine. Sibekai lived, and Helmuth might yet be stopped. The priest walked towards the silent shadowy mass, feeling his stomach turn as he saw what remained of the vampire, a dry mass of bare meat and muscle, like the carcass of some dried-out toad. Sibekai stared up at the priest, its stripped face incapable of any kind of expression. "Come to finish my brother's labors," a dry voice wheezed out of the vampire's mouth. Despite the horror of its mutilated tones, Walter could detect a hopeful ring to Sibekai's words. The priest noticed for the first time that he held his long wooden stake at the ready, poised to thrust it into the vampire's chest. He smiled weakly, lowering the weapon. "No," he said at last. "Only Sigmar can grant you peace," he added with a note of genuine sympathy and regret. "If Sigmar has chosen a man such as Helmuth Klausner as the instrument of his will, then I pity man." Sibekai sighed. The vampire stared intently at the expression that came upon Walter's face. "You know what he is. I can see it in your eyes. I am a monster," Sibekai stated. "But how much more so is my brother? He clothes his horror within the cloak of justice and beneath the banner of righteousness. But is he truly so different from what I have become?" The vampire might have smiled had it understood how directly and precisely it had read the troubling doubts boiling in the old priest's mind. "Helmut Klausner serves the Empire, says Holy Sigmar," the priest declared as he fought to regain his composure. "He turns the powers of the enemy against themselves, fighting the fires of corruption with their own flame." The vampire hissed with bitter laughter. "Is that so? Your noble champion serves Sigmar?" Sibekai's mangled form shuddered with the force of its anguished mirth. "Then tell me why I find him here. I did not follow your master to Mordheim. I waited for him. I knew he would come here to harvest the Weird Stone, to use it to attempt a thing no sorcerer or necromancer ever dared even contemplate." The vampire itself seemed to shiver with fear as it thought about the dark purpose that had drawn Helmut Klausner to Mordheim. The old priest turned pale at the mention of Weirdstone, for the witch hunter had indeed been gathering as many of the greenish-black shards of rock as he could find. But unlike the mercenary rabble who conducted their own Weirdstone hunts in the ruins, Walter knew that Helmut had no patron waiting to buy the stones from him. "Helmut seeks only to cleanse this land of its pollution, to drive corruption from the Empire," Walter insisted, fighting against his own doubts and fears. "In his diseased way, that is what he hopes to do," Sibekai said. "He would burn the field to save the crop." The vampire's hiss dropped to a whisper. "I know what it is he stole from me. I know the ancient secrets he learned from my book." "You do not frighten me," Walter swore at the monster, brandishing once more the wooden stake. The vampire shook its head slightly, all the movement it could manage. "Then you are a fool," it told him, "for your master has had enough time to decipher the book, to unlock its terrible lore. I tell you, Helmut Klausner came to Mordheim with one purpose. He means to recreate the great ritual of Nagash." The wooden stake fell from the priest's hands, clattering upon the cobbles. Walter recoiled in horror as he heard a vampire whisper the ancient and blighted name of the first necromancer, the undying father of the undead. He staggered as the enormity of what Sibekai had suggested struck him. The great ritual, a dark fable that was still whispered about on winter nights, an event of such atrocity and infamy that its echoes still resonated in the souls of men, a story that was still remembered by men who had never even heard of the lands where it unfolded. The great ritual, the apocalyptic spell by which Nagash had destroyed the kingdoms of Nehekara and transformed them for all time into the land of the dead. The spell through which he had slain every man, woman, child, and animal, and then resurrected them as soulless abominations to walk the wastes until the end of the world. Walter felt sickened even by the possibility that such knowledge had not been purged from existence with Sigmar's smiting of the Black One. "I heard, Helmut," Walter snarled at the vampire. "You hunted him here to reclaim your filthy book. You intend to work the abominable spell yourself." "I waited because I knew he had to come here," Sibekai corrected the old priest. "I came here to avenge the outrages he committed upon my wife and daughter." The vampire's voice seethed with rage as it spoke. "I have hunted Helmut all these years for revenge, not for some tome of cursed knowledge." The priest glared down at the monster, considering its words. Finally, Walter nodded to himself, drawing a dagger out of his belt. Will you help me to stop Helmut if I release you?" the old priest asked, his voice quivering from the disgust he felt at what he was doing. The vampire nodded its head as much as it could. "When it is finished, you understand that I cannot let you live," the priest added. "When Helmuth is dead," Sibekai told him, "there will no longer be any reason for me to live. I will not hinder you from doing what has to be done." The priest leaned downward, gripping one of the silver chains. He pressed the edge of his dagger against it, then hesitated, staring at the vampire once more. "How can I be certain that you will honor your word?" he demanded. "I swear by Sigmar, who I worshipped when I yet drew breath," the vampire told him. Then in a softer, pitiable voice it added, "But if that does not bind me to you, then I shall swear upon the souls of my wife and child that I shall work no harm upon you." Walter bowed his head, accepting the conviction and the misery in the vampire's tone. He set to sawing through the silver links. "The bullet!" Sibekai hissed. "It drains me of strength. Cut it out of me first, or I can be of no use to you. If I am too weak to help you, you must leave the chains. Leave me to Helmuth." A growl of hatred rumbled out of the vampire. "Only promise me that even without my help, you will strike down this heretic." Walter rose from attacking the chain. He stared into the vampire's ruined face, seeing for the first time not a soulless monster, but a cursed and tormented man. He nodded his head, feeling a new strength flow through him. "I promise it. I promise on my faith in Holy Sigmar that Helmuth Klausner will answer for what he has done." The priest knelt beside Sibekai, staring now at a gory hole that had bored and burned its way into the meat of the vampire's shoulder. "I suspect this is going to hurt," he commented. The vampire clenched its jaws against the agony that flashed in its ravaged body as Walter's knife probed into the wound. It was a few minutes later when Walter rose from the gruesome labor. The lack of blood had somehow added to the horror of the operation, as the vampire's collapsed veins shed not a single drop of fluid, as the priest's blade worried its way past them. The priest held the golden bullet before his face, wondering how such a small thing could bring down such a dreadful thing as a vampire. The priest's face contorted into an ironic smile. This dreadful being was now his only ally, against the man he once had called friend and mentor. Strange indeed were the twisted paths of life. "It is done," he said, tossing the bullet away. "Do you feel any change?" The question died unanswered as Walter turned back towards the vampire. Sibekai had leapt to its feet the instant the old priest's attention had wavered, ripping the iron spikes from the cobbles with inhuman might. Sibekai whipped one of the silver chains dangling from his wrist towards Walter, the heavy iron spike fixed to the end of the chain smashing into the side of the priest's skull. The man fell to the cobbles, and in an instant the vampire was upon him, strangling the life from the old man with one of the chains, ignoring the burning, racking pain that sizzled into it every time the naked meat of its palms touched the metal. In a brutally short time, the priest's body grew slack. Sibekai let the man's corpse slump into the street, Walter's neck nearly cut clean through by the action of the chain upon the flesh. The vampire stared hungrily at the...
Ой, vittu! Oi, bля! Oi, mine puntsi! Vasakule siin. Anna nüüd korra. Anna korra laba. Ojo. Pane nüüd türa. Täitsa puntsis. uiteam seda.
How are you?
Yeah. Do you see you're watching the stream right now? Yeah, I didn't say anything. I was muted, but I didn't say anything. I just was watching. It's pretty funny. You know, it's always nice seeing people have fun.
Open for business.
You know, as long as you guys are being safe, then it's totally fine. Looks like a lot of fun. I enjoyed driving. Oh, holy fuck. Okay, well that's not good.
Can I show you my wares?
But you know, you can't let your life go by without doing stuff that's fun and reckless a little bit. That's pretty funny, man.
The puddles of blood which had already drained out of the corpse. It fell on its hands and knees and began to lap the crimson liquid from the filthy cobbles. There really had been no hope that the fool's plan might have worked, the vampire told itself. It was too weak to confront Helmuth Klausner so soon, and even if they accomplished some miraculous victory over the deranged witch hunter, Sibekai doubted it would have been able to escape with the book afterwards. That was what mattered. Not Helmuth's death, not some noble attempt to thwart the witch hunter's insane schemes. The transcription of the great ritual was fragmentary. Helmuth's hope of recreating it were nothing more than a delusion. Far greater minds than his tried and failed. Nor was revenge enough to spur the vampire to such foolish and suicidal action, though the old priest had been quite willing to believe it would. No, Sibekai decided. All that mattered was regaining that which had been stolen from it. It would take some time to heal the injuries done this day by Helmuth, but it would recover. And then it would reclaim its property. If not from its brother, then another. The book was all that mattered. As the vampire reached that conclusion and slipped back into the shadows of the night, a tiny voice deep inside it, a part of it that had grown steadily weaker and quieter, screamed as it faded into darkness. Sibekai rose from its study of the sarcophagus, withdrawing from its reverie. The vampire's claw scratched a jagged line down the unblemished stone face. "How did he die?" it asked, not looking away from the disfigured sculpture. "He was old," Wilhelm Klausner said. "Very old. He had lived a full and prosperous life, commended and decorated by the Grand Theogonist himself. He was given this district by the Elector Count of Sturland." The patriarch swallowed as he considered the haunted legend which had been handed down from generation to generation. The cautionary parable that warned against using Das Buch die Unholden for more than protection. "As I said, he was very old. He took to keeping himself in his room, not even allowing his son to see him. The flicker of candlelight could be seen from his window at all hours. It was thought he was preparing for his death, to set his affairs in order, or to leave a complete record of his deeds. Then one dark night,
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I don't know why I'm typing if like how do you say your name? Is it Ilias? I don't know if you're listening to the stream or not, but I have carpal tunnel, so I shouldn't be typing all that out. Just like a movie. Yeah, dude, it's so funny, bro. I didn't say anything until to the priest until the end. I was like, hey, like, just so you know, like, using renew is like really bad. Yeah, like, I mean, I've been streaming the whole time. You could always go check the VOD, but you could imagine it in your head quite easily. It's like we pull ads. The priest does not shackle, so the ads just come in and no shackle. Then they all go onto the healer because he's already fucking put renew on everyone in the group, even though they don't need it. And then the tank doesn't pick them up off the healer, so he just kind of like, you know, like you can imagine the warrior tanking like one of the ads and the other two ads just like smacking the priest. And then the priest meanwhile is like only healing with renew, so he's like not even like throwing out any heals, just putting renews on people. It was really funny. But like, you know, they're new to the game, so you can't like blame someone too much for like not knowing how to play. They just need some coaching, you know? Anyway, are you listening to my stream right now? Just say like yes in chat or something. Maybe not.
The keep was awakened by the sound of a pistol shot. Helmuf's door was broken down when he didn't answer. Smoke rose from the pistol that lay upon the floor, and beside it lay the first Lord Klausner. He had put a golden bullet through his brain. He had not been writing, though, Wilhelm went on. He had been reading from that accursed tome. He was afraid of death, and knew that in that blasphemous body of knowledge he could find a way to defy death. A ghastly, abominable way, but a way all the same. In the end, he triumphed against that temptation. Here there was a note of pride in Wilhelm's voice. He chose to destroy himself rather than succumb to the lure of unlife. Sibekai's filthy voice bubbled with a grim laughter. He would have been no more a monster dead than alive, it hissed, a faint trace of faded emotion echoing through its twisted mind. For a moment, the monster idly considered whether the bullet its brother ended his life with had been the same one that nearly caused its own demise in the ruins of Mordheim. Long may he rot! The vampire turned its gaze about the remainder of the room, its head freezing in place as it sighted a large stone lectern that rested in front of the rear wall. The Necrarch made a low cackle, like a starving man who discovered a scrap of bread. At last, its loathsome voice croaked. After all this time, it is mine again, flesh of my flesh. The skeletal apparition rounded the lectern, its grisly visage lifted into a mask of morbid rapture. The smile fell away, supplanted on the corpse creature's visage by an expression of such malevolence which could chill the spirit of a god. Sibekai glared across the crypt at Wilhelm Klausner, seeing the glimmer of proud triumph that shone in the old man's eyes. The vampire's claws gripped the lectern, toppling the heavy stone pedestal to the floor. The thin lips of the Necrarch pulled away in a howl of frustrated fury. Its fist slammed into the wall, crumpling the marble. Wilhelm Klausner fled, placing the stone sarcophagus between himself and the vampire. Anton withdrew several paces up the darkened dais, or to leave a complete record of his deeds. Then one dark night, the keep was awakened by the sound of a pistol shot. Helmut's door was defied death. A ghastly, abominable way, but a way all the same. In the end, he triumphed against that temptation. Here there was a note of pride in Wilhelm's voice. He chose to destroy himself rather than succumb to the lure of unlife. Sibekai's filthy voice bubbled with a grim laughter. He would have been no more a monster dead than alive, it hissed, a faint trace of faded emotion echoing through its twisted mind. For a moment, the monster idly considered whether the bullet its brother ended his life with had been the same one that nearly caused its own demise in the ruins of Mordheim. Long may he rot! The vampire turned its gaze about the remainder of the room, its head freezing in place as it sighted a large stone lectern that rested in front of the rear wall. The Necrarch made a low cackle, like a starving man who discovered a scrap of bread. At last, its loathsome voice croaked. After all this time, it is mine again, flesh of my flesh. The skeletal apparition rounded the lectern, its grisly visage lifted into a mask of morbid rapture. The smile fell away, supplanted on the corpse creature's visage caused its own demise in the ruins of Mordheim. Long may he rot! The vampire turned its gaze about the remainder of the room, its head freezing in place as it sighted a large stone lectern that rested in front of the rear wall. The Necrarch made a low cackle, like a starving man who discovered a scrap of bread. At last, its loathsome voice croaked. After all this time, it is mine again, flesh of my flesh. The skeletal apparition rounded the lectern, its grisly visage lifted into a mask of morbid rapture. The smile fell away, supplanted on the corpse creature's visage by an expression of such malevolence which could chill the spirit of a god. Sibekai glared across the crypt at Wilhelm Klausner, seeing the glimmer of proud triumph that shone in the old man's eyes. The vampire's claws gripped the lectern, toppling the heavy stone pedestal to the floor. The thin lips of the Necrarch pulled away in a howl of frustrated fury. Its fist slammed into the wall, crumpling the marble. Wilhelm Klausner fled, placing the stone sarcophagus between himself and the vampire. Anton withdrew several paces up the darkened dais. Sibekai's howl of anguish lingered as the vampire punched the marble wall again and again. Then its wrath turned against Klausner. Where is it? Sibekai raged. It was here. What have you done with it? Wilhelm cowered before the furious monster, watching as the embers of its eyes seemed to glow white-hot. The vampire's thin figure grew rigid, and then it lunged at the old man, hurling itself across the small room. The crack and roar of a pistol thundered above even the snarls of the vampire. Sibekai's body was punched in midair, dashed against the wall as a bullet smashed into the vampire's breast. Anton turned his head, lips drawing back in a savage snarl as he saw the two men descending the stairway. A look almost as rapturous as that which had filled Sibekai when the monster had reached out to claim Das Buch die Unholden filled Wilhelm Klausner's features, as he saw Matthias Fullmann stalking down the darkened stairs. Doom and judgment are upon you, the witch-hunter shouted. This night, Sibekai of the Necrarchs, you atone for the crimes of your sorcery, heresy, and outrage upon the Empire. Anton Klausner hurled himself at the witch-hunter, hands curled into claws, face contorted into an animalistic leer. Strang fired his crossbow into the rushing monster, the bolt smashing into its ribs. The Anton thing snapped, uttering a menacing chuckle as he tore the missile out of his body, but not so much as a drop of blood weeping from the wound. You can't hurt me, he spat. So what do your little toys matter? Anton watched with grim amusement as Fullmann pointed a second pistol at the monster. Before the witch hunter could fire, the vampire lunged up the dozen steps that separated them. Anton's claw forced Fullman's hand upward, causing the witch hunter to fire his shot into the ceiling. The vampire's other claw closed about the Templar's neck, forcing Fullman's head back, exposing the warm pulse throbbing at his throat. Anton distended his jaw, exposing the chisel-like fangs. Suddenly, the vampire's face twisted in pain. Anton released his grip, retreating several steps. He held his hand against the bleeding wound puncturing his side, staring in shock as he saw the blood staining his pale claw. Matthias Fullman firmed the grip upon his sword, stalking downward. A look of fear pulling at his features, Strang drew his own blade, but was careful enough to keep well behind the figure of his employer. Having seen the vampire already demonstrate its invulnerability to honest steel, the mercenary was resolved to allow the witch hunter to attend to it with his priest tricks and Sigmarite mummery. "Yes, you bleed, bloodworm," the witch hunter spat. "This is the sword of Sigmar, blessed by the Grand Theogonist himself. You are not the first unclean abomination to feel its kiss," Fullman told the vampire. "Nor will you be the last," he promised. The sneer Anton had worn in life slithered into its cold flesh as the thrall drew its own sword. "It seems we shall finish what we started at the Grey Crone then, old man," he hissed. "But I should warn you, I am not the same man I was a few days ago." With no further word of warning, the undead creature launched itself at Fullman. The witch hunter's blade clashed against Anton's sword, and so began the deadly game of lunge, parry, and strike. Wilhelm watched in horrified fascination as the thing that used to be his son attacked the witch hunter. The blades of man and thrall were a blur of flickering steel, the ring of weapon against weapon echoing in the crypt, rebounding from the dripping walls. They were evenly matched, it seemed. The cold, calculating skill of a seasoned swordsman, the man who had learned his art from accomplished masters, was behind the witch hunter's blade. But beyond Anton's was the savage strength of the undead, and the feral swiftness of a thing from beyond the grave. It was difficult to tell which would prove the deciding quality, but Wilhelm prayed with all his being that it would be Fullman's sword that emerged victorious, and grant Anton the death that was now the only thing that could redeem the boy from the horror that claimed him. As the patriarch continued to watch the duel, he saw Anton's tireless strength begin to take its toll. The vampire could put its full power behind every sweep and still muster the same power for the next blow. The witch hunter did not have the supernatural reserves to call upon. More and more of Anton's blows were slipping past the Templar's guard, delivering painful slashes to arm and thigh. The witch hunter had managed to avoid any of the Templar's more telling attacks, but Wilhelm knew that his luck would not endure forever. The old patriarch reached out his hand to the cold stone lid of the sarcophagus, grasping the sword that lay upon the image of Helm of Klausner. The chill grip of the sword felt like ice in the old man's hand. He turned to lend his own meager aid to the struggle, but even as he did that, a different kind of ice closed upon his left hand. Wilhelm gasped in pain as the vice-like grip of Sibekai's clutching claw crushed the bones of the old man. "The book!" the ghastly vampire hissed. Its chest wept a thin black tar from where the witch hunter's bullet had slammed into it. But after 500 years, Sibekai was not so easily defeated. Even a bullet of pure silver, blessed in the great cathedral of Sigmar, was capable of little more than stunning the monster. Where Helm of Klausner's bullet had nearly fatally paralyzed the Necrarch, Matthias Fullman's bullet only immobilized it for a few minutes. The vampire's fangs gleamed as it exerted its strength and broke every bone in Wilhelm Klausner's hand. "Where is my book?" Sibekai hissed again, depraved madness blazing within its grotesque gaze. The old patriarch crumpled before the might of the vampire, falling to his knees before it. Sibekai closed its hand even more tightly, grinding the shattered bones against each other. The incredible pain caused Wilhelm to drop his ancestor's sword, the heavy weapon clattering upon the marble floor. He glared defiantly at the undead monster. Where you will never find it, he snarled. Maddened by anger, Sibekai flung Wilhelm against the side of the sarcophagus with such force that the snapping of the old man's back could be heard even above the clash of swords echoing from the entrance. The vampire roared at the broken man, its rat-like fangs bared. Living or dead, Sibekai shouted. You will tell me. Thulman desperately parried the flash of Anton's blade, knocking the blow aside, feeling the power of the assault shudder up his arms. The witch hunter risked a quick glance at his henchman. Strang nodded in understanding, removing a small vial of colored glass from the pouch at his belt. With a grimace of uncertainty and dread, Strang rushed forward, flinging the contents of the small glass vial ahead of him. The liquid splashed across the left side of the vampire. Anton uttered a shriek of utter agony as the flesh began to steam and the skin began to bubble. The thrall dropped his weapon, pawing at his steaming face. Thulman did not hesitate, rearing back and putting the force into a brutal slash that severed the thrall's hands and caused its head to leap from its shoulders. The decapitated monster slumped against the wall, even as its lip across the couch. Strang nodded in understanding, removing a small vial. He glared defiantly at the undead monster. you will never find it, he snarled. Maddened by anger, Sibekai flung Wilhelm against the side of the sarcophagus with such force that the snapping of the old man's back could be heard even above the clash of swords echoing from the entrance. The vampire roared at the broken man, its rat-like fangs bared.
How may I help?
Living or dead, Sibekai shouted. You will tell me. Thulman desperately parried the flash of Anton's blade, knocking the blow aside, feeling the power of the assault shudder up his arms. The witch hunter risked a quick glance at his henchman. Strang nodded in understanding, removing a small vial of colored glass from the pouch at his belt. With a grimace of uncertainty and dread, Strang rushed forward, flinging the contents of the small glass vial ahead of him. The liquid splashed across the left side of the vampire. Anton uttered a shriek of utter agony as the flesh began to steam and the skin began to bubble. The thrall dropped his weapon, pawing at his steaming face. Thulman did not hesitate, rearing back and putting the force into a brutal slash that severed the thrall's hands and caused its head to leap from its shoulders. The decapitated monster slumped against the wall even as its head bounced into the crypt below. The witch hunter drew a deep breath, trying to regain his strength.
Perhaps it is wiser to seek out more underlings.
Azazel, Prince of Damnation and Captain of the Ecstatic Legions. Hold on a second, I need to check something. It is said that the beauty of Azazel is second only to that of his divine patron, but as irresistible as Azazel's beauty is... Who wrote this? Whoever wrote this was clearly on some intense psychedelics. You're hideous. I mean, just accept it already.
Never.
You could have been a beautiful human like Sigvald, but no. You just had to be Slanesh's favorite. Now you're a demon in complete denial of how disgusting he looks. I mean, you have literal snakes coming out of your groin. Not to mention those snakes are probably compensating for something. Oh, don't look at me like that, I'm right. Your own lore is about as embarrassing as your lore of magic. It says here that you ran into the forest crying after killing your best friend. For a servant of chaos, you can't even Judas right. Speaking of which, I noticed that you don't inflict poison attacks anywhere in your tech tree. That's probably for the best, seeing as the last time you tried to poison someone, it didn't go too well. You know what? That's a good thing. I'll actually count that as a point for you. The fact that you don't cause poison damage in this game is a clear sign of a rare phenomenon known as character development. Most of the stupid characters in this game keep circling back into their old destructive habits, pursuing old agendas over ancient grudges like a hopeless alcoholic plunging into a downward spiral. And no, I'm not just talking about the dwarves, I'm also referencing you, Malekith. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, even though I'm not thrilled to advise your faction, I've worked with enough Slaneshi factions to know what comes next.
Those who do not willingly come to my side shall be rent apart.
This is the part where, despite you looking uglier than Gorich, you somehow try to seduce me into serving you.
That is what you desire.
Well, don't try it. If you do, I'll tell Kolek you used to serve Sigmar.
Woe to you.
I bet he'll get a good laugh out of that.
Shy and solitary the great Patu, also known as the ghost bird, with large eyes and haunting screams.
Nina, are we making popcorn? Are we making popcorn? Is that your favorite snack?
Nina is definitely not your typical cow. She thinks she's human. We'll just watch TV together and she'll lay down and hang out there for hours.
Hello, princess. Oh, stretch.
She'd rather be in the house with me than out in the pasture with any other cows.
Every morning.
The first time I ever brought her in the house was on the 4th of July because the fireworks were scaring her. And then it kind of just kept happening.
So much. I know.
Really, she just follows me wherever I go. So if I go to the bathroom or I'm brushing my teeth,
No, you can't have it.
she is right there with me.
Did you see yourself in the mirror? Dina, you can't get on the chair with me, okay?
She's like the biggest blessing in my life.
Nina, are we making popcorn? Are we making popcorn? Is that your favorite snack?
Nina is definitely not your typical cow. She thinks she's human. We'll just watch.
No one prepared you for what you do when this happens. This is not how I want to go out, Grissom.
Your mommy, your daddy, your brother, your sister, the dog.
Okay, so there's a triangle behind this wall. Probably means there's boxes on top of some shit behind this. Wait. Might be possible, might be possible. Yep, okay. Nope, yeah, dude, this right here is the main loot room for sure. Considering that there's a triangle underneath it, we can see the red square going off of it. I think that a good start would just be by 2C4ing down right here. That's how I feel about this. Dude's got garage doors and shit, dude. Oh shit, dude. Nice. It's fucking dope. You see, hey, guys, come on. We're hitting some juicy raids today, man. This is dope. Okay, so there's a So something is going on right now, right? So if you saw the past video, I actually just now clicked render on it. It's rendering as I'm literally getting on the game, so I'm hoping that it doesn't affect the render of the video before this one that came out. But I just now saw on my Rust Plus app, I got a notification on my phone that I was killed by somebody. I logged out inside my minicopter garage. There was no way to access me without blowing a door. So, and like that was, let me look, 32 minutes ago. Oh man, that's rough. Oh yeah, Pamula pump shotgun, dude. Oh my god, dude, they fucking found my shit. They found it pretty quick. Not gonna lie, but these are some guys that like they have a lot to work with, like a lot. Oh my god, man, they made a raid base and everything, man. Holy shit. I fucking missed it, man. Where did they go through, though? One minute. I'm liking this right here. When I say this, I'm not joking. I made this right here an armored wall before I got off. They went through an armored wall. That wasn't even a part of my vault. You hear me? Oh, yeah, man. Dude, they griefed the front door. Holy shit, man. 1 minute. What all did they get? Did they get... Oh, shit. Yeah, all right. Oh, dude, they even got that over there. Damn. So they went through an armored wall right here, which I'm very, very certain that right there was an armored wall. Because, yeah, I made this right here armored, then this wall right here armored, even though I didn't do the same on the other side. And then they, so like they boomed in through here with 8C4, I'm guessing. And then they went through a single armored, And then, since this wall and this wall are gone, they 16 rocketed this, got TC, boom, double armored door right there. And then they came back around, like, over here and fucked around, I guess. Yeah, man, enjoyed the loot, enjoy the time on this server until wipe, and, yeah, I'll see you guys on like, a random high pop server as soon as I get on tomorrow, but that'll be, like, in a few seconds for you, so, they even got rid of the oil refinery, probably looked for stashes. I didn't have much sulfur, just so y'all know. I had 2 C4 crafted up inside of a small box, and maybe, like, a combined total of, like, 1,500 GP. So with how much they spent, which is at least 2 armored walls, that's confirmed, like, ugh. That's fucking rough, dude. But, yeah, I'll see you guys on a high pop server here shortly, so yeah. Wait. Why is this floor above TC gone? What is this? Why would that be gone? Unless, like, the stability was fucked up on the floor and it just fell and this wall fell, but I don't feel like that would be the case. Did they fucking jackhammer up into that? I don't know. Yeah, I'll see you on the next server. Time for some good old high pop today because, well, yeah, you saw what happened before this. And to tell you the truth, there's really not that many servers that are high pop. I mean, there's probably some European servers, but I don't really want the high ping, obviously. Cool crate, what do you got for me? Oh, okay. Oh, dude, listen, I got 5 arrows, alright. Just kidding, I can actually make a little bit more. That's not some. Dude, come up here, I dare you. He's putting down his base right now. Oh my god, dude! Hello? Fuck. Don't headshot me, whatever you do, okay? Oh, we trade. Actually, no, we didn't even trade. He actually just hit, like, a headshot. I can't believe that. Well played, dude. Well deserved. Have a beautiful day, man. You deserve a beautiful day. You deserve a beautiful day tomorrow and the next day after that as well, alright? Not bad. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just keep on giving me cloth game because I want to get a bag down, like, inland a bit, if you don't mind. Oh, wait, dude. Wait, I have... Oh, shit. I have BPs on here. Okay, can the deer not hit me for the first time in, like, months right now? I'll get sewing kits out of this first barrel. Or a fuse. There we go. There's a tarp right there. Thank you, game. Oh, shit. There's actually a green crate inside of here. 3 tech trash. That's 60 scrap. Not too shabby. I'll take that. Alright, make a bag, let's go. So I think that what I'm going to do here, first things first, put down a bag. And I have 122 scrap, I'm wondering what I can do with this. I can go into Outpost and buy, 1,000 stone costs 50 scrap. And it might be like, Dylan, why are you going to go and buy stone? Well, my plan is to, yeah, here we go. Here's all the cloth, oh my god. My plan is to go into Outpost, buy stone, and then buy wood with the stone so I can put down a base. That's the plan. Because I don't feel comfortable getting wood on this server, guys. Dude, this, wait, is the core of this thing not decayed? Yeah, this right here, oh yeah, no, dude, it's not. Oh, damn, okay. There's not really a way for me. Oh, dude, wait, no. The top of it is at fucking 13. Oh, shit, man. Okay, we gotta fucking go over to Outpost, get shit for a base, just some wood, nothing crazy. Come back here, put down a base, be ready to loot that shit up. I can't really destroy that top floor right now, not even with a rock, I don't know. I mean, unless I make like 10 rocks and sit there for like 5 minutes, which does not seem that worth it to me. But that base right there, man, that could have everything for us that we want, but who knows? Maybe it's already rated. I don't know. We're just gonna have to find out. I'm just... Oh, never mind. Getting insta-shredded by fucking endgame guys that have been on the server for a week that are like, yeah, fuck this naked, alright? Fuck this piece of shit. Like, damn. Why act like that, though, man? Oh, shit. Okay. I get to respawn. Listen, man, I'm just happy that I got a bag down. That's what I'm happy to say. Let me just run over to my body right now, though. My scrap's gonna be gone, so now I can't buy any stone, because... and it's like, I get it, and like, with all, like, the people that are hazy baiting and whatnot, running around naked, like, I had, like, a burlap strap going around my body showing that I had loot, and anyone that hazy baits has that strap that goes around their naked body, so, like, I get it, like, I forgive them, you know? I get it. I mean, it sucks that the Hazy baiting shit is even, like, as big as it is. Like, I feel like it should be nerfed somehow, but the only way to nerf it, I feel like, it's weird, but make it take, like, 3 seconds to put a Hazy off and on. I don't know. That's going to nerf it more than not. It's not going to completely nerf it, but it'll do something. I don't know. I can't really think of any other type of workaround with it, though. I just now saw a Hazy guy over here, just so we all know. Like running into outpost, I thought. Yeah, I think they just ran in. Let me see here. Wow, dude, they took a lot. People don't give a shit, man. Time to just try getting some stone tools going and stuff, I guess. Oh, dude, I'm seeing 2 stone nodes over here next to like these high walls and shit. Oh. Guys, I don't know what to do. He's also just running right toward me. Just running around with a fucking tool in his hand, man. He just doesn't care. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You got the tool crate that was right here that would have been kind of nice for me to get, but whatever, it's fine. At the end of the day, I'm alive and I'm grateful, alright? Whoa, never mind about the nodes. There's 4 turrets there. Too fucking good to be true, man. Damn it! Oh, that actually is pretty shitty, though, that there's just like a turret cage right there. Damn, man, what the fuck? Game, give me, like, just some stuff. Okay, I know. So I'm seeing 1 node over there. That's cool. I'm going to need a little bit more than that, though. And, I mean, don't get it wrong, guys. I could go and farm trees. I could. Do I want to? Hell no. Oh, guess what, Dylan? That's what life's all about. We got to do things that we don't want to do. Get used to it, boy. There's a fucking bot right there, and it just didn't shoot at me, and I don't know why. Is there like a mod on this server that disables bots? I don't know. I'm going to go up here because there's a tool crate next to this bot. And I'm interested in that tool crate. Nope, they're not disabled. It was just 1 bot that was happening. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's cool. So I'm going to be able to buy 5,500 wood, which is okay, I guess. And actually, that might be everything that I need. Dude, like, the guy that killed me before even took my building plan. You hear me? I didn't even mention that part. Yeah, okay, so building plan, hammer, TC, wood door, 2 key locks, yeah. Am I gonna have enough wood? I'm thinking that I am, but... Alright, there we go, cool. Ooh, dude, look at that. We just now actually did that, guys. So we put down a base. Can you believe it? Who would have thought that I was that this crazy at the game? Well, that's what I like to see. Now, the thing is here, we need to go to make a small box real quick, and then the base that has that floor decaying is right outside. And so we can go and check that out. Problem is, I need to take a number 2, so I need to go out there and check this shit quick, and then get back in here and then run to the bathroom as fast as I possibly can. Okay, let's go over here. I think the floor, oh yeah, dude, the floor is definitely decayed and gone right now. Question is, what's inside? Oh, nothing at all. Oh, okay. But the good thing, there is furnaces that we can pick up. Hey, still something, guys. And that something is a very important thing. Let's go over here and pick up these bad boys, and then I need to, I need to race to the fucking bathroom before I explode. Alright, we're out of here. Okay. Furnace there. Furnace here. We have a room for a tier 1 bench right there now. Fuck these other 2 furnaces. I really don't care about them. This box can also just go like right there, I guess. And I have just enough cloth to make another bag for inside of here. But then what's the plan? Well, we need to get more cloth for different shit. Or, 1 minute here. It's fertilizer, semi-auto pistol, 200 sulfur. That's easy. That's easy right there, man. Getting a couple of those semi-auto pistols could be cool. A pump shot, dude. Pump shotty for 150 sulfur, my god. But the thing is, I can't make slugs for it until I get a tier 2 down, so it's not that worth it. Getting some guns where I can just like craft pistol bullets, like yeah, like right here, like there's Thompsons, like for 500 sulfur, Hazzies for 200, dude. That's actually not bad. Wow. Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna go outside and just start farming up right now. Farming up a little bit of stuff. I did see some sulfur nodes out here, so I have a reason to go get those now, actually. I'm gonna go and get them. I forget how much sulfur you get from a node with a stone pickaxe, but it has to be over 200. There's no way. 243, okay. Yeah, and then I guess for ammo, I could just go into Outpost and spend whatever scrap I end up obtaining here pretty soon. And just buy some smoke nades. And then just recycle those. That should work. Yeah, it is this shop right here. So, is this the one that has the P2 in it, or where's the second one? Guess. This right here is the fertilizer. Oh, no, never mind. This is the P2 one, okay. I'll do the SAR cost 200 as well, but yeah, again, I don't have any 5.5, so. And I can't really craft up any. Screw that other barrel that's there. I don't know, I feel paranoid, but I just, like, I need to get comps, so, like, I have to hit these. Oh my gosh, dude, what is this? What is this? Like, I just now got 3 boonie hats and an improvised balaclava game. Yep. 20 billion people in here, but no one out on the road farming. What a surprise. Alright, 10 smoke nades. I've actually never done this before, believe it or not. Never done it. I'm just gonna go and recycle all these and just see what all I get GP-wise. Alright, man, 192 GP for 50 scrap. Listen, man, that's great. Yeah, so see, we're gonna have like 100 and pretty much a stack of bullets here, right around 128. And I'm just gonna run with 10 and 26, and just act like, yeah, you know, I'm just a naked running around, minding my own business. I mean no harm. And out of nowhere, someone's gonna fucking hear a P2 and not be able to react in time because they're already gonna be dead. All right, you guys will see. You'll see. Sheet foundation not decaying. TC still key locked. Ooh, okay. Someone is selling Molotov around here. Oh shit, I just now saw somebody. Oh fuck, dude, what do they have? They're gonna be coming up like right here. There's like bone armor. Alright. See another guy way over there, dude. This guy has a lot of shit, dude. What the fuck? Oh my goodness, man. Oh my. Okay, now I'm seeing a fucking AK guy behind me aiming at me and shit. They're gonna be coming up like right here. There's like bone armor. Alright. See another guy way over there, dude. This guy has a lot of shit, dude. What the fuck? Oh my goodness, man. Oh my. Okay. See another guy way over there, dude. This guy has a lot of shit, dude. What the fuck? Oh my goodness, man. Oh my. Okay, now I'm seeing a fucking AK guy behind me aiming at me and shit. Didn't shoot at me because I'm naked, alright? Me being naked is like, yeah, it's the magic, guys. Alright? Oh my god. Can you guys just leave me alone, man? Like, just leave me alone. Okay, I'm in here. We drop this, we drop this, we drop this. Drop that. Half the ammo. We start to fucking fall back, okay? They're never gonna find it. Never gonna find it. Get my P2, because if I dropped the P2, then they would have known that I stashed shit away. It's fine, though. Come over here, loot me. Yeah, we fucking got his ass. It's okay, though. It's okay. I'm still going to go over there and get my profit. All right? It's fine. Yeah, thankfully, you know, just stood still in a fucking field and I killed him. But, you know, the AK guys are going to be on my dick, ready to fucking shred.
My mana is nearly gone.
spread me apart for shit that they don't need. Real question is, did they find the stuff? Dude, I'm seeing people walking around everywhere over there, dude. Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know if I ditched this stuff well enough. Oh, no. We're gonna see, dude. We're gonna see. Oh, my God. You have to be kidding me. Oh, my God. Now there's people roof camping it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to work my way up to the base from a closer angle. I can spawn on my outside bag real quick. Obviously, the guy up there on the
That spell isn't ready I can't cast that yet. That's still recharged. Elune be praised.
The roof is probably with the dude that is shooting over here, obviously. I need to get over there quick, though, man. These things despawn quick. Let me just see. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, if I just go down here and then just follow the road closely, I should be underneath the roof camper enough to not get shot. I swear, if there's like a turret touching the road right here that kills me. What the hell is this? I just need to search one box here, see if there's anything here. No. No? Alright. Just now heard somebody right here. Paddler! Oh my god, it's a paddler! Holy shit! And he's chasing me down! Okay, I better fucking back up. I'll be back over here with the revolver here in just a minute, man. You're going to be working your way down this road closer to me and closer to me. Problem is, once I fucking kill him, Roof Camper's going to be like, doop, fucking revolver guy, gotta fucking kill his ass. I guess the only good thing about it is that the Roof Camper himself probably won't come out here to loot me. Okay. Up against this shit now, okay, guys? Shit. Someone that's like super fucking close right here. God. That guy's just leaving naked to go and try looting shit. Okay. My stuff should be dropped here. They found it. They found it. They fucking found the stuff. They found it all. Obviously, man. Why would they not fucking find all the stuff? And yeah, dude, the Full Metal guys that were out here are with these guys, I'm very certain. Well, so much for that. I was so confident, dude, but the Roof Camper crushed it. I mean, maybe the stuff got found regardless. But yeah, like this whole paddler thing, that's my only concern right now. I'm just trying to hunt him down and find him with this hatchet. Dude, he just farms like 3 barrels and then goes in there and depots guys. I'm not joking. That's how these paddlers work. Don't be asking me why I'm against paddlers, okay, guys? Because this is exactly why. And one fucking hit in the head from this guy and I die, so... Just walks around with this paddle, man. Now he goes inside of his base. See, guys, this is the paddler thing. This is the paddler thing. This is why we don't fuck with these guys, okay? And, like, we fuck with them, but we don't fuck with them, alright? Now I gotta go back home, and literally there is nothing there for me. I have, like, no cloth. Like, I got nothing. We have this guy right here, and he's like, oh, dude, this guy right here has a fucking hatchet. He could have some stuff. So now here he comes. Man. Dude, I'll take this horse from you, okay? Don't get it fucking twisted. Where are you going, huh? Where are you going? Is this your base? Of course it is. Probably a paddler, if you guys ask me. Actually, he only has one door. My new goal: get 200 more sulfur, buy a fucking what's it called? Buy a P2. Go over there, door camp him, go deep. That's my fucking goal. Let me just get inside of here real quick. So, stone pickaxe, boom. That's all that I need. Let's go. Go out the door, bitch. All right. Oh, nice. Stone. I don't need you anymore, Stone. Alright, show me sulfur. Entire startup, I didn't need sulfur, and I was finding sulfur. So just give it to me now, okay? Because now I need it. Game, hello? Do you hear me? Rust gods, have mercy for me, please. Just like a little bit. Just some basic fucking sulfur. Hello? Okay, there's a metal node. I've now seen stone and metal. Surprise, surprise. Alright, I see another stone node up there. Fuck, dude, I wish that I was seeing all this stone when I was getting started, man. It's weird on how that works. Okay, I'm seeing a sulfur node way up here. Okay. Alright, 244 sulfur. Cool. I just now slobbered a little bit, or drooled. Now just show me, okay, I know. Here's my last sulfur node. Okay, game. Thank you for that. I love it. Alright, let's go. Let's go ahead and get back over there to that shop, buy 2 more P2s. I got ammo for it. Sounds simple enough, right, guys? Yeah, don't just ride home and go and buy yourself some P2s, man. I mean, it's a pretty simple equation, but this game's going to make it very, very complex. You are... Listen, Dylan. You've been having a little bit of an attitude, like assuming negative shit, okay? So when those negative things happen, you can't be surprised, all right? You're bringing those thoughts to life, all right? And then they happen. You can't be too shocked when you get fucked, okay? Oh. Okay. Sorry for the growling and shit, guys. I apologize. Oh my goodness. Whose body is this? Oh shit, dude. A dead paddler's. You need to go now. Oh my god, that just fucking scared the shit out of me. I thought that it was the Tommy guy shooting at me. Whew, okay. Jeez, dude, I'm getting the shivers. There we go. Put it right up there for the paddlers at Outpost to just bear witness to. You're gonna be like, oh shit, man, look at that, there's a fucking paddle up there. Can you boost me up there, mate? No one's gonna fucking boost you up there, alright? Suck it, nerd. Yeah, it's been a little bit too long for me to go over there to that guy's base and reliably door camp, because he's probably not even home at this point. So, yeah, that's not gonna be our plan, but that's okay. I mean, like, if I go past his base and I hear him inside, I'm down to door camp, but... Alright, just buy the shit, man. Just buy it up. Just buy it up. And you know what? I'm even gonna buy an M92 with it, just cause, why not, alright? I'm down to rock M92 as well. M92 is better than P2. 45 damage versus 40 damage. Let's go ahead and have that shit depoted. Now I'm just going to leave with a combat knife at 26 HP and just kind of investigate the area and see what's all going on. And the moment that I die, I'll respawn in there, get a gun with ammo, and come out and try and get revenge on whoever killed me. I just need to be sure I stay away from that roof camp area, which sucks, man. There was a lot of action, like, roaming through that area. Like, good, like, lower tier, like, farming component type of action. But welcome to High Pop, the place where there is less FPS, more shooting in the back, more roof campers, more cheaters, more stream snipers. It's a great place. Actually, dude, I wonder if the paddler... Dude, the paddler is definitely over here, Dylan. You fucking kidding me? This dude leaves his base, farms up 2 piles, and runs inside. Alright. This guy right here, he's a paddler, okay, guys? Now, what does that mean exactly? That means that I have to camp on his front door. And when he comes out, I'll kill him. Or, when he comes back from a run, I'll kill him, alright? I don't door camp much. But there are a few exceptions. And I mean, I am camping with a combat knife. Literally, if I get whacked once in the head by his paddle, I'm dead, so... If I'm whiffing my fucking combat knife hits, then... Yeah, Listen, I've never been a good melee player, but Dylan, you know, saying that is only going to make you suck dick more with melee, so you need to say the opposite. You're the fucking best melee player that we've ever seen in this game, alright? Ever in life. No one can beat you with melee. Spear throws, nothing. Like, you could kill a full metal guy with a spear, like, first try, so... Combat knife, don't even get me started, Dylan, okay? You can destroy anyone that you see with this thing. It's like the best melee in the game. This is where he lives, though. He will get fucked. Unless he conveniently just got off the game recently, which means that I'm wasting my time. But let's not mention that, Dylan, okay? Let's not mention that. Let's not be silly gooses right now, okay? That's paddler type of shit. Paddling, little bitch. Dylan, run. I mean, like, that's what he gets, though. That's what he gets. Sadly, he didn't have a paddle on him, though. He was outside farming. He got a stone node and a sulfur node. That's it. Nothing. Like, you could kill a full metal guy with a spear, like, first try, so. Combat knife, don't even get me started, Dylan, okay? You can destroy anyone that you see with this thing. It's like the best melee in the game. This is where he lives, though. He will get fucked. Unless he conveniently just got off the game recently, which means that I'm wasting my time. But let's not mention that, Dylan, okay? Let's not mention that. Let's not be silly gooses right now, okay? That's paddler type of shit. Paddling, little bitch. Dylan, run. I mean, like, that's what he gets, though. That's what he gets. Sadly, he didn't have a paddle on him, though. He was outside farming. He got a stone node and a sulfur node. That's it. Oh, man, made it back home. Good. Nice. Okay. We depot all that. We go right back out. Let's go. Oh, shit, man. Small oil's online. You guys want to go there with a combat knife? Dude, I wonder if he has a sheet door behind that wood door. What if I could get, like, 4 mollies and just raid the fucking guy? That would be so big. Dude, here, man, there actually is a shop that's selling Molotovs around here. The thing is, I think there was only, like, 2 for sale. That's what sucks. I mean, dude, like, if I just bought a tier 2 bench, then it would just be on me to get the low grade. Dude, if I just got the low grade and the animal fat from that past fucking shit, I would have been just fine. But no, Dylan, alright? It doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. And it's my own fault because I should have seen it. Yeah, like you're able to just fucking, oh no, you can't pick it up without building priv. Okay, never mind. I wonder if the paddler's home right now. Again, dude, like I'm just wondering if he has a sheet door behind the wood door. Because he could be getting very greedy right now, man. Easily could be. Dude, I don't know. Should I focus on that? Because, I mean, I can go out into the snow and get 1,000 sulfur to buy a tier 2. Like, that's not a problem. But then it's about getting all the low grade, which I would probably want at least 250 low grade, just so I have enough for 2 wood doors, obviously, 2 single wood doors, and then 1 TC. Oh, wait, dude, then they also have one for 15 high qual. 15 high qual for a tier 2? Oh, shit. That's easy peasy. 15 high qual is nothing, though, dude. We could actually do this. Move! Now, game, I swear, dude. Guys, if that, move!
What's up, Mr. Poop? Fuck you, Mr. Poop. You stink.
That's my stupid name on Steam. Okay, let me go ahead and get over here. So, let's look. Boom, boom. Easy, easy, easy. Let's fucking go. What we're gonna do is go and drop all of this scrap right here on low grade, okay? We're gonna be able to get a good 300 with this. Hey, dude, that's all that we need.
Hey.
Hey, thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Nice, okay. Well, no ammo, but got some of that stuff, okay. I mean, dude, if I can just find a good source of low grade consistently, I can just start wiping out all my neighbors. I just don't know exactly how I'm gonna do that. Okay, I made it inside. Tier 2 bench, let's go ahead and place down this thing. It's not gonna place down. Get the bag, see if that solves our problems. It did, nice. Let's not fucking hurt him over there. Dude, why do I feel like this guy's gonna try camping me? Oh, dude, he has a second door in there. Hey, man, what's up? Yes, these guys have 2 doors inside this shit, man. Oh, fuck. They're each hit twice. Don't just hit your fucking shots. Okay. Well, I downed one. I can probably come out here and spawn inside my base and come out here. Dude, I'm wondering if the... Actually, no, I just spawned on my fucking bed. Fuck, why... Oh, actually, no, I picked up my bed, put it down. So I can't spawn over there, actually. Well played, GG's. My bow game sucks dick, guys. I feel like my crossy game is pretty solid at times, but my bow game... That's one of those things that's really inconsistent. And I'm not really mad at myself for it because I don't use the bow much, so it kind of makes sense, I guess. I don't know, like I don't use the normal bow that much, so like if I'm not consistently using it, like my consistency is gonna kind of suck. So I'll be a little bit more light on with myself about that, I guess. It's okay. But those are my neighbors. Pretty interesting. And actually, before I do anything, I'm just gonna go over to the paddler's base and just see if he's home. See if he's there, see if I can hear a sheet door and all that, right? Oh, fuck, dude, he put down a sheet door now. Dude, the timing of shit that I like to do, guys, it is insane. Because now it's going to take 4 mollies. I just heard him in here, I think. Because now I'm going to need to use 4 mollies on this door frame. Thankfully, I'm over here checking this out before I do anything, man. My goodness. Let me get into this bush. Okay, sheet door. Yeah, he has 2 sheet doors. Fuck. Ooh, I can't do it anymore. Which is okay.
Hey guys, what's going on? And today we're going to be doing kind of a different Overlord Explained video. So first guys, I just want to say the recent reception to my reviving the Overlord Explained series has been absolutely overwhelmingly positive. I thank you guys so much for that. I've been getting such good feedback from you guys. I've been getting great constructive criticism on my videos. You guys seem to really enjoy it, and the amount of people that have just been supporting these videos, it's really motivated me to keep working on them. And so a lot of people have asked me, am I going to keep making Overlord content? The answer is a resounding yes. But now that I have gotten through the 3 big kingdom videos that I wanted to do, I wanted to take the time to address one of my older Overlord Explained videos, which is the history of players in the New World video. So I made that video almost 2 years ago. That was my first Overlord Explained video that I made after a long break from YouTube. I was still kind of getting back into the swing of things, not only for Overlord content, but just YouTube in general. So that video actually like blew up like a month ago. It got like maybe 5 to 6 times the amount of views in like a span of a month. It was just absolutely crazy the amount of comments that were coming in. And a couple of my lovely viewers in the comment section noted some discrepancies that I made in the video. And there were actually quite a few of them, more than I'm comfortable just leaving alone. So I wanted to make today's video to address those comments as well as kind of provide my commentary on the video itself, because the amount of comments and questions that I got in that video, it was just staggering. I couldn't keep up with the number that was coming in. And guys, the fact of the matter is I'm not perfect. I do the best I can when I make these videos, but sometimes I leave some things out, or maybe I'm saying some things wrong. I don't know if you've noticed or not, but in every single one of my recent Overlord Explained videos, I have put a note in the editing on it in post because I realized I made a mistake when I was recording. So guys, with that being said, let's get into the video.
The specific level all of them were has not been confirmed, but from what we do know about the items they left behind as well as their supposed powers, we could assume they were all close to, if not level 100.
Okay, so right there, that's the first point that has been brought up a few times in the comments. So what I want to say about that is, so something that has been brought to my attention in the comments is that the ability to use 10th tier magic apparently is achieved around level 70. I think it's level 70 is when 10th tier magic can be used. And at the time I made this video, you know, I was basing my assumption on the 6 Great Gods levels by the fact that the Sunlight Scripture had that crystal that contained 7th tier magic. That I believe was the result of one of their Miko princess rituals. But the fact of the matter is that there is no definitive proof on what their levels are. They could have been all over the place. Who knows for sure? Maruyama has never said, and it's never been stated exactly what they are. Now, the fact that they had a world item is one thing that makes you think that they're higher level. Another thing to take into consideration is there was a group in the Overlord world called the Evil Deities. The Evil Deities were said to once serve the 6 Great Gods. So a theory that's been going around is that the Evil Deities group was actually NPCs that came over from Yggdrasil with the 6 Great Gods. And then after the 6 Great Gods all died, the NPCs went crazy and started trying to destroy the world. So with that being said, that means they had enough levels in order to make NPCs, because the way the Yggdrasil game worked is you had to actually like collect levels that you could pump into NPCs. So that's another reason why, you know, it lends to the fact that they're hardcore gamers, and so they were probably high level, like maybe not level 100, but they were pretty high level in terms of that, in my opinion. But like I said, this is all conjecture. There is no definitive proof, so I stated a lot of things in this video like they were facts, but that is not how I wanted to present it at all. A lot of the stuff regarding the older players is very, very speculative, and you can only, like, there's only little bits and pieces of information.
We also know that 4 of them were human, 1 was an elf, and 1 was undead.
Okay, another discrepancy right there. I made a huge mistake. Yeah, this is just a straight up mistake. I just want to say that. I don't know where I got the idea. I said that one of their members was an elf. That is false. Well, I don't know if it's false, but it's never said that they were an elf. Like, normally when I make these videos, I try to stick to the more streamlined sources, but for this one, because there was so little information about other players, I kind of went off the rails a little bit. It's actually probably more likely that Alaf, who's the god of life that I said was an elf, was a human, because they also were dead by the time the 8 Greek kings showed up, and Shoshana was the only one that was alive because Shoshana wasn't dead. Elves have extremely long lifespans, so if they all died of old age, why would Alaf be dead if they were an elf. That's a question that was brought up a lot in the comments section. I don't know where I got that information from, but I think this is just a straight up mistake. I don't think Alalaf was an elf. It's much more likely that they were human.
The 6th grade gods were also the first group to introduce tier magic to the New World and began teaching it to members of their nation.
Okay, that is another mistake right there. First of all, this next bit of information.
This is the day that King was officially recognized as the strongest human on Earth. In the bonus chapter Witness, we actually get taken to the day where Vaccine Man attacks a city, which of course is the very first scene that we see in season 1 of the anime. As he's causing all this destruction, A, B, and C class heroes get sent to the scene to try and mitigate some of the damage. Well, they of course get completely annihilated, and Saitama shows up soon afterwards and takes care of Vaccine Man in one punch. Well, as soon as he leaves, we see King wandering around the rubble of all the destruction, apparently searching for a video game, and he trips over Vaccine Man's destroyed body and falls in a pool of his blood. Well, once the heroes that were knocked out by the explosion come to, they see none other than King standing right in front of them with blood all over him, and this causes them to tell the Hero Association that King destroyed that monster in a single punch, therefore bringing the rise to the strongest human in all of One Punch Man. This is the day that King was officially recognized as the strongest human on Earth. In the bonus chapter Witness, we actually get taken to the day where Vaccine Man attacks a city, which of course is the very first scene that we see in season 1 of the anime. As he's causing all this destruction, A, B, and C class heroes get sent to the scene to try and mitigate some of the damage. Well, they of course get completely annihilated, and Saitama shows up soon afterwards and takes care of Vaccine Man in one punch. Well, as soon as he leaves, we see King wandering around the rubble of all the destruction, apparently searching for a video game, and he trips over Vaccine Man's destroyed body and falls in a pool of his blood. Well, once the hero...
This is one of the best ways to stay warm in Japan. A lot of tourists in Japan seem to forget that this section of the convenience store exists, and that's a huge mistake. This is the hot drink section, and every single drink here is actually pretty warm. In fact, it's so hot that some of them will actually burn you if you hold on to them for too long. They've got all sorts of stuff like this caramel milk tea, which I highly recommend. These are all coffees up here at the top, and if you look really carefully, corn soup, ready to drink. My personal recommendation is the hot cocoa. After a few sips of this, you'll be warm in no time. This is one of the best ways to stay warm in Japan.
What's your name? What is it? Ulissa. Elissa. E-L-L-I-S-A? No. Okay, let's play this game for 25 minutes. E-L-I-S-A. E-L-Y-S-A. No.
Think Melissa dropped the M.
Think Melissa dropped the M. E-double-L-I-double-S-I-A-M-I-double Mississippi. What did you do today, Melissa? You got high and you get... Yes! Yes! Alyssa's a drug addict! Let's go! Woo! Let's glorify drug use! Come on! What's your name?
We used a drone to find a base to raid. It all started with us finding a drone from an eco raid.
You got everything, or?
Oh, there's a drone in here too. Later on, we bought a computer station, then began to fly the drone around to look for raid targets. I'll find raids. Maybe this forest? I don't think we've gotten in the forest too much. Oh, there's a guy up here. This guy camping this dude? Oh. There's a fight. Oh, they just pushed out and killed him. Two of your guys live there. Oh, that goes right to the door. Now that we had a good target, we ran over some explosives. I'm clearing. I'm gonna put a door down. Two dead. They're loaded. I'm throwing it all. It is the guys. It is the guys I saw leave this base. I got it. After we were done with the server, we even used the drone to give away the loot. Welcome! Make sure you get all those code locks on. And that's how. We used a drone to find a base.
And this is supposed to be the honey that makes you trip balls?
Yeah.
Does it?
So I think we should try it.
Okay, let's try a little bit.
Do a whole spoon.
No, I'm gonna do a half spoon.
You got plans tonight?
Yeah, I got a show I gotta do. I can't have fake legs.
Fake legs?
Wow, it feels weird. It definitely feels different than regular honey.
I think I took too much.
Let's find out.
So, do you feel anything? Because right away I feel it in the back of my throat.
Yeah, I feel it in the back of my throat.
Itchy. Like I want to cough, I want to clear my throat.
Yeah, it's almost got like a. It's not hot like hot peppers, but it's got like that feeling like you're reacting to it, almost like a hot pepper a little bit. Like a ooh. You all right?
Yeah. Did you feel like your face get a little bit warm or flush? No. Maybe you didn't take enough.
Maybe. Hopefully. And this is supposed to be the honey that makes you trip balls?
Yeah.
Does it?
So I think we should try it.
Okay, let's try a little bit.
Do a whole spoon.
No, I'm gonna do a half spoon.
You got plans tonight?
Yeah, I got a show I gotta do. I can't have fake legs.
Fake legs.
Wow, it feels weird. It definitely feels different than regular honey.
I think I took too much.
Let's find out.
So, do you feel anything? Because right away I feel it in the back of my throat.
Yeah, I feel it in the back of my throat.
Itchy. Like I want to cough, I want to clear my throat.
Yeah.
It's like to own a husky. Look at this beautiful snow. Look at that dog. It's like 4 degrees outside. Come on, it's bedtime. Treats. Ready? Anything? It's really cold out here. Come on. Come on, let's go. You gonna make me walk all the way back there? That's what I thought. Get in the house. No, we're not. This isn't a game. Come on, no, it's not a game. We gotta go inside. Come on, inside. Let's go. Come on. It's not a game. Go in the house. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Huskies. You wanna know what it's like to own a husky?
114 stab wounds, 49 defensive wounds, 35 wounds to the head and neck, 29 to the back and shoulder. That's 6.
Take the gun out, 2 fingers only, put it out of reach.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
That spell isn't ready yet.
You're going to get yourself killed playing with things like that, Strang grumbled as he kicked Anton's body away from the wall. I wanted to save the tears of Shalia for the other one, Fulman wheezed. The witch hunter collected himself, sprinting down the remaining steps with his sword held before him. He found the Necrarch leaning over Wilhelm's broken body, a great gash torn into the vampire's wrist. Tarry black blood oozed from the wound. At the sound of the witch hunter's approach, the vampire's grotesque face turned upon him. Fulman could feel the ageless malignity of the monster clutch at him, seeking to drain his courage and resolve. The witch hunter blinked away the confusion. He had been there before, this place of doubt and despair, facing the black sorcery of Erasmus Clave, the strength of his will his only defense against the dark sorcery of his enemy, faith in Sigmar his only armor. He hadn't failed then, and he wouldn't fail now. Fulman forced his foot forward, forcing the sword to rise. Words came pouring from his lips, and it was only after they were spoken that he realized he was reciting a prayer of protection. The vampire twisted his body away from the broken figure of Wilhelm, surprise showing on its corpse-like face. I have killed more of your kind than I could count, mocked Sibekai. If you go away now, I might forget this pathetic display. The witch hunter took another step forward. This sword has put an end to one bloodworm this night, he retorted. It is hungry for another. Sibekai drew back, its face contorting with fury. The smoldering embers of the vampire's eyes bored into the witch hunters, probing for any trace of fear, any sign of weakness. Finding none, the vampire uttered a disgusted hissing. I should show you the foolishness of such a boast, Sibekai said. But I will concede that there is a slim chance that you could cause me harm with such a trinket. The vampire gestured towards the toppled lectern, waiting for Fulman to shift his gaze. When the witch hunter didn't, it continued in an arrogant tone. There is nothing here to give me cause to entertain such a risk. The gods of fortune are fickle, after all. The shadows darkened around Sibekai as the vampire crept back towards the wall. But know that to every dawn, a night must fall. Fulman lunged forward, realizing that while he had avoided the more obvious ploy of having his attention diverted, he did not escape the subtle, disarming tone in Sibekai's voice. As the vampire's soft hissing speech had crawled through the witch hunter's mind, he had let his guard down. Now the darkness swelled and billowed about the creature, summoned from the shadows of the crypt. Fulman slashed at the pillar of darkness. In reaction to the strike, a grisly shape fluttered past his head, a gaunt bat with ebony wings, leathery hide stretched tight over a skull-like face. Its tittering laughter bounced about the crypt. The bat circled the chamber twice, and then flew up the stairway, easily avoiding Strang as the mercenary swung at it with its crossbow. The thug shouted after the fleeing nightbird, raining every curse in his colorful vocabulary upon the monster. Fulman turned away, walking to where Wilhelm Klausner's broken body was crumpled. Blood stained the old man's face, continued in an arrogant tone. There is nothing here. Away from the broken figure of Wilhelm, surprise showing on its corpse-like face. I have killed more of your kind than I could count, mocked Sibekai. If you go away now, I might forget this pathetic display. The witch hunter took another step forward. "This sword has put an end to one bloodworm this night," he retorted. "It is hungry for another." Sibekai drew back, its face contorting with fury. The smoldering embers of the vampire's eyes bored into the witch hunters, probing for any trace of fear, any sign of weakness. Finding none, the vampire uttered a disgusted hissing. "I should show you the foolishness of such a boast," Sibekai said. "But I will concede that there is a slim chance that you could cause me harm with such a trinket." The vampire gestured towards the toppled lectern, waiting for Fullman to shift his gaze. When the witch hunter didn't, it continued in an arrogant tone. "There is nothing here to give me cause to entertain such a risk. The gods of fortune are fickle, after all." The shadows darkened around Sibekai as the vampire crept back towards the wall. "But know that to every dawn a night must fall." Fullman lunged forward, realizing that while he had avoided a more obvious ploy of having his attention diverted, he did not escape the subtle, disarming tone in Sibekai's voice. As the vampire's soft hissing speech had crawled through the witch hunter's mind, he had let his guard down. Now the darkness swelled and billowed about the creature summoned from the shadows of the crypt. Fullman slashed at the pillar of darkness. In reaction to the strike, a grisly shape fluttered past his head, a gaunt bat with ebony wings, leathery hide stretched tight over a skull-like face. Its tittering laughter bounced about the crypt. The bat circled the chamber twice and then flew up the stairway, easily avoiding Strang as the mercenary swung at it with its crossbow. The thug shouted after the fleeing nightbird, raining every curse in his colorful vocabulary upon the monster. Fullman turned away, walking to where Wilhelm Klausner's broken body was crumpled. Blood stained the old man's face, thick and dark with bile. Heretic or misguided servant of Sigmar. The old patriarch would answer to an authority higher than any Fullman could have sent him to. As the witch hunter stared down at him, the old man's lips began to move. Fullman leaned down to hear Wilhelm's feeble voice. Thank you, the patriarch whispered. Thank you for saving Anton. He is at peace now, Fullman assured the old man. What of Gregor? Wilhelm asked, voice cracking with despair. Your son will live, Fullman replied, not knowing if that was truth or a lie, but praying that it was the truth as he spoke it. The statement brought a flicker of content to the dying man's face. It was all for them, Wilhelm said, tears boiling up in his eyes. I did it all for them, destroyed the tradition, put an end to it all. He looked at the witch hunter, eyes filled with a deep shame. I know it should have been for Sigmar, for the poor people, but it was for them. Fullman stared intently at the old man, trying to discern the meaning. The ritual, Wilhelm explained, coughing another quantity of blood spray. There were never 6, there were 7. The spell needed to feed. It fed on the trees, the life of the trees. But it needed a man to focus it. It needed to suck the vitality from a man. Wilhelm's words drowned into another bit of coughing. Fullman considered the old patriarch's words. It explained much. The so-called blight, the premature aging of Wilhelm himself, all to feed some ancient pagan magic. And Wilhelm determined to prevent his sons from being consumed by the ghastly tradition as he himself had been consumed. The old man lifted his head, a fleeting, intense energy filling his face. Sibekai did not get the book. Wilhelm closed his eyes against the pain that surged in him. Couldn't keep it here. I couldn't destroy it. Send it away to Wurtbad. Look for the book in Wurtbad. It is there. The old man's head sank downward towards his chest. Forgive me, he hissed as the death rattle bubbled up from the back of his throat. Fullman put his fingers to the old man's face, shutting his eyes. The witch hunter stared down at the crumpled figure, uncertain how he should feel. The man's mix of virtue and heresy was a puzzle that the witch hunter doubted he would ever appreciate or understand. He may have been a murdering heretic bastard, Strang commented in gruff tones, but he died like a champion. The mercenary gestured at the room around them. We burned the bodies here, Matthias? He asked. Fullman stared once more at the broken form of Wilhelm Klausner, the man who had defied gods and monsters for the sake of his sons, who had risked even his immortal soul to ensure their welfare and safety. The witch hunter glanced over at the corrupted remnants of Anton. He almost felt sorry that the old man had seen his dreams die before him. No, Fullman told his henchman. We will carry them out of here and burn them somewhere else, somewhere open and clean.
Of all the sentient species within the 40k universe, none of them are quite as mysterious or as complex as the Necrons. Now these are beings out of time, a species that should have been confined to the grave millions of years ago. They are a relic of a horrific time.
Stop, you're gonna mess up your nose. You're being impatient.
Stop having this meal.
Hello everybody. If you're like me and you're playing Rust and you have like some valuable things you don't want to lose over the night because of those offline raiders, I might have the solution for you. I've been thinking about ways I can make money in Rust, and I came up with an idea of a bank, of an actual working bank in Rust. So this is how it works. You have this front bit and the back bit. The regular players just come in the front bit, and this door automatically shuts behind you because of that sensor over there. So now you're pretty safe to do your transactions and stuff. Here you have a phone that you can actually use to access your vault. This bank supports up to 7 vaults by design, and each vault has its specific phone number. So you put in the phone number in here, you make the call, you can drop the call, whatever. This basically hooks up the electronics in the back to a specific vault, and it will bring any items you have in the vault in the interface chest right here. But now this is an empty account, because I just want to demonstrate how it works. Now, I would normally deposit something in the vault, and in order to do a deposit, you press on this button. And now you can see this red flash appears. We just gotta wait for it to turn off, so we know that the transaction was actually made properly. A green flash will appear, and now, as you can see, this is empty, and our stuff is actually secured inside the bank. So now we can exit by pressing this button. Right. So we go about our day, and then when we actually want to withdraw our stuff, we come back into the bank. Again, the door shuts behind us very neatly, and you come to this phone here. As you can see, the loot is empty. The loot box is empty. So you just call this number again. Now, the bank will do efforts to actually bring your stuff back in. And there you have it. And maybe I want to get this, and maybe this, and maybe this, right? And the rest I can just keep inside here. So again, I press this button to deposit my stuff. This will be taken by the conveyors. We have some industrials conveyors running in the back with a bunch of electronics. We wait for the transaction to be properly finished, and now we can exit the bank safely. And now I have my goods on me. I'm not gonna go into details of how this works, but essentially it's a bunch of stuff happening in the back. This is kind of what it looks like. We got a bunch of circuits in here. It was really complicated to set up, but eventually I finished it. I just wanted to showcase my work, but if you're interested in how this works, I'll make a separate video, and I will link it down in the description of this video. So thank you for watching, and keep your stuff safe.
Did you know that you can instantly crash your Rust game using a bottle of water? I didn't either, until today. Just click on your water and drag this icon outside of your inventory, and yep, there we go, it crashed. So this got me thinking, what if I could convince people to do this glitch in front of me? So this got me outside of your inventory, and yep, there we go, it crashed. So this got me thinking, what if I could convince people to do this glitch in front of me, and then I could just take all of their loot? Bro, if I can actually get any loot out of this, I'm gonna be seriously impressed. Why you shooting me, bro? I got nothing. I just want to make it to Outpost, man. Come on. Oh. Bro, why am I being chased again? Outpost is right there. Okay, that's done it for me. I hate this server. We're getting some people today. Oh, yo, what? What happened here, boys? Ooh. Oh, yo.
Yo, grab that TV. Grab that TV if you can, my boy. Yep, yes, sir. Grab that TV.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Grab that TV, sir.
What just happened? Okay, before we do this glitch, I need to just get a base down first. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. 2 more. Yo, we're starting to get a little collection of these water jugs. Hello, my friend.
What up, kid?
Kid? Yo, who's he calling kid? Okay, hang on. We gotta try it. If I can teach you a game-breaking glitch, you gotta give me half the medal, okay? Only if you think it's worth it. Infinite water. Grab that. I'll stand back. Click the water icon when it's in your inventory and drag the water icon out of your inventory. Hello, my friend. Would you like to know a game-breaking glitch? Infinite water, infinite health. Take that. And drag the water icon out of your inventory, bro. Oh my god. Yo, that guy's killed me before as well. That was perfect. Let's go. We can get so much loot doing this today, man. I gotta find some like toxic geared people today. We're gonna do it to them. But before we get into that, a quick word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Raycon. Now, some of you may not know this, but every single morning I have to get my daily walk in. I just find it sets up my day really well, and I gotta admit, these Raycon wireless earbuds have been an absolute game changer for these walks. I was initially skeptical about their affordable price, wondering if the quality would even hold up. But let me tell you, Raycon is proving that the phrase "you get what you pay for" doesn't apply here. The sound quality on these is amazing, and they're super comfortable too. And the battery life lasts me throughout my...
So look at this idiot here. Look at this pathetic idiot. Barely killing one group of mobs. Let me show him how it's done, okay? Watch this. Hey, wait a second. He's taking my mobs. There we go. We got him. Okay. Push them all back out of my Ravager. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. And that's just how it's done. And let's see what our loot is. I can't loot. It's lagging. Okay, I made 50 gold. And I got 7 Dragon Isle supplies. That's it. That's all I got.
That's still recharging.
You're finally awake. That fall looked pretty bad. The Jailer, the Maw, Covenants, Ret Paladin being nerfed? What are you talking about? Get ready. We need to slay the Lich King. Actually, speaking of Ret Paladin being nerfed, look at this. And let's see if I can find this. Nerf. Talking about. Get ready. Jailer, the Maw, Covenants, Ret Paladin being nerfed? What are you talking about? Get ready. We need to slay the Lich King. Actually, speaking of Ret Paladin being nerfed, look at this. And let's see if I can find this. Okay, and statistics, alright. Bro, Ret is garbage. Literal fucking trash. The second worst class in the entire game. Warrior is actually the worst class, but the second worst class in the entire game. A rabbit? No, I never eat a rabbit. I don't know. Maybe if one of Amaru's rabbits is, you know, maybe if it's not too good, we could do something with that. Maybe try to eat that. Yeah, we could. Be delicious, right? Amaru was following you? Oh, fuck. What?
Wait, why would you say that?
Wait, what? About what?
Why'd you say that you wanted to eat my rabbits?
I didn't say that, like, cause I said, like, alright, so basically, like, I didn't mean it like, okay, so, alright, let's step back. Who said that I said that?
Like 6 people in my chat.
That's crazy. I bet it was probably, they're all lying.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all lying.
Okay.
But
I
like,
trust
if there is a rabbit though, just let me know.
Okay.
Alright, yeah.
Alright, have a good one.
You too. Man, why y'all going and lying to her? Yo, we about to go into the VOD and get some crossbands up in this bitch. I thought about being a police officer for a while, but I just, I saw that they had to get up early, and so I kind of pieced out on that one. And I was actually talking about that to my dad. This was in 6th grade, and I was filling out my classes for middle school. And my dad, he sees that I picked out criminal justice, and you know, like, you know, to be a police officer in 6th grade. And my dad had never done this before, and he never ever did this again. But he made an executive decision. He says, son, you're not taking that class. And I said, hey, Pop, go ahead. All right.
Before you ever even saw the list of classes, I looked down there and I said, okay, there's only one thing on the list you're not going to take. And it was the cop class, the junior cop class. And you said, what? I want to take that class. I said, there's no fucking way. We are not cops. We're the other guys. You know, that's a family tradition. Yeah, so you're not going to be a fucking cop. And that was out. Okay?
I very much understand that now. Yep.
Remember that?
I remember it all too well. You finished the story for me. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Okay. I thought I had picked it out, okay? I was 11. I might have forgotten. All right, close enough. I'll talk to you later. Yo, bye. Random.
Head like a hole, black as your soul. I'd rather die than give you control.
PvP gear should be good for PvP. PvE gear should be good for PvE. There should be maybe 1 or 2 exceptions, but that's it. Mythic Razagath should be best PvP weapon in the game, in my opinion. No, I don't think so. I think that mythic weapons being off items that you can use that have like additional effects, kind of like how it was in Wrath, is okay. But I don't like the idea that it's just better in general, and there's no question about it. Give them a lead appearance for Mythic Plus, so people will play it. Oh, I would love that. I think that they should add in more rewards for Mythic Plus. Oh, okay, all right, yo, we don't, yo, hey, oh, okay, okay, let's just, I don't want to set them off, all right, man? Like, let's just calm down.
I did talk with Asmon yesterday about our diets because our diets are pretty similar, but the difference between me and Asmon is I go through phases where I eat healthy, and I told him that. I was like, well, sometimes I do try to take better care of myself, and he was like, why? And I was like, I actually don't know. Like, it doesn't even like make that big of a difference in like how I feel or the way I look or anything. Oh. Maybe it's just to make me feel better about myself. I don't know.
You just eat more gummy lifesavers. Vax tanks do so much damage, they can beat some DPS, especially Mythic Zero. Proof. Iron Torch Commander. Just run back whenever you guys are ready. Dog off this? Yeah, we're good. I really wish we could get a damage buff, because like it takes so long to solo the instance. It would just save a lot of time. So I don't want to have to sit here like killing these mobs forever. It's fucking annoying. You guys see what I mean? It's like it just takes so long to die. Blizzard doesn't know how to balance shit. If it was up to me, like, Prompt Warrior would be doing way more damage. This is actually kind of like L damage, in my opinion. I guess I'm so sorry.
Whilst waiting for queues to pop. Something
Imagine playing the game for fun. Isn't that nuts?
To mention the artsy.
Oh, sounds like one of my neighbors got a drum set. Oh, that's nice. Great.
Waiting for reviews is smart for single player games, but for MMOs, which are always fun for at least a few days at launch, I think you're missing out.
Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god. I swear to God, they're doing some sort of like, they have like Indian clothes on or something like that, or like Native American clothes on. They're doing this like weird fucking thing in the middle of the fucking yard, in the middle of the street. What is this? Maybe I could just get the cheap one. Should I just buy the cheap one and say F it? Yeah, it does. The thing is though, like, yeah. Ooh, that's only 100 more strength, and it's like 40k. I think I'm gonna buy this one for 25k. Yeah, I'm gonna just buy this one. Oh my God! Oh no! Oh no! How much are WoW tokens again? Asmongold Chad. So this is, remember what I was saying before about like streams that you remember? Oh my God. This was me, Train, Esfand, Mizkif, and Lakari. And I think Eli might have been there. I don't know if he was. And we were doing these like IRL streams all
Welcome to Audit the Audit, where we sort out the who and what and the right and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers preliminary alcohol screening, field sobriety tests, and driving while intoxicated, and is brought to us by the City of Newton. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. Shortly after midnight on August 28, 2022, Officer Nathan Winters and Lieutenant Christopher Wing of the Newton Police Department pulled over 19-year-old college football player Taven Galanakis in Newton, Iowa for driving with his high beam headlights on. The interaction that followed was captured on Officer Winters' body camera.
Hi there. How you doing, sir? Good, how are you? Good. My name's Officer Winters with the Newton Police Department. The reason I pulled you over is because you have your bright lights on.
Yeah, I have a headlight out, so I just keep my brights on.
Okay, well that's not legal.
Oh, it isn't?
No.
Yeah, I turn them when a car comes by, I turn them off, but like...
Well, you didn't with me.
You were like, you were a while back.
It has to be within 500 feet.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
And you're not supposed to have your brights on in the city limits.
My fault.
You got your license, registration, insurance with you?
Yeah, I got you.
Is this your car?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you headed?
Back home. Hold on 1 second.
Where are you coming from?
Friend's house.
Okay. Anything to drink over there?
Nope. Need one of these right here?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good start. That's the registration. Okay. I'll take this first one here.
Alright.
You got your insurance?
Yeah, I got you. Would it be that white card?
Could be. That's one that expired in 21.
I got the email version.
All right, that'll work. I'm gonna have you hop out with me, okay?
Cool.
We're gonna go back here, okay?
Cool.
You don't have anything on you? No bombs, guns, drugs?
No bombs or no drugs.
Okay, let's go back here. I'm gonna have you have a seat in my passenger seat, okay?
Awesome.
Where are you coming from?
Back by, his name is Creighton. It's a friend's house.
Okay. What are you doing at Creighton's house?
We were just hanging out. Just got back from college.
Okay.
Go to William Penn.
Okay. Play football up there?
Yes, sir.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
None.
What do you mean none?
I had nothing to drink.
Okay. Why would your eyes be watery and bloodshot?
You want to blow me real quick?
I don't want to blow you.
Pause. I got contacts. I've had nothing to drink.
Okay. So your movements in the car with you fumbling over the registration kind of say otherwise. And so does the odor of alcohol coming from your person.
Great, let's do a test and
we'll get to the test.
I can't wait. Can I record it?
Yeah, absolutely.
So Officer Winters thinks I'm drinking tonight.
We're about to do a test, and he's gonna find out I had nothing to drink. He's gonna look stupid.
Alright, so let's go up on the sidewalk here, and I'll talk with you up there, okay? Cool.
Mr. Galanakis asks to take a breathalyzer test, but Officer Winters asks him to step outside the vehicle to complete field sobriety testing first. In general, there are two types of breathalyzers that police officers use to test potentially intoxicated drivers. These include roadside preliminary breath tests, or PBTs, using preliminary alcohol screening, or PASS devices, and the chemical breath tests administered using larger and more accurate breathalyzer machines at police stations, often after a DUI arrest is made. According to Section 321J.5 of the Iowa Code, when a peace officer has reasonable grounds to believe that a motor vehicle operator has operated a motor vehicle while intoxicated, the officer may request that the operator provide a sample of the operator's breath for a preliminary screening test. However, under Iowa law, drivers are not required to submit to PBTs, and an individual may refuse to blow, even if the officer has reasonable grounds to believe that they are driving under the influence. In contrast, Section 321J.6 of the Iowa Code, which is known as the state's implied consent law, states that a person who operates a motor vehicle under circumstances which give reasonable grounds to believe that the person has been operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated, quote, is deemed to have given consent to the withdrawal of specimens of the person's blood, breath, or urine, and to a chemical test or tests of the specimens for the purpose of determining the alcohol concentration or presence of a controlled substance or other drugs in certain situations. And under Section 321J.9 of the Iowa Code, drivers who refuse chemical testing when the implied consent statute applies can have their driver's licenses revoked for a year or more. An individual is considered to have consented to chemical testing for the purposes of this statute if they have been lawfully arrested for DUI, refused to take a PBT, failed a PBT, or if, quote, the preliminary breath screening test was administered and it indicated an alcohol concentration less than the level prohibited, and the peace officer has reasonable grounds to believe that the person was under the influence of a controlled substance, a drug other than alcohol, or a combination of alcohol and another drug. We will discuss whether Officer Winters had reasonable grounds to believe that Mr. Galanakis was driving under the influence later in this episode, but for now, it should be noted that although it may seem like Officer Winters unnecessarily delayed the traffic stop by refusing to administer a breathalyzer when Mr. Galanakis requested one, it is likely that he did so in order to ensure that the testing produced accurate results. While police station breathalyzers typically have safeguards to prevent false positives, interference from residual mouth alcohol and other breath contaminants can artificially inflate a roadside PBT reading, resulting in a test result that is higher than the driver's actual blood alcohol concentration. For this reason, officers are trained to observe drivers for 15 to 20 minutes before using a PASS device to confirm that they do not consume any alcohol or other products that contain alcohol, such as cough syrup, mouthwash, or breath spray, and ensure that the PBT results are not contaminated. This 15-minute rule is likely the reason that Officer Winters did not immediately give Mr. Galanakis a PBT when he asked to take one, and instead requested that he perform field sobriety tests.
You have contacts in, you said?
Not right now.
Did you take them out?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm allergic to dogs. My eyes get dried up and watery, so I took them out.
Are you supposed to have them in when you drive?
No.
Okay. I'm going to have you stand with your heels and toes together, with your arms down to your side. I'm going to check your eyes.
Cool.
Okay, what I want you to do is follow my finger with your eyes and your eyes only, and do not move your head, okay? Can you see my finger clearly?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
How many more we got?
This test is about 2 minutes long. Are you comfortable in walking in the shoes you got on?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I want you to put your left foot on the line. Take your right foot, put it in front of your left foot, with the heel of your right foot touching the toe of your left foot, just like this, okay? So from this position, you're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps, turn and take 9 heel-to-toe steps back.
Wait, you turn back around?
2, 3, just like I did. Count your steps out loud, and once you've started walking, do not stop until you've completed the test, okay? You may begin.
Gotcha. Let's do the breath now. You 2 for 2.
Well, sir, I don't believe you are 2 for 2. How many steps did I say to take?
Like 8 or 9?
I said 9. Why'd you take 14 and then 15?
I thought you were going to tell me when to turn.
I said to count your steps out loud.
Oh, my fault.
So the next test, when I say begin, I want you...
How many false accusations you got?
0.
It's about to be your first.
What I want you to do when I say begin is raise either your left or your right foot, whichever one you want, and raise it approximately 6 inches off the ground and keep it parallel to the ground, okay? Why are you shaking so much?
It's freezing, man. Look at you. You got all these clothes on, and I got shorts on and it's raining. And you false accusing me, so of course I'm going to be a little nervous.
I wear shorts when it's 30 below.
Congratulations.
If you don't have any questions, you may begin.
It's ridiculous.
Okay, you can relax. I got one more test for you.
Give me a little blow.
I will.
Blow zeros.
I will here in a minute. A couple more tests here.
Let's blow real quick. Stop doing all these damn tests. Let's blow. Let's get to business.
Has it been 15 minutes yet?
I used to love Newton cops. I used to love them. Never give me no problems. Till now. My beams were on because I have a taillight out. Not my taillight. One of the bulbs up front is out. That's why I pulled them up.
Okay.
I didn't know it was illegal.
Let's go to the front of the car here.
Officer Winters leads Mr. Galinakis through a series of field sobriety tests, some of which have been validated by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, or NHTSA, and some which have not. As the Court of Appeals of Iowa explained in the 2002 case of State v. Marks, quote, when an officer has reasonable cause to believe a driver is operating while intoxicated, a suspect may be briefly detained, asked to perform field sobriety tests, and comply with other investigatory requests without violating the suspect's Fourth Amendment rights. However, it is important to note that, as with preliminary breath tests, Iowa drivers are not required to submit to field sobriety testing, and an individual may refuse to participate. When administering the tests on Mr. Galinakis, Officer Winters began by performing the so-called horizontal gaze nystagmus, or HGN test, which is one of the 3 standardized field sobriety tests developed by the NHTSA. During an HGN test, the officer requests the subject to follow the motion of a small stimulus, such as the tip of a pen or pen light, using only their eyes, and observes their eyes for signs of an involuntary jerking known as nystagmus, which becomes more prominent as an individual's BAC increases. After the HGN test, Officer Winters had Mr. Galinakis perform the 2 other standardized field sobriety tests, the walk and turn test and the one-leg stand test. These 2 tests are known as divided attention tests because they require the subject to concentrate on mental tasks and physical tasks at the same time. The walk and turn test requires the subject to walk heel to toe for 9 steps, turn around, and take 9 heel to toe steps back to their starting location while counting their steps out loud and looking at their feet. According to the NHTSA, officers should look for 8 clues when conducting this assessment, and note if the subject cannot keep balance while listening to the instructions, starts too soon, stops while walking, does not touch heel to toe, steps off the line,
Every Friday. I think
to lose control of was
why not?
loud is not down after completing the assessment, and note counting their steps. Note if the subject cannot keep balance when and looking at their this assessment, and note if the subject cannot keep balance while listening to the instructions, starts too soon, stops while walking, does not touch heel to toe, steps off the line, uses arms to balance, makes an improper turn, or takes an incorrect number of steps. On the other hand, the one-leg stand test requires the subject to stand on one leg for 30 seconds while counting out loud. The NHTSA instructs officers to look for 4 clues during this test: swaying while balancing, using arms to balance, hopping, and putting the foot down. After completing the standardized field sobriety tests, Officer Winters had Mr. Galanakis perform 2 additional field sobriety tests before completing his assessment. Now, although Mr. Galanakis took too many steps during the walk and turn test and failed to count his steps out loud, NHTSA guidelines state that an individual should be classified as over the legal limit if they fail 2 or more clues for this test, and failing to count out loud is not an identified clue. Likewise, while he did not count out loud during the one-leg stand test, failure to count out loud is not a clue for that assessment either.
Let's do this low. 0-0. Ready for it?
All right, what I want you to do is make a tight seal around this and blow outwards like you're blowing up a balloon, okay?
Cool.
All right.
You ready?
Yep. Okay, you can relax. So I'm gonna read you Miranda, okay? Right now you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you before any question, okay?
Yes, sir.
When's the last time you smoked weed?
I do not remember that.
Tonight?
No.
Okay, well I think it's tonight.
I blew zeros, so now you're trying to think I smoke weed. Is he allowed to do that?
Yes, he is.
So I blow zeros and you suspect drugs now. I blow zeros, so you think I'm on drugs. That's ridiculous. I'm being honest.
You smoked some weed at your friend's house?
No.
You hit a pin?
Nope.
Why is your field sobriety so poor? And why are you so lethargic and slow moving and speaking with a slurred speech? And your eyes are watery and your eyes are bloodshot.
You know why they're watery? Probably because we're in rain right now. I play college football, I told you that. We get tested every Friday.
I think you're under the influence.
You think I'm impaired?
Yes.
Well, I'm not.
Do you want to do a drug recognition evaluation or a drug influence evaluation?
What's that?
There's an officer who checks your blood pressure, does a whole bunch of tests.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Here's my situation. I stopped this guy for having his brights on. He fumbles around with his registration 3, 4, 5 times. He bombed sobriety. I asked him, I read him Miranda, PBT 000. I said, when's the last time you smoked weed? And he hesitated for a long period of time and said, I honestly can't remember. He says he'll do an evaluation, but he's kind of a smart. All right, that's what we'll do then. Okay, but I obviously have enough to charge him with the sobriety, so. I spoke with the drug recognition expert, and he said that he's willing to do a drug influence evaluation on you. We would have to go up to the PD.
Right now?
Yep.
I don't want to do that right now.
You don't want to do it right now? Why not?
Because you had me out in this damn rain.
We would go to the PD where it's
Well, I
dry.
don't want to do that. I don't want to do that now. I want to go home. You wasted my time.
Turn around, put your hands behind your back. Right now you're being placed under arrest for operating while intoxicated, okay?
Sir, I'm not intoxicated. I blew zeros.
You can be under the influence of a narcotic. Nothing else on you?
It's my inhaler, man.
I see
not
that.
drugs.
Okay. Let's go back here.
You wait till my mom comes, though?
Nope. You're over 18.
Officer Winters places Mr. Galanakis under arrest for operating a vehicle while intoxicated, and when Mr. Galanakis reminds him that he blew a 0.0 on the breathalyzer, Officer Winters argues that he could be under the influence of a narcotic. According to Section 321J.2 of the Iowa Code, an individual commits the offense of operating while intoxicated if the person operates a motor vehicle while under the influence of an alcoholic beverage or other drug or a combination of such substance, while having an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or more, or while any amount of a controlled substance is present in the person as measured in the person's blood or urine. Therefore, a driver can be arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs even if their blood alcohol concentration is less than 0.08. In the 2004 case of State versus Truesdell, the Supreme Court of Iowa explained that for the purposes of this statute, quote, a person is under the influence when the consumption of alcohol affects the person's reasoning or mental ability, impairs a person's judgment, visibly excites a person's emotions, or causes a person to lose control of bodily actions. Throughout the encounter, Officer Winters cited several factors to support his suspicion that Mr. Galanakis was under the influence, including allegations that he fumbled with paperwork when he was first pulled over, smelled like alcohol, slurred his speech, had bloodshot eyes, and performed poorly during field sobriety testing. Although these factors could certainly support a finding of probable cause for an arrest, in this instance, it is likely that a judge judge's decision would turn on their assessment of Officer Winters' credibility and whether or not they believed his allegations about Mr. Galanakis' appearance and behavior. Notably, the fact that Officer Winters originally claimed to smell an odor of alcohol emanating from Mr. Galanakis' person is strongly undermined by the fact that he later blew a 0.0. And although it is possible that Officer Winters could have smelled alcohol that came into contact with his clothing at his friend's house, in my opinion, this allegation significantly undermines Officer Winters' credibility. Additionally, the body camera footage does not appear to show Mr. Galanakis slurring his speech, having bloodshot eyes, or demonstrating any physical impairment when searching for his registration and insurance documents. And while Officer Winters may have been able to see things better in person, the body camera footage at the very least calls his characterizations into question.
So you don't want to do the drug recognition evaluation?
We can do it.
So when did we use weed last?
It's honestly been so long, I can't remember. I've done it before, but it's been a really long time.
Why wouldn't you tell me that in the field?
Because I stopped doing that. It does nothing good for me.
Then why is your field sobriety so bad?
It wasn't even bad. I was doing good.
Alright, I'm going to read the implied consent advisory to you. Just follow along with me as I read it to you out loud.
After the arrest, the officers transported Mr. Galanakis to the Newton police station, where he was held in a detention room. On Officer Winters' request, Mr. Galanakis agreed to submit to a drug recognition test and a urine test, and Officer Schinkel, a drug recognition expert with the Newton Police Department, conducted a second round of field sobriety tests and several physical tests, including a blood pressure test. Based on the results of these tests, Officer Schinkel concluded shortly after 2 a.m. that Mr. Galanakis was not intoxicated, and that he was not showing any signs of drug or alcohol use. And Mr. Galanakis was released without any charges being filed. After the encounter, Mr. Galanakis repeatedly posted about his experience on social media, and later shared an edited compilation of the body camera footage. Newton Mayor Mike Hansen issued a statement explaining that he, the city administrator, the police chief, command staff, and city attorney reviewed the incident and determined that the stop, quote, was handled according to police departmental policy and according to the law. Instead, the mayor's statement placed the blame on Mr. Galanakis for failing to operate his vehicle in accordance with the law and for failing to listen to the officer's requests. On January 5th, 2023, Mr. Galanakis filed a lawsuit against the city and the officers involved, alleging false arrest, civil rights violations, and negligent supervision and training. The lawsuit was removed to federal court on February 2nd, and on February 9th, Officer Winters and Lieutenant Wing filed counterclaims against Mr. Galanakis for making and publishing written and oral defamatory statements, making false complaints, and intentionally inflicting emotional distress. Mr. Galanakis has filed a motion to dismiss the counterclaims, and as of the date of writing this episode, both the counterclaims and the underlying lawsuit are still pending. Overall, Officer Winters and Lieutenant Wing get an F. Because although they mostly maintained a professional demeanor throughout the encounter and demonstrated a reasonable understanding of DUI testing procedures, they ultimately arrested a driver who was not impaired based on dubious evidence after he blew a 0.0. Although I cannot know for certain what was going on in Officer Winters' head during this encounter, it seems apparent that Officer Winters decided very early in the interaction that he believed Mr. Galanakis was intoxicated, and then attempted to bend the facts to bolster his suspicion. For instance, Officer Winters characterized Mr. Galanakis' difficulty in finding his registration documents as fumbling, and what appeared to be his normal speech patterns as slurring. His desire to demonstrate that Mr. Galanakis was intoxicated even caused him to quickly pivot his allegations to drug impairment after Mr. Galanakis blew a 0.0, despite the fact that he earlier claimed to smell alcohol on Mr. Galanakis. Likewise, although I'm not an expert at field sobriety testing, Mr. Galanakis Galanakis' failure to follow instructions seemed more indicative of him misunderstanding what he was supposed to do rather than being too impaired to properly perform the tests, and he did not appear to struggle with the physical aspects of the testing. While it is possible that Officer Winters was malicious in his behavior, it seems more likely that Officer Winters was not aware that he was misconstruing evidence based on his belief that Mr. Galanakis was intoxicated and considered himself to be acting to protect the community from an intoxicated driver. This encounter demonstrates the importance of officers conducting neutral and unbiased investigations that make conclusions based on the facts uncovered, rather than trying to make the facts fit a predetermined judgment. Mr. Galanakis gets a B for maintaining a calm demeanor throughout the encounter, sharing his experience with the public after his arrest, and taking swift and appropriate legal action against the officers involved. While he did insult and antagonize the officers at several points, he mostly remained respectful and always stayed within his First Amendment rights to express dissent to the officers' actions. That being said, Mr. Galanakis' interests would likely have been better served by refusing to submit to field sobriety testing or a PBT, as is his legal right to do so. While I understand Mr. Galanakis' instinct to want to prove his innocence, the more information an individual provides, the more likely they are to incriminate themselves in the eyes of an investigating officer, particularly through highly subjective assessments such as field sobriety tests. Although it is still possible that Officer Winters would have arrested him for DUI, Mr. Galanakis would have had a much stronger argument that the arrest was not supported by probable cause if he had refused to participate in testing. Let us know if there is an interaction or legal topic you would like us to discuss in the comments below. Thank you for watching, and don't forget to check out my second channel for even more police interaction content. Welcome to Audit the Audit, where we sort out the who and what and the right and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers trespassing, the state action doctrine, and mistaken identities, and is brought to us by Tony Effin Wynn's channel. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. On November 27th, 2022, Tony Knock Wynn and his girlfriend Lauren Caldwell were shopping at a Walmart location in Spring Hill, Florida, as they had many times before, when Walmart Asset Protection Specialist David Pettigrew mistook Mr. Wynn for another individual named Cody Vondelinde. Because Mr. Vondelinde had been trespassed from that Walmart location in 2018 and was not permitted to return, Mr. Pettigrew called 911 to report that Mr. Vondelinde was in the store. However, Mr. Pettigrew admitted on the call that he did not get a good look at the individual he believed to be Mr. Vondelinde because he did not want to make eye contact with him. Deputy Michael McNeely of the Hernando County Sheriff's Office responded to the call, and Mr. Pettigrew pointed him toward Mr. Wynn, asserting that he was Mr. Vondelinde. According to Deputy McNeely, he called out, "Cody," as he approached Mr. Wynn, and Mr. Wynn turned around. Deputy McNeely immediately placed Mr. Wynn in handcuffs, and Ms. Caldwell began to record the encounter on her cell phone.
A year?
Yes, you can't come back.
That was like 10, 15 years ago.
What are you talking about? There's no limit on that. When
We are
you're
grocery
trespassing, you can't come
shopping.
back.
What are you talking about?
You're trespassing this way. You're not allowed to be here, alright?
Where are you taking
Walmart
him?
wants you trespass as well, so let's go.
For what? For grocery shopping?
Hey, that guy right
No,
there.
for being trespassed.
For grocery
Hey,
shopping?
look, record him right there. Look, record him too. That fat guy. That fat guy.
What is going on?
He a cop too.
Where are you taking
Why are
him?
you pulling me? You don't have to pull me. You know I'm disabled, right? I have back issues. You don't have to pull me, sir.
You should be ashamed of yourself. I cannot believe you're doing this. Where are you taking him? Where are the keys?
In my pocket.
I cannot believe you're doing this. You should be ashamed of yourself. I need the keys.
Step away.
Hold on, calm down. Just calm down. Just calm down.
This is disgusting.
Sorry you feel that.
Sorry, I feel that way. No, that's a fact. You should be ashamed of yourself. What did he do? He has not done anything.
That's not true.
This is like 10 years ago.
I get you. But when you're trespassed, you can't come back.
No, they told me in court it was only a year.
We'll get all that sorted out, alright? If that's true, I'll let you go, okay?
Mr. Wynn tells Deputy McNeely that although he was trespassed from the store about 10 years ago, the court informed him that the warning only lasted for 1 year, and Deputy McNeely replies that he will investigate this claim. It seems that Mr. Wynn is referring to a 2013 shoplifting arrest that resulted in him being trespassed from the Walmart in question. Although the court records from the criminal case do not include details about the length of the enforceability of Mr. Wynn's trespass warning, it is more than feasible that a trespass warning could expire, and an individual could be re-invited to shop at the store. Under Section 810.08 of the Florida statutes, quote, "Whoever, without being authorized, licensed, or invited, willfully enters or remains in any structure, or having been authorized, licensed, or invited, is warned by the owner or lessee of the premises, or by a person authorized by the owner or lessee to depart and refuses to do so, commits the offense of trespass." In general, when privately owned property such as a Walmart store is held open to the public, the owner of the property is considered to have issued an implied invitation to members of the public to enter without express permission. However, by issuing a trespass warning, the owner or their agent can revoke a certain individual's invitation to enter the premises, so that if they return to the property, they do so without being authorized, licensed, or invited to enter and violate the trespassing statute. In this situation, Walmart may have issued a trespass warning to Mr. Wynn in 2013 that was only valid for a year. Once the trespass warning expired, Mr. Wynn's implied invitation to shop at the store would be considered to be reinstated, and he would be able to enter the Walmart without trespassing. However, even if the trespass warning did not have an expiration date, Mr. Wynn would have an argument that he did not violate the trespass statute because he had regularly been shopping at the Walmart location in question without any issues. Based on this fact, Mr. Wynn may be able to assert that his invitation to shop had been reinstated by the store's acquiescence to his repeated presence, though legal precedent supporting this argument is limited.
Are you good to take these items for me? Hold on to them. Thank you. And these are all his items, correct? Yeah. Okay, very good. All right, can you follow Mark?
You guys should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. We are literally trying to grocery shop and Christmas shop. It's disgusting. Shameful.
Yep. Ma'am, what's your name? Can you step in here real quick? Please don't film in here. This is off limits, okay? It's a private establishment. They don't want you to film. They don't want you to film in here. It's a private establishment.
Well, then I'm not stepping inside.
What's your name?
Deputy McNeely states that the Walmart employee, who is presumably Mr. Pettigrew, does not want Ms. Caldwell to film inside the office, so she refuses to step inside. As we have discussed many times on ATA, several federal circuit courts have recognized that the First Amendment protects the right to film in public, including the 11th Circuit, which has jurisdiction over Florida. In the 2000 case of Smith versus City of Cumming, the 11th Circuit Court of Appeals held that individuals have, quote, a First Amendment right, subject to reasonable time, manner, and place restrictions, to photograph or videotape police conduct, and that, quote, the First Amendment protects the right to gather information about what public officials do on public property, and specifically, a right to record matters of public interest. However, it is important to note that the First Amendment by its terms only prohibits government actors from abridging the freedom of speech, and does not apply to the actions of private persons. As the Supreme Court explained in the 2019 case of Manhattan Community Access Corp versus Halleck, quote, the free speech clause of the First Amendment constrains governmental actors and protects private actors. To draw the line between governmental and private, this court applies what is known as the state action doctrine. The court also noted that under the state action doctrine, quote, a private entity can qualify as a state actor in a few limited circumstances, including, for example, when the private entity performs a traditional exclusive public function, when the government compels the private entity to take a particular action, or when the government acts jointly with the private entity. Now, while Walmart is open to the public, it is highly unlikely that a court would conclude the store performs a, quote, traditional exclusive public function, because, as outlined in the Halleck case, a private entity only qualifies as a state actor under this exception.
Tips and then explain
edit mode. When you edit your village, tap the icon that has a hand and 2 arrows pointing up and right. By tapping the icon, you have access the edit village mode. A structure Clash of Clans tips.
When it exercises, quote, powers traditionally exclusively reserved to the state, and, quote, it is not enough that the function serves the public good or the public interest in some way. For this reason, Walmart almost certainly has the right to ban filming on its property, and, in fact, according to the Walmart website, the company has instituted a policy prohibiting, quote-unquote, unauthorized filming inside stores. Now, Ms. Caldwell's situation is more complex than Walmart simply restricting filming in its stores, as Deputy McNeely was the one who informed Ms. Caldwell that she was not permitted to film. And although there may be an argument that this was state action that infringed on her right to record, given the fact that Deputy McNeely simply appeared to be expressing the wishes of a private party to limit filming in a room that was not open to the public on private property, a court would probably conclude that Ms. Caldwell's First Amendment rights were not violated.
The manager here is requesting that you be trespassed from here. If you come back, you're subject to arrest. Do you understand that? From this Walmart. He's asking that you be trespassed. I don't understand why. He doesn't have to have a reason. If you have a house and you don't want someone at your house for whatever reason in Florida, you can have them trespass. It's the same for Walmart. He's asking that you be trespassed. I'm giving you a warning.
I understand, but I would like a reason.
You don't have to have a reason in
Florida.
Really?
I think that's crazy.
It is. This is your warning. Okay.
I'm just discussing it.
So the reason why he's going to jail tonight is because he's been warned in the past. There's no time limit on it.
You're taking him to jail?
Yes, it's called trespass after warning. He gave him a warning in the past,
When?
and he's back. I'm going to go double check that so I don't have an exact date. Right now, he's being detained. He's not under arrest because I have a crime at hand. I'm going to see if I have probable cause for the crime. It's a misdemeanor. It's not a big crime.
But you're taking him to jail?
I'm going to verify that before I do. He's being detained right now, okay? So I need you to leave. You're being trespassed, okay?
Deputy McNeely informs Ms. Caldwell that she is being trespassed from the Walmart location and that the store does not need to have a reason to do so. In general, this statement is mostly true, although there are legal limitations on a business owner's ability to discriminate based on protected classes, such as race, religion, or national origin. As the Supreme Court of Florida explained in the 1976 case of Korn versus State, where property such as a shopping mall is, quote, privately owned but utilized for monetary gain and hence open to the public, it is considered, quote-unquote, quasi-public in the nature of its use because, quote, an invitation is extended to the public to shop to the financial advantage of the owner. For this reason, the court noted that, quote, reasonable non-discriminatory restrictions pertaining to the use of the mall may be placed on the users, such as the requirement that shoes be worn. As any invitation, it can be limited, and upon abuse, be withdrawn or revoked. In other words, as the 5th District Court of Appeal of Florida summarized in the 1993 case of State versus Woods, although, quote, shopping malls are quasi-public places which must be open to the public on a non-discriminatory basis, the owner of such a mall does not lose all control over its private ownership interest. Given Walmart's similarity to a shopping mall, it seems likely that a court would recognize that Walmart has the right to terminate an individual's invitation to shop there based on reasonable, non-discriminatory grounds, while also limiting the store's ability to ban shoppers for no reason whatsoever.
Well, I'm not leaving him. I'm not leaving him.
And I always support you guys, but this is disgusting. This is horrible.
Hey, welcome to the stream. I need to go to the bathroom, so I need to bio. I fucking did 2 Skolos. I got my skins of Shadow. I'm just gonna camp here so I don't die to Horde. So we're gonna go turn in the skin of Shadow, get my fucking pants enchanted. So beautiful, dude. Seeing that 3-piece and those Netherwind pants makes me feel like a brand new human being. It's so fucking good. I got my camera off because I took my shirt off because I was having some like chest pain. But I'm not having it right now, so that's good. Okay, it's gonna take me kind of a while to go bathroom and out to smoke and stuff. I gotta go on my knee scooter because I have a broken foot. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna get some something to eat too. So I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna be AFK for a while. Probably at least like 15 minutes. I'm really sorry, but hopefully whoever's watching, yeah, can see you for my guild's next raid. It's gonna be hype. I'm gonna try to pump really hard. Darkmoon Fairs this week. Okay, I'll be right back.
So the trespass has been confirmed. He has been trespassed here actually this year. So he will not be staying here. He's going to be going to jail tonight. He will have a bond. You'll be able to bond him out, okay? Does that understand? You understand that?
After confirming that a trespass warning had been issued for Mr. Von der Linde, Deputy McNeely informs Ms. Caldwell that Mr. Nguyen, whom he still believes to be Mr. Von der Linde, is being arrested for trespass and taken to jail. In the 1971 case of Hill versus California, the Supreme Court upheld the constitutionality of an arrest of an individual when the officers mistook him for another individual, concluding that, quote, when the police have probable cause to arrest one party, and when they reasonably mistake a second party for the first party, then the arrest of the second party is a valid arrest. The court noted that although the officer's so-called subjective good faith belief that they had arrested the right suspect would not in itself justify the arrest, quote, when judged in accordance with the factual and practical considerations of everyday life on which reasonable and prudent men act, the arrest and subsequent search were reasonable and valid under the Fourth Amendment. While it seems that Deputy McNeely did have a good faith belief that Mr. Nguyen was actually Mr. Von der Linde, whether or not a court would conclude that this belief was reasonable is less clear. In reaching the mistaken determination that Mr. Nguyen was Mr. Von der Linde, Deputy McNeely relied on Mr. Pettigrew's identification, along with the fact that Mr. Nguyen apparently turned around when he called out the name Cody, and courts have consistently held that officers may rely on information from witnesses with personal knowledge of an event when making an arrest. However, Deputy McNeely failed to take any other steps to confirm Mr. Nguyen's identity, and it is possible that a court would conclude that his lack of reliable information about Mr. Nguyen's identity could render the mistake unreasonable, thereby making the arrest unconstitutional. That being said, courts have long recognized that officers are not required to explore every avenue of investigation or even sift through conflicting evidence before making an arrest, and it is also possible that a court would determine that Deputy McNeely's mistake was reasonable.
This is horrible. We just came from the Springs. We were in this Jeep with a boat and a trailer.
I got you. But regardless, I need you to get in the car and drive away because if you come back here, you're going to also be going to jail for trespass, okay?
This is disgusting.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Can I speak to him?
It's up to him.
Make it quick.
Let me call Mike.
Can I at least get my phone and take my medication first, sir? Because you can't take any medications before going to the detention center. Whatever you need, they can get you there. Can I have my phone? And call Mike. That's fine. You can take your phone if you want. You can't use it. No, you can take it. Yeah, I just need it for phone numbers. Yeah.
Do you want her to drive it away? Because she's also trespassed from here. She can't hang out here.
I'm going. I can drive it.
You sure?
I'm just going to go to Mike's house. Yeah. I'm going to call them.
Just drive into the next parking lot or something and then pull over and then have Mike come get it. That's fine. Is that all right?
That's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine.
As long as she leaves Walmart's property.
After the arrest, Deputy McNeely drove Mr. Nguyen to the Hernando County Jail, where he collected Mr. Nguyen's identification for intake and discovered that he was not Mr. Von der Linde. After confirming Mr. Nguyen's identity, Deputy McNeely apologized to Mr. Nguyen and began to drive him home. However, while still en route, Deputy McNeely received a phone call from his supervising sergeant, who requested a picture of Mr. Nguyen and his identification. Deputy McNeely then detained Mr. Nguyen on the side of the road while his supervisor conducted an investigation. And when Mr. Nguyen's previous trespass warning was discovered, Deputy McNeely drove Mr. Nguyen back to the jail to book him for trespassing. On November 29th, 2022, Mr. Nguyen was officially charged with trespassing. But on January 25th, 2023, the Assistant State Attorney filed an announcement of no information that stated that the case did not warrant prosecution, and the case was dismissed that same day. In January of 2023, the Hernando County Sheriff's Office issued a statement attempting to justify the officer's actions Interactions, arguing that, quote, the trespass warning issued at Walmart was still in effect after having never been rescinded by officials there. Therefore, probable cause existed for the arrest of Tony Wynn for the trespass in question. He was processed and charged accordingly. On March 2nd, 2023, Mr. Wynn filed a federal lawsuit against Walmart, Mr. Pettigrew, and Deputy McNeely, alleging $10 million in damages for claims including racial profiling, false imprisonment, and false arrest. As of the date of writing this episode, this case is still pending. Overall, Deputy McNeely gets a B- because although he arrested the wrong person, it seemed to be a genuine mistake, and he immediately apologized to Mr. Wynn when he discovered his error. Deputy McNeely also maintained a professional demeanor throughout the encounter and demonstrated a reasonable understanding of Florida's trespassing laws. That being said, his failure to take any actions to confirm Mr. Wynn's identity before arresting him was a substantial oversight, particularly in consideration of how simple it would be to ask Mr. Wynn for his name or identification. This interaction demonstrates how even well-meaning officers can make mistakes that violate the Constitution. And although I cannot say for certain whether a court would conclude that Deputy McNeely's actions infringed on Mr. Wynn's rights, his error certainly had a profound negative impact on Mr. Wynn. Mr. Wynn and Ms. Caldwell get an A+ for calmly and respectfully voicing their confusion and dissent while still complying with lawful orders, recording the encounter on Ms. Caldwell's cell phone, and taking appropriate legal action to challenge the constitutionality of Mr. Wynn's arrest. Although the legal issues involved in this case are far from black and white, I commend Mr. Wynn and Ms. Caldwell for taking a stand against the injuries that Mr. Wynn experienced. Regardless of the outcome of the legal case, their actions have raised awareness among the community regarding these important subjects, and have hopefully served to remind police officers who hear about this situation of the importance of conducting thorough investigations. Let us know if there is an interaction or legal topic you would like us to discuss in the comments below. Thank you for watching, and don't forget to check out my second channel for even more police interaction content. Welcome to Audit the Audit, where we sort out the who and the what and the right and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers stop and ID laws, obstruction, and unlawful seizures, and is brought to us by Long Island Audit's channel. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. On October 31st, 2022, officers DiNatale and Yeldell of the Trenton Police Department stopped Mr. Daniel and Ms. Myra on the street after being dispatched to a call that described a male and female in a gray truck with Pennsylvania tags. Long Island Audit stated in his video that the officers were responding to a call regarding a custody dispute, although Mr. Daniel and Ms. Myra's role in the alleged dispute was unclear. The interaction that followed was captured on Officer DiNatale's body camera.
Somebody else was riding in the truck with y'all? Y'all just got out of the truck?
Wait, you saying somebody riding it?
Y'all just got out of this truck, right?
No. Parked there for a while.
Were y'all just sitting in the truck?
I mean...
Yes, right? You was just sitting in the truck?
You're just sitting... What? I don't answer questions. I don't want to incriminate myself. You're not incriminating yourself, you're answering a question. Which can potentially incriminate myself, so I don't answer questions. We were here for a long time.
No, I'm not worried about if you was here for a long time or not. It's pertaining to the call, but you're not in any trouble.
We're here for a call for service. We're trying to see if my partner's asking you a question to see if you pertain to the call. If you don't, then you'll be on your way, and we'll be on our way handling our job. No, it's fine. I understand. There's no need to get smart with you. No, I'm not trying to get smart with you. I was just saying, like, I don't want to get in trouble for doing nothing wrong. Okay. You know what I mean? I'm just standing here. There's no need to get smart with a police officer. I wasn't trying to get smart with you. Okay. Keep it that way. I'm not trying to give you a hard time. Keep it that way. Can you give a description of the vehicle?
Said it was a Dodge Ram truck, red in color, and she gave me a plate.
You guys get a call for a Dodge Ram?
Yes,
we got a call for you too. Place, so you guys pull up here? And we had a responsibility to check it out. If you guys are doing nothing wrong, then you guys are doing nothing wrong. That's fine. I'm just curious. Do you guys have IDs just so I can see who I'm talking with? I do, but I don't feel like I have to give it to you. Well, you do. I don't. I'm telling you, you do. In the state of New Jersey, it's an non-ID state. I haven't committed a crime.
Officer DiNatale demands Mr. Daniel identify himself as part of an investigation, and Mr. Daniel refuses, arguing that New Jersey is not a stop and ID state. As we have discussed many times here on ATA, stop and identify statutes are laws that authorize law enforcement officers to arrest citizens if they refuse to identify themselves under certain circumstances. Beginning with the landmark Terry case, the Supreme Court has consistently recognized that an officer's reasonable suspicion that an individual may be involved in criminal activity allows the officer to briefly detain them and take limited additional steps to investigate the situation further. Although it is well established that an officer may ask a suspect to identify himself during a Terry stop, prior to 2004, there was an open question regarding whether a suspect could be arrested and prosecuted for refusing to answer. This issue was resolved in the case of Hybel versus Nevada, where the Supreme Court held that Terry principles authorize states to enact laws requiring suspects to disclose their names if they are legally detained based on reasonable suspicion. In upholding an individual's arrest for refusing to identify himself, the court in Hybel emphasized that the Nevada statute was, quote, consistent with Fourth Amendment prohibitions against unreasonable searches and seizures, and that the stop in question was based on reasonable suspicion. However, because New Jersey is not a stop and ID state, New Jersey police officers typically cannot arrest an individual for refusing to identify themselves outside of a traffic stop, unless the officer is making an arrest or issuing a summons. Additionally, officers cannot compel individuals to identify themselves under threat of arrest without reasonable suspicion that they are involved in illegal activity, even if the state has a valid stop and identify statute in place. Long Island Audit reported that the officers were initially called for a custody dispute rather than a criminal offense, and although this information has not been externally confirmed, Officer DiNatale stated that the officers were responding to a call for service, and that their investigation did not mean Mr. Daniel had done anything wrong. Because it does not seem that the officers had the reasonable suspicion necessary to detain Mr. Daniel, it is unlikely that a court would find that Mr. Daniel was obligated to identify himself in this situation, even if New Jersey had a stop and identify law in place.
I haven't committed a crime. Can I have your name and badge number, by the way? Your badge number. I need your IDs. I need you guys' name and badge numbers. I'm interacting. I don't even know who you guys are. I'm interacting with police. You guys need to identify.
Right now. Clear identifiers.
Okay, but I don't.
Cameras are running.
Why are you intimidating me like this?
I'm
Why
not intimidating you.
You came up to me really aggressively.
I'm not intimidating you.
Why are you being aggressive like this? I haven't committed a crime. You're trying to ID me. I haven't done anything wrong.
We got a call. My dispatchers are giving your vehicle with you guys being described. You're trying to jump the gun and do wait. You're not. 3 3 1.
I'm not trying to cause any problems.
So we got called here, right? When we got here.
All right, Tepper, what's the complaint about? Because we're out with these two parties. We're trying to identify them and figure out what's going on.
The truck was identified. Not you, not her. I asked whether or not you were sitting in the truck because something could have been.
A guy with Sylvana's profile picture complaining about troll genocide in Stranglethorn Vale. I had to take a moment away from stream because this particular quest in Northern Stranglethorn absolutely threw me. It's like we're talking about culling deer before they strip all the vegetation. Population control. These people are such fucking losers. They're so pathetic. Why is it that you can't have genocides in a video game? Why not? I don't understand. It's a fucking game. It's not real. Why is it? This is like, I hate this. In Dragonfight is the same thing. It's like every animal you're killing in Dragonfight, you're killing them because they're too old. What about killing them because it's fun? Remember that? That was awesome. And now we've got this pussy shit that's being promoted by these pussies. It makes me so goddamn mad. I hate this shit. And I want to go back to the days where World of Warcraft is about big, hairy, sweaty men beating the shit out of each other. And that's it. There's nothing else. It's that simple. It was so good, bro. So, I don't really even know how to.
Hold on, Steve.
And cats, they're not usually known for their love of swimming, but one feline in Northern Virginia is hitting the water instead of the gym in an effort to lose weight. Holly is a 13-year-old cat who dislikes the outdoors and other physical activities, but with encouragement from her owner and weekly visits to the Old Town Pet Resort, Holly has managed to lose 1 pound in 6 weeks. Stay with us, everybody. We've got a lot more to come.
In August of 2020, up-and-coming Twitter artist John Bob was exposed as being a groomer. While it was everywhere on the site at the time, no one has discussed the full story of John Bob. It's the story of an art community that didn't exist until he created it, and couldn't survive once he fell. That didn't exist. A meteoric rise and fall all within a year, whose story has been memory holed after months of deactivations and suspensions. And it's one I was a first-hand witness to, even being involved at one point. This is the story of John Bob, and how he single-handedly created and destroyed an art community. For years, John struggled to find success. At first, he stuck to
Hey, Cetria. No, well, like, I've been streaming less since I broke my foot. But I still stream a little bit. And then also, I'll always stream my guild's raid. I actually peaked at like 75 viewers last raid, because when people were searching for Asmongold, it like gave them recommended streams, and mine was one of them. Pretty crazy. My chat told me to make a Twitter account to thank Asmongold, so I legit did that.
To art-centric sites like DeviantArt and Amino, before mainstream platforms like YouTube.
I've just been streaming on this account.
Very little attention. It wouldn't be until late 2019 that he finally found a place he could succeed: Twitter. What John excelled at was creating simple, good-looking animations within a small time frame. This made his work perfect for the.
You know, I started reading Steel Ball Run pretty good.
Site's algorithms, which he'd hone in on in September with the creation of John Bob's Quest. It was an interactive choose-your-own-adventure style series, in which he'd take commands from the viewer and then animate the results.
Which door should I go through? How about you decide?
In addition to being well animated, it had an inoffensive, PG sense of humor that made him very marketable. As a result, the series spread very quickly throughout the art community, with several moderate to large figures promoting him. Having created his account in 2016,
Yeah, now my hair is pretty long. Yeah, my girlfriend wanted me to grow out my hair so she could cut it, but she hasn't done it yet. Just make sure to come and watch during my guild's raid. It's Saturday mornings at 12 noon my time, which is Pacific Standard Time, PST.
it's at just under 1,500 followers. Within the next month alone,
That'll be some
that
good
number
shit.
doubled, and it would
I'm
only
like
increase
super
faster
geared,
over time.
bro. I got so
Upon
much
the
gear
7
last
inputs
week.
of support, John knew he had to capitalize on the momentum. He quickly began reaching out
Oh,
to
yeah,
many
dude.
artists who had interacted with him.
Yeah, we've been
building the
dating for more than
connections
2
he'd long
years.
sought for. Within the next year alone, he would accumulate nearly 35,000 followers. With his rising popularity, there was already incentive to befriend John at this point. But simply being a rising star alone wouldn't make you capable of forming a new community. In the past, John would always create art affirming that he and his friends were friends, so it wasn't long before he brought that habit to Twitter. Keeping in line with his focus on community interactivity, he first did an open collab to the public.
Bro, I
in which
just
they could
shat
draw
on
the
that guy so
characters
hard.
hanging out with them. But the pivotal moment was his game created in celebration of Halloween, John Bob's Halloween Bash. Boasting over 20 characters, all of them were Twitter
Yeah, dude, I'm incredibly lucky and blessed to have her in my life. She's like very supportive.
artists ranging from the likes of Chipple Dipple to Hannah Daigel's character Satina. In asking one of the artists featured in the game, I learned that they weren't asked prior to being included. It was something John had done as a surprise. In that sense, it wasn't really a friend group yet, as much as
Yeah, well, you were like one of the first active people on this stream. And I think I made this account around like 3 years ago.
an elaborate
Well, not this account, not the one we're watching right now, but the open_421. This is my alternate account that I use for streaming WoW private servers.
piece of fan art. With a cast that cumulatively had tens of thousands of fans, even tweets just promoting the game got thousands of likes. But more importantly was the response from the artists themselves. By including them all in a context where they all appeared as associates, he effectively manifested the friend group into reality. As they all grew closer to him and began interacting with him, they by effect became closer to each other. For reference, from my days back in the animation community, people would often draw YouTubers hanging out with each other purely based on proximity. With a label as broad as the Twitter art community, this sense of unity did
It's okay, man. I'm not really making any good content nowadays with my broken foot. Like, I might do a rust wipe in a couple days, but I might not be able to do it. Really, just try to show up for the raids. Saturday at noon my time. That's when shit gets good.
didn't exist. At least, not until John Bob. As a result
How
of his
have you been
efforts,
doing? Are
many
you
of the
okay?
artists he brought together became friends. They began interacting with each other and sharing an audience. These collaborations soon took priority over his Quest series, as he focused on strengthening his connections. His banner even came to reflect this. Of note in this incarnation are Chocovania and Wonder Waffle, who would become of the most prominent in his later works. While Rome wasn't built in a day, this new clique of Twitter artists seemingly established itself overnight. But alas, all empires must fall, and it wasn't long before the first cracks in their unity began to show. If there's one thing I've learned from using the platform, Twitter friendships are frail. Most of the people you'll meet will self-destruct before you ever learn their real name. With John including so many artists without permission, he associated people with each other that didn't necessarily want to be, and inevitably, this set the scene for the first.
Yeah, for me, high school was a little bit tough. Just because I couldn't sleep at night. I always got straight A's, But good luck, dude. I really hope you can get that fucking scholarship. That would be incredible. Good luck, man. I believe in you. You get to go to college in Japan, dude. That would be fucking sick. That would be fucking awesome. I'm having some chest pain, so I'm gonna take my jacket off. It's gonna start in 12 hours and you can't sleep? Damn. Yeah, like, I had to get on this, like, sleeping med called clonazepam that, like, kicks my ass, keeps me asleep for, like, 8 hours. Because I kept, like, waking up at night. I wouldn't even wake up because of, like, sleep apnea or anything like that. I would just, like, every day at 3 a.m. I would just wake up for no reason. Okay. Well, hopefully you can still get some rest. Just, like, even if you can't get, like, 10 hours, as long as you get, like, 7, 8 hours, just do your best. You never take sleeping meds? Well, even something like Tylenol PM, something that's really, like, non-invasive. Yeah, melatonin doesn't work for me, but if it works for you, then that's good. Yeah, I don't know. Tylenol PM is, like, good for if you just need to get a little bit tired.
Fragments in the community. As a general trend, 2019 saw the resurgence of Minecraft in popularity. YouTuber Call Me Carson established SMP Live in March of that year, causing many to rediscover their love of the game.
No, I don't have an Instagram account.
Brought the art community.
But what's kind of funny, dude, is I'm actually live on Trovo right now. I'm live on Trovo. I'm live on Kick. Wait, what the fuck, dude? Dude, someone hosted me. And on YouTube, yeah.
Ask me if I do this every day, I say often. Ask how many times she rode the wave, not so often. The bitches down and do it every day, way too often. Baby, I can make that pussy rain often. Ask me if I do this every day, I say
I'll be right back.
Ask how many times she rode the wave, not so often.
It's saying my kick is offline. What the fuck? There we go.
Together. While he was still producing John.
Yeah, I posted some YouTube videos recently, but they're kind of like whatever quality. Okay, I hope you sleep well, man. Yeah, I'll lay down soon, probably.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, what's up, dude?
I got a Discord call in the middle of this game.
Playing League.
And I left it in the video.
What game are you playing?
League of Legends.
Ah, crap, I was about to ask you want to duel.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do a quick game of League, and then I have to, like, do the dishes, and then I think I'm gonna spend some time with my dad.
Yeah.
I went through, like, a big phase where I played, like, a ton of Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe I'm, like, just burnt out on it.
On Bob's quest, one path that received a lot of attention was his adventure into the Minecraft world. Similarly, the aforementioned Inkplasm grew exponentially after his interpretations of several Minecraft mobs went viral. Previously known for his Garfield and Oni Plays animations, Chip was also a featured artist in John Bob's Halloween Bash. In early October, Chip conceptualized the idea of SMP Earth, a streamer-centric multiplayer server set on a 1 to 2000 scale map of Earth. It eventually materialized into an actual event, one of which was witnessed by millions on YouTube and tripled Chip's audience. Its only relevance to this community, however, is in establishing how Chip caught the unwanted attention of Minecraft stans.
Chip, for the love of fucking God, either step off your platform or probably be prepared to be de-platformed.
At the time, several artists told him in private that while they supported him, they could no longer associate with him due to the constant cycle of hot takes and backlash. Even John Bob disassociated with him at one point, though returned for unknown reasons. With several of those initial artists weeded out, John now had a choice group of associates which he invited to his private Discord. It was reserved for those he trusted enough to vent his personal life to. As his audience grew, so did its membership, as he regularly searched for new additions. This was when the inner circle element of the community became apparent, as it was clear that a sizable number of people were networking through John. Meanwhile, John continued creating animations starring his friends. In May, he submitted an entry for the Newgrounds Pet Jam, winning 3rd place. In April, he created Toon Smash, a cartoon of him fighting Chocovania in a Smash Bros. Style fighting game. To reinforce how strongly John associated his friend group together, they were featured so prominently that many confused them as being his original characters. Notice anything about this banner? While the idea of John starting an artist harem began as a joke, many began to suspect its reality. In creating a community where he was the face, he was now in a position of power in which he could offer to introduce smaller artists to their inspirations. Keep in mind that at his peak, he was associated with artists like Shen Comics and Salty DK Dan. Additionally, John Bob began a podcast called the Twitcast, another avenue to incentivize smaller artists into befriending him. If he was using his platform to pick up girls, it certainly wasn't all one-sided. Many of these associates played along, with a now-deleted podcast episode even centering around Benny B's thighs. Not helping his case were leaked tweets from his private account, in which he yearned for romance from his followers. In January, he wrote, "I hope I don't get embarrassed for being too horny on main. Sometimes I wonder if I have any fans who want to fuck me." The greatest casualty, however, was the release of John's private artwork. This began to unfold the mask that was his public persona. Firstly, the fact that it was in the same style as his animations was just off-putting, but it also seemed to give credence to speculation of his artist harem. Either they knew what he was drawing and played along, or he drew it without their consent, revealing ulterior motives. Until this point, I've refrained from talking about my own involvement in the community, but a large part of this chapter relates to what I witnessed myself rather than what I found from research. Tarid was a 20-year-old horror artist who became a front-page staple on Newgrounds. A former commentary artist, he was well known for his work on the Binding of Isaac series. We eventually became mutuals on Twitter, though we wouldn't talk regularly until I joined his server on August 12th, 2020. We had a similar sense of humor, and it was just fun to shoot the shit with him and his friends. We even did an art trade at one point. Tarid was one of the earliest members of John's clique, though was more critical of him than most. By either fate or total coincidence, I joined right before it all began to crumble, and consequently witnessed it with him. On August 18th, a loose associate of John Bob and popular artist in his own right named Get Good Nami was outed as being a pedophile. The alleger was a 15-year-old boy who'd been friends with him since he was 12. Nami is currently in his 30s. In December of 2016, they were invited to Nami's private Discord server. Nami would ask invasive questions about his personal life, eventually convincing the victim to send a picture of his face. Nami called him cute and began pestering for more photos. The request gradually became more suggestive. When the victim eventually refused, Nami blocked him and deleted all their messages. The accuser then relayed stories from other victims, including one in which Nami convinced a 13-year-old boy to photograph himself in underwear. Nami's response came only one day later, but rather than address the allegations, he concluded he simply needed to separate the internet from reality. He never returned to Twitter after the subsequent backlash. While Nami was only loosely associated with John, his outing was used to berate him. Perhaps this was a bit unfair, given there was no evidence against John at the time, but it was the first outing in the community's immediate psyche. In the late hours of August 30th, John Bob posted a series of tweets outing himself as a groomer. He writes that someone he'd been friends with years ago had shared some DMs that he long forgot. Outing himself as a groomer. He writes that someone he'd been friends with years ago had shared some DMs that he long. Of August 30th, John Bob posted a series of tweets. Tweets outing himself as a groomer. He writes that someone he'd been friends with years ago had shared some DMs that he long forgotten. They were of a sexual nature. She was 15 at the time, and he was 18. In these chat logs, he asked her to draw pornographic art of her character, later admitting he jerked off to an art piece she'd sent him. John, aren't you a minor, dude? Ugh. Anon, yes. John, how old are you again? Anon, 15 and a half. John, fuck. What would you say if I actually nutted to this? Haha. I'll draw hentai of us if you RP with me sometimes. Other chat logs show him convincing her to draw not safe for work art before again informing her that he jerked off to an animation she made. These conversations took place in early 2019, before he found success on Twitter. He goes on to state that at the time, he thought it was okay due to the age difference. He then claims that he now understood it was wrong, begging for forgiveness as he was simply ignorant. He concludes that he'd not been pressured to do this, and was motivated solely by his own guilt. The latter was proven unequivocally false, as leaked messages show him venting about how she'd threatened to leak them. He even admitted in the first sentence that she'd reminded him, so it seems odd he'd even try lying about that. Call with Tarhead when these allegations were made public. After months of half-heartedly defending him, the dark irony of these baseless accusations turning out to be true were impossible to ignore. He'd lost my sympathy. Tarhead, on the other hand, was far more forgiving. Though he laughed alongside me, after I'd went to sleep, he wrote on Twitter, "I personally don't think John Bob is a monster, but a pervert and a touch-starved simp for sure, and that is what fucked his judgment. You need to keep these kinds of feelings in check because you might do something you regret and hurt people at the expense of your desires. Get help." By the time I woke up, Tarhead himself had been outed as a groomer. The accuser was angered by Tarhead's apologetics for John, and in the hours following the outing wrote a document exposing Tarhead himself as a groomer. She released it on a separate Twitter account that afternoon. They'd met at the beginning of 2020 through a mutual friends server. After only a few days of talking, they had phone sex. At this point, Tar was unaware of her age. Filled with guilt, the next day she called him in tears admitting she was only 15. He didn't seem concerned, however, and continued sexting her. By March, he was still talking about how he wanted to have sex with her and complimenting her body. Tarhead was 21 years old. She writes, "The thing I am most ashamed of is the fact that he has seen my breasts. I showed him my breasts and he came to them. He also used to have a photo of me saved on his phone that he said he would keep for later." Eventually, Tar began to realize the gravity of his actions, attempting to distance himself from her. Instead of doing this in a rational way, he tried to make her leave by aggressively insulting her. This got to the point where she'd often cry herself to sleep over it. She tried cutting him off in April of 2020, sending him the message, "I can't take it anymore. Tarhead, you are an N-word." But they continued talking casually for months. As she confided in the relationship to her friends, they helped her realize that she was being groomed. Eventually, she was able to bring herself to confront him on August 12th, 2020. "Chucky, I feel like I may have been groomed a little bit by you. I know some of it is my fault, but I'm just 15. When I met you, I was going through being depressed and I felt a bit lonely. I wanted validation from someone. I feel sick. I know this is going to haunt me for the rest of my life." Tar, what the hell did I take from you? I don't want to talk to you. It will just make it worse for everyone. Chucky, I just want something, like I feel empty. I just want a genuine thing, I guess. Tarhead, you don't deserve anything. I fucking hate you. I wish I never fucking met you. You ruined so much of my fucking life. I just want to get the fuck away from you. Forget I ever met your dumbass. I don't owe you fucking shit. I didn't know any better from the beginning. Took me a while to realize, and I wanted a fucking way out. I wanted to get out from you because all you were was a constant reminder. This message, in which he rants for the victim to leave him alone, was sent the same day I joined his server for the first time. Suddenly, all the vague allusions he made to ex-friends as well as the fear of cancellation made sense. After that day, I never spoke to Tarhead again. Naturally, given that John had attempted to get in front of the allegations, he wasn't eager to lose his platform. Once his victims started speaking out themselves, he deactivated, before reactivating upon realizing it was a coward's move. He then retweeted posts calling himself a pedophile before being bullied into deactivation again. All of the bridges he'd built in the past year were burnt to ash, as one by one they left his private server and disavowed him publicly. Chocovania released a statement that surmised their perspective rather well. Most of those involved were just artists excited to share with people they had.
Hey VP, welcome in. It's kind of been tough going. Sorry, I was taking a dab. Yesterday, I was on my knee scooter and I like fell off it, and I landed on my broken foot, and then the scooter fell on my not broken foot. And my not broken foot is doing okay. I'm putting weight on it and it's okay. It's not hurting too bad. But my broken foot is just, it's really inflamed right now. You know, let's see, I've been live for 10 hours just spamming Skolo. I got my pants enchanted because I know I'm like just trying to get an early start on this week's WoW shit because, like, you know, I don't have much gold. I gotta start farming. Darkmoon Fair is up. I want to try to get it as soon as possible. So, yep, that's what we've been doing for the last 9 hours, just Skolo. Some funny pulls, like we're doing one group with like a bunch of 57s and it was just AIDS. But it was kind of funny. So yeah, but like I think you're here in my last raid, right? I got the shoulders, the trinket, and the pants. Absolutely disgusting. So it's like now, because I had the Frostweave pants, the green ones, so they got replaced. I have 3-piece, I have MQG, and I need to just get these enchanted, so I'm gonna come to Arathi right now and do some bit of farming. My foot is swelling up really bad right now though, because like even though it's elevated, for some reason when I'm sitting at my table, it just isn't like the kind of elevation that it wants, I guess. So, thank you so much. I'm really gonna try to like blow my fucking load next week. I'm gonna try to just nut all over every boss, dude. I'm gonna just spray my fucking Frostbolt all over fucking Baelistraz's face. I'm really gonna try to pull top damage, because the other mages, they've been getting 3-piece. Like, they've almost had 3-piece for a while, but I just got my 3-piece. I think I might have been the last mage in Group 1 to get Netherwind Pants. I'm not really sure about that. But I was 3rd prio on Mind Quickening Gem. I don't know, I just really appreciate the confidence they have in me, because, so for the first 3 weeks of BWL, I pulled between 3 and 4 top mage damage on 3 to 4 bosses. And then I pulled top fire mod damage 2 weeks. Basically, in each raid, I would pull top damage on 1 fight overall, and then around like 3 fights out of just the mages. Well, like I don't know, man. It's like I've been playing this game for so long, but at the end of the day, we're still human and we make mistakes and shit. So I can't just be like, ho ho, I'm so much better than everyone. 3 fucking horde, bro. Nah. Be like, yes, I have 20k hours in this game. I am Gigabrain. But then I die to stupid shit. So it's always good to just remain humble and be like, it's like Master Yi says, the greatest master is an eternal student. Now, honestly, this is great. There's Horde here, which means we could contest them and kill them. Yeah, I just, you know, it helps having a good attitude. Like, imagine if someone works their ass off, gets loot, and then has, like, a bad attitude, and then, like, G-quits or something because of drama. It would just really ruin it. So I just like to be nice and positive and shit. Even in my group earlier, when these fucking scrubs were wiping, I was all just being positive and shit. Staying positive in the apocalypse is a good animation on YouTube. Well, so much for contesting these guys. If I had some guildies here, what I'm thinking is I'll log out in this spot and log in when it's not China hours, because it's peak. Wait, it's not peak, but it is kind of like, okay, let's see what time it is in China. I know China has a lot of time zones. 1 AM? What the fuck? Honestly, it's gonna be good time in like a couple hours from now. Yeah, I can't take on all 3 of them. Nope. I have not heard of that, but I'll look it up right now. Oh shit, I gotta go lay down, man. My foot pain is getting bad. Sorry I leave as soon as you show up, man, but hopefully I'll see you for my next raid on Saturday. That's gonna be hype. It'd be cool having an MMO like Rust, where people can just kill you and take your shit at any time. Nice. It's like RuneScape, dude. Full loot PvP? I've seen this trailer 20 times now. I love it, dude. So is it on any other platform? 5 out of 10. It is a 5 out of 10 on Steam? Yikes, dude. You're gonna try it on the weekend? Okay, so I'm gonna end this stream now and go lay down because I'm in a lot of pain. But I just want you to remember that you can call me or PM me anytime on Discord. So make sure to get me added up. Let me just get one, baby. Dude, they're gonna come and they're gonna clap my cheeks right now, bro. I appreciate it too. I mean, I like Discord is like great. I used to use Skype. Bro, look how this is like literally the most pussy shit like anyone has ever seen in this game as far as world PvP goes. I'm doing like /sorry to them and shit. Wait, hold up. I have an item for this, dude. I know how to blend in with the herd, bro. Trust me, dude. I'm not a fucking role player, but I do like to fuck around a little bit. They are indie developer. Yeah, no, well, you know how games nowadays are always like, just ship it and then fix it later. Okay, watch this. Dude, I'm gonna blend in, bro.
Hi. Moo. Moo. I once laughed so hard I milked all over the floor. Happy Taurens come from Mulgore. Dances with tassels. Come over here, sailor. I'm tired of the same old bull. Want to see some good clog dancing? Strike now! I need more mana.
I love this trinket too, bro.
Danger approaches. Good job.
Good job.
Fate smiles upon you. Excellent. Strength and honor.
Yeah, I fucking love it. Gnome is kind of good.
Farewell.
Gnome is kind of good for this because you turn into Tauren, so it makes your mounts like bigger. Of course, it's not as big as the male Tauren. Honestly, male Gnome might be hidden OP because of the Orb of Deception. I can't contest them, dude. As soon as I contest them, the Shadow Priest is gonna fuck me.
Hello. For our ancestors. Strength and honor.
Well, I hope you have a good day,
For our
AVP.
ancestors. Fate smiles upon you. Good job. Attack! For Kalimdor! Fire away! You know how hard it is to get your groove on with the spirit of your great-grandmother looking over you?
Alright, I'll just log out, I guess. These guys are chill. I know if I fucking farm here though, they're gonna fuck me. Okay, so I have some friends that are really big into RuneScape. This seems like it'd be right up their alley. And I like things that are hardcore, right? So I'm like, well, I'm thinking maybe my friends that enjoy some RuneScape can get into this, you know? Bro, there's not attack helicopter gender? What the fuck, bro? I guess we gotta unlock the attack helicopter gender. What is this slider? Is this skin color? I don't see anything changing. Oh, we're gonna go naked, dude. Naked is the Chad way. There we go. Excellent. We put more scars on her face. Dude, that one has 3. I still don't know what this one does. Like earrings or something? Oh, that is 4 scars. That's pretty based. Do we do bald lady? Bald lady? Or maybe like dreads? That one looks fine. That's like Velma. They're all kind of like meh. That one's fucking terrible. That one's fucking terrible. They're all terrible. I guess that's like the best one you got. Maybe we just go like fighter. What does Berserker do? Physical strength like no other. Two-handed weapon. Okay. This looks dope. Magic and damage. Brawler. No way, this is pretty lit. Am I getting the same lag that the stream is showing? No, I don't think so. That the stream is showing? No, I don't think so. That the stream is showing? No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, no, I'm not getting that lag. Graphics. I mean, it seems like disabling the background fixed it. Auto track quest, show FPS, rotation, blah blah. Like scroll speed, fast. Open. NA West. No PvP. What? NA West. There we go. I need a subscription. Holy fuck. Free to play NA West free to play. Okay. This is where we're encountering an error here. I am attempting to continue, but it is it's not letting me. You have to sub. Well, this, I mean, this one it's free to play, but it doesn't say no PvP. I would assume that this one is like $300. Discord titles. That's what the fuck? This is unfortunate. This doesn't seem to be working. Let's start over. Let's do Mystic. Cultist. Maybe it's the class not working? So that one's not working. This one's not working. So are I don't know if the free-to-play servers, they might not even be working. Well, that is unfortunate. I'm in a lot of pain, so I'm gonna go lay down. But that sucks. I was gonna try it out. We'll definitely try it out later.
How are you?
Dude, I love doing the moo emote. It's so fucking good. Yo, his name is Whiskey.
Hi. Moo.
Okay, well don't donate it yet. If you actually want to buy it for me to watch me play it or so we can play it together, certainly I'll play it with you, but just not yet. Cause I can't do it like right now. Do you already have me added on Discord? You're at 75 comments. When you get 15 more, I'll mod you. Not that it matters, but...
Greetings.
Okay, very good. Alright, then, well, I'll shoot you a PM when I'm feeling better. Like the next time that I'm on my computer, I can shoot you a PM and we can try to get it going. Aw, dude.
I apologize profusely for any inconvenience my murderous rampage may have caused. I've discovered that getting pummeled by a blunt weapon can be quite painful. Someday, I hope to find the nuggets on a chicken.
Okay, I gotta log out because I'm fucked right now. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the stream and lay down and take a break. I hope you have a very good day, and I'll see you again for my raid time. I guess people were searching for Asmongold, and it like when he was offline, it like redirected them, it, like suggested them my stream, so that's why I had like 75 viewers at one time, which is fucking crazy. Your Australia time zone? Dude, that's fucking awesome. Aussies are like my favorite fucking people on the whole planet. I don't know, I'm just like biased towards Aussies, like I fucking love them. Never met an Aussie I didn't fucking appreciate raiding with. I like playing on private servers and in odd time zones, so I can meet like people from Europe and people from Australia. Even sometimes people from Asia. I'm gonna take one more dab. Now I may stream a bit on my phone, some phone games,
Indie Sandbox
but you know that'll be even more mid content than what's occurring right now.
MMO being developed by a small team from its Jellyberry Studios. The game is set to launch on May 1st, just 4 days from now at 12 p.m. Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Pacific. There is no more early access or any sort of playtest available, but there were some playtests that happened in the past. There's a lot of new activity in the official Discord server, and as we get closer to release, a lot of confusion on some key points of information has come up. Over the last year of development, a number of things have been changed, and there's a lot of outdated...
Okay. Yeah, dude, I'm happy to teach anyone. Yeah, I'm 26. I've been playing WoW since I was 8. But yeah, there's a ton of good games to play, like Rust, StarCraft 2 Arcade, Team Fortress 2, Counter-Strike 2 is coming out soon. So we should definitely like play some shit sometime. I'm just gonna leave my computer on, I guess. You only start WoW with Classic? Well, that's okay. Now that you know me, and now that we're friends, we can play WoW again when the next Fresh comes out. The next like White Kidney Fresh. We'll like I'm gonna go for rank 14 on a warrior. We can be in the same guild and shit. That'd be cool. But I'm always down to play other games, and there's like a lot of good cartoons and anime and shit to watch. Yeah, because there's like, you know, like simple shit that can give you a huge advantage. Like if you just rush level 60 using like a guide And then, like, it's really that easy. And then you just, like, spend the first, like, 3 months of the server just buying Black Lotus every day. You just buy, like, 100 Black Lotus, and the price goes from, like, 10 gold to, like, 80. So you pretty much, like multiply all of your gold by, like, 8. I don't know. Or just, like, farming Devil Sword is really good, too. I don't know. I can't play anymore right now, or else I'd be down. But, yeah, I'll shoot you up when I get back on the PC next time. Like, Team Fortress 2 is really good. Yeah, this is my first time playing a 60 mage in vanilla. I've played a 60 warrior 3 times. Well, yeah. Once on Elysium, twice on Light's Hope, and then on Classic. And then